to get it today. Alrighty then, I had a wonderful day off yesterday, and it was the perfect time to take a day off because the beta servers were down. I made some cool videos, I did some nice things, but I am back. My only regret is that I have not had enough cheesecake in the last few days. I'm starting to go through cheesecake withdrawals, and I could really use some. So, plan today is healer testing. If for some reason we get some healers to play with, then maybe I will tank. Wouldn't mind doing some more tank testing as well. There's so many things to do. So many things to do. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and get set up. I'm excited to play WoW, actually. So yesterday I was starting to mess around with my UI a lot more. And I'm developing what I would actually like to have happening, which is cool. So we're slowly but surely getting there. I'm gonna make sure I save this as a tank set so that I could just do this. We'll go AA, and then we'll go like B, and that'll be Mistweaver. So Mistweaver, we want to make sure we have intellect weapons on because I have made this mistake before already. And we'll make sure we have the right stuff. Okay. I don't know who's around or who we're exactly finding here, but let's see what's going on. See what's going on, man. I want to find a UI, so I cleaned this up a lot already. For some reason, my bartender does not appear to be working. I messed around with Orbit. I decided I didn't like it. I messed around. I think bartender should be on, but it doesn't seem to be working very well. Ooh, Sam says maybe. Hi, Delineus. Hello. Okay, sure. You can come tank A. Let me start with that. And let's go ahead and do it. So it should be here. Like, it looks to be enabled, but it does not actually appear to be working. Let's see if maybe we could... okay, there we go. That's a little better right there. It looks like my mage is slightly more set up. We take two... No, it'd be like my mage, maybe. Oh, we test. Not quite. Maybe something around here, though. Hey, small. Good morning. Well, hey. So we start with that. We start there. 15 or higher. Noob. What's up, noob? Holy, has my stream been around that long? Hey, noob. What's up? Has my stream actually been around for that long now? That is kind of wild to think about. Wow. That's interesting. I did not realize my stream had even been around that long. Does Shadow Priest seem undertuned in your opinion? Shadow Priest is so weird where I don't understand exactly what the difference is about it, but sometimes they're doing really well and sometimes not so much. What's up, I'll stop. Hey, Darren's. Good morning. I don't really know what the difference is exactly at this point. I'm really not so sure. So the tank tier list, I gotta update that a little bit. Maybe today I'll even just send a little tank tier list update, to be honest, at the end of stream. Mostly because that was made, I mean, at this point, what, 2 months ago at this point? So it's been quite a while. We do 15 AA, or you want to go higher than that? I don't think my Mistweaver has a 16. We go 15 for now then? Let's do that. I can do whatever. I can as well. I have 16. We can go 16. I got a 16. That's it though. We could do like 16. That should be fine. Do that. Bam, like this. So I gotta update the tier list. I also have to update not just the tier list. Ooh, a Beastmaster Hunter. Should we give him a chance? Should we see what he does? Do we need anything? I guess we need a lust, right? Oh yeah, sure. There you go. We need a lust. Voila. Easy. Curious to know what he manages to pull off here. So with my new UI, I just have to figure out exactly where I want things. There's a bar at the bottom of my screen that I don't like, but I've been messing around with things. So you'll notice a few things. I really want to hide all objectives. Like, I just want this bar to be gone on my UI. And then I put all my buffs to the top right. My mini map is now hidden, and I think that's going to be better. I think I'm going to like that. My party frames, I feel like I would like this to be maybe top left here, and then move this slightly over here, give or take. Maybe I'll even put this I don't even know if I really need my party frame, to be honest. I'll just put that somewhere like here. I'd like to just clean up my UI. I think it's time. The next thing I'm going to have to do, though, of course, is actually find Dander's frames and set up actual healing frames. That'll be something I have to do today. Not sure if I'm doing all that today, though. Main question is this. So I don't want to get, like, addicted to caffeine. But I'm going to be honest with you. Recently, I've been drinking a lot of caffeine. And my question for you is this. Should I order Thai tea right now? And do you know what Thai tea is? Thai tea is this delicious, wonderful caramel drink. Reminder, right? I did this yesterday because it was a special day. I got a mint tea, a Thai tea with hazelnut, and I got a green tea. All of this was $3 with delivery, and it came in like 10 minutes. So basically, I could do it right now and get all of those things, and that sounds kind of delicious. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, that sounds pretty damn good. That sounds real good, in fact. So, it's tempting. Oh, my camera real big. Here, let me reduce the size of my camera for today's testing. Not bad. I didn't realize it was that big. There you go, that's better. I think I was recording something. Okay, so now you can see my hunter's frame. I still think it clips a little bit. What's the timer in here now? It's not too bad. Get the tea, you deserve it. So the problem is not whether I deserve it, to be honest with you. The problem is whether or not I'm going to crash. The reason I haven't been doing caffeine is because there's a strong reason for that, you know? Wait, what is this? Gifted subs. Oh, yo. Thank you, Malden. Thank you for the gifted subs. What is the motivation behind these gifted subs? Do those count for burpees? Wait a second, does this mean I already have to start doing burpees? Guys, so what kind of tea base is it made of? Because in the end, certain high teas, it's for tea. Thank you, Balden. Okay, well, for 5 gifted subs, I can get ice cream. Wait a second, hold up. Why, what tea? I can get ice cream at this point, though. Yes, of course I will. Let me see if I can move my bars around. Of course I cannot. I just edit mode. Just a few UI things real fast. So let me just grab this here. We can put these nice and clean, like over here, like this. And we'll just add this one. This will be slightly bigger at this point, but that's fine. We just want to make sure that is not as high as this. So we'll go like 1, and then like 2, and then we'll add a little HPS meter as well. Every time I log into beta, I have to read. Oh, this is bugged. It's just bugged, so it won't even let me do that properly. That's fine. We're just going to add a new meter. I can change this one to DPS overall. I can change this one to create new window and make one HPS meter beneath this, but they'll be small because for whatever reason, sometimes it does this. Yesterday, beta was completely messed up, by the way. I don't know if you know that. You couldn't even log in. It's pretty rough. All right, let me just make sure I have everything else on my bars because it appears to me as though some of it is not working properly. I had done some UI changes. I have a new chat. I have a new this. My screen looks a lot cleaner, but it is occurring to me right now that Algeth'ar Academy, that some things are not working as well as I'd like them to. So we can do this key momentarily. 1 minute. New UI. I have all my buttons here, so I'm not going to be worried about that. I am going to be playing this build, give or take. Malden, thank you for the gifted subs. I will order tea, but maybe I'll have Kitty order it because I'll be distracted in this key. I wonder if I need to play Emperor's Elixir. I don't think I need the Jade Fire, but now your Ancient Teachings is buffed, right? I don't think it's required at all. I'm curious about it, though. How's a Platinator? Oh, right. Do I have that on right now? Yo, what's up? How's Resto Druid feeling? It's still S tier, but it's a little bit better now. So before it was so far S tier, nothing compared. Now it's like a little bit better. I think that's good where Resto Druid is kind of landed at the moment. What am I looking for? Add-ons, Platinator. I want to make sure it's on. Cool, it should be on now. Okay, this bar down here, I just can't seem to move it. I'm not sure which bar it is. It should be under bartender. And that's the only thing that's getting me now. So maybe I just disable it. Oh, nope. Not that one. Nope, not that one. All right, not this one. What's this? Enabled? How do I get rid of this bottom thing here? Did I miss? No, I just started today. We have many things. Don't worry. I'd love to get rid of this as action bar down here, but it looks like it's bugged. I looked at edit mode and I can find it, but I can't disable it. It's just sort of here now, but it's also not working. I can't put anything on the bar, so maybe I'll just put it off my screen for now. Yeah, that works. Okay. Are these all the buttons I need? Yeah, I guess just like this. How you feeling about Hpal? I haven't played Hpal yet. Just starting with Mistweaver, because I'm a little more comfy with Mistweaver. I need to try. I don't even know what build of Hpal if we're playing anything else though. In the action bar list, was it just there? Oh, okay, well it's off my screen now. All right, let's go. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, Collab. Hold up, I was about to start. Oh, Collab. Sorry. I forgot. We're playing with some cool people. Why don't we just collab with them? I forgot. I almost forgot. Here we are. By the way, I am very happy that people have been enjoying my recent YouTube content. I really have had this thought process for a while now. I've really been thinking for quite some time. It's like, I want to talk about the game. There's been some things that are bothering me about WoW. And I'm feeling a lot better at this point now that I've had the conversation with the community. Where it's like, these are what I think is wrong with tanking. And everyone's like, yeah, we agree. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it's not just me. Like, it's not, I thought for a second it was maybe I was just being weird or something. But it turns out, like, there are plenty of people who think like that. And I'm like, oh, all right. These are not my Mistweaver weapons. This is supposed to be my Mistweaver weapon. And I'm just like, okay, what about this? And they're like, yes, there's a lot of people who think like that. Oh, I almost played the wrong trinket again. And I'm like, okay. Mistweaver ran for many moons. Was thinking of giving tanking a go, keeping Mistweaver going. I'm okay. To me, Misty, first of all, your name is awesome. I am very happy with Mistweaver. I find it to be the most fun healer right now on beta by far. Like, genuinely. I'm just ecstatic about how Mistweaver is playing. Maybe it could use a little bit of tuning. It got buffed in the last set of notes, so I want to test it one more time. But I think the fist weaving playstyle is fluid. It's smooth. It's nice. It can be a little boring in AoE because your spinning crane kick is actually carrying you so far. But otherwise, I feel pretty good about it. I tried Guardian and hated tanking. What do you think you're going to do now, Burson? Misty the gym owner. Hey, Brunchin. Was it weird seeing me in GFO's Discord yesterday? Was that weird for you, Brunchin? Let me get Baby in here too. We're playing with 2 Omega Warlocks, so I wonder which Warlock is going to be better. But for what it's worth, though, the thing about the Mistweaver is you'll see the playstyle here, right? Tranquil Tea is... I'm not even playing Tranquil Tea, believe it or not. Like, what's weird is I'm not actually playing this. This is a filler button. At this point, with this build right here, I'm barely playing Shaylin's. You'll see how it plays. It's like a Tear of Mourning thing. I wonder if with the buffs I'm supposed to change anything actually at this point. There's a very real world where I'm supposed to be having a different talent somewhere here, but at the moment I like this. Cool, let's go. I'll show you how it plays. Random question about tank. What do you think about better tank for Midnight Season 1? Okay, when it comes to... We can have as many meta discussions today as you want, Arthur. But just remember, everything might change again. We've already had changes, so everything might change again. And that's the important thing to know. The best explanation of how the game is going right now is that we don't know. Does that make sense? Like, genuinely, because look how much has already changed from when we first started. It was your first... Oh, you never met GFO before that either? Interesting.
How wonderful.
But Blizzard had to cut down our chemistry. That's true. Basically, though, I would say Prot Pally's in a better spot. If I have to choose one, it's Prot Pally. The reason why I choose Prot Pally is very simple, which is that even if they buff DK a bunch, they probably won't buff it to the degree that it actually does matter because it doesn't have a group buff. And the fact that it doesn't have a group buff is ultimately just sort of the nail in the coffin for that spec. It is what it is. Like, I wish that wasn't true, but it is. If that makes sense. So here, Misty Ray, watch my damage and healing on this pull. There's not a lot to do on this particular pull, but my rotation is complicated. If you take a look down below my action bars, you'll notice just how complicated my rotation is. It's my first key of the day, so I'm like extra cautious. Does anybody else do this? First key of the day, you get extra cautious about your globals. I'm not the only one, right? Where I'm just like, I'm extra dodging swirlies because it's my first key of the day, and I feel a little like, I feel a little not warmed up, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I can't be the only one who has that thought process of like, oh no, I'm probably gonna die here. This is like nerf to the ground. Well, so yeah, they do bleeds now. They do. They all have bleeds. This isn't the video I talked about yesterday. I was like, is it actually good for the game that they're just casually adding tank busters to everything? Like, that's not necessary. It doesn't have to be a thing, but they are absolutely, and one thing they're doing, which I'm not a huge fan of, is the fact that they are just casually adding tank busters. These guys, they used to just hit you, but now they don't just hit you. They have a bleed that they apply, and it's a perma bleed, basically. So if your DPS doesn't kill them fast enough, you as a tank have to fight much harder. It's not the end of the world or anything like that, but it's something. No, I feel, you know, honestly, DK felt pretty immortal to me, but your prop pally can do so much more. If you're talking about potential meta viability, the truth is that prop pally has infinitely more options than a DK does. So yeah, it is literally called, oh man, he didn't cleanse his bleed. Uh-oh. Okay, no problem. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna external him here, and then I'm gonna have to heal him through the next one. Oh no. Whoops. We have made errors. Errors have been made. I'm gonna leg sweep this because it'll give my tank a second longer to refresh his stacks. I'm probably gonna Chi-Ji now, and then I'm going to dispel my tank because these poisons really hurt. You know who's gonna have a great key right now? Metro's gonna have a great key. Mr. Baby Brain. So I'm just going to have to watch my Hunter because he's about to get 2 bleeds. And 2 bleeds is much scarier than 1 bleed, as it is. So I'm going to watch him here. Let's see if I can cover the mistake. So I'll conduit now. And I should be able to, believe it or not, I should actually be able to cover this mistake. And that's agency right there. The fact that I could just heal this, even... No, he wasn't in the circle. How was he not in the circle? He's definitely dead now. Okay, I have no ability to cover his mistakes anymore. He's going to get 3 bleeds on the next... I mean, maybe if we kill it before that, I can external him. Uh-oh. Does Revival get rid of bleeds? No, not anymore. It used to, I think, once upon a time, but not anymore. Okay, watch my tank, watch my tank, watch my tank. We kill the boss here. Oh, my God, my tank. Whew. Does the Hunter know the mechanics? I don't think so. Okay, so we're in for an interesting key. This is a wonderful healing technique. I highly encourage you to learn this if you play healer. Sometimes you have to know. If you see this happen, where somebody doesn't know the mechanics, I will be watching him the entire key right now. Like, he has just earned himself a watching... No. Feign Death wouldn't stop the bleed, because I don't think so, at least. Maybe there's some gig attack there I'm not aware of, but I don't think so. What's your genuine thoughts on prop pally? I'm our main tank in our guild. Yeah, what's up? And our off tank is VDH. And feeling like I'm going to get rolled in keys. What level keys would you like to... Oh, shit. I'm going to get rolled in keys looking at the YouTube chat. Toby Lancaster. What level keys are you trying to do on your prop pally? That's first and foremost. Because prop pally has this thing. That's on me. That's on me. I got this. Luckily, it's 16. It doesn't kill me. That's the melee healer life. I'm not actually coasting to call me maybe. I have to play the game. Oh no. Toby Lancaster, the well level key. So when people talk about like meta and what's going to be this and what's going to be that and how everything is going to end up going, you know, all that stuff. When they say, for example, you know, DK, I'm worried about it, it might die. It's like, it's immortal at this key level. Prop pally is also going to be pretty good and pretty sturdy at a 15. It only has those problems once you get into a specific range of keys. Like, that's when the problems start to occur, if that makes sense. So that depends on a lot of factors. We push as high as we can. Give or take, could you give me a key level? Because if you tell me you're like, yeah, so, you know, we go for title, and I'm looking for, you know, that plus 20 range, and I'm like, oh, okay. So then prop pally might have some problems there. By the end of the season, though, it will be able to do those things. And I still think that prop pally will be an excellent pickup. 18 to 20 range. Okay, so if you're 18 to 20 range, Prop Pally might have to game a little harder, but you can communicate with your healer, especially if you have a team, because you're saying we. And you can always call for the external. Prop Pally has historically needed an external. Sentinel does exist. Is it going to be the most meta tank? We don't know. Is it going to have some survivability issues? Maybe. But also, we don't know. Again, it's very hard to say these things, because I'm not 100% convinced that it's just going to be squishy, though. In my testing, I haven't played Prop Pally above a 16 on beta, and it was absolutely immortal, and it was totally fine. I think that when you push really, really high, it could have a problem. Does that answer your question? Played Warrior 2 last season, you just wanted the extra utility. I mean, Prop Pally has amazing utility. It makes keys safer to have a Prop Pally. 1820 is very high. Watch the Hunter. So that's me looking at the Hunter first and foremost. This Mistweaver playstyle feels very fluid, though. I mean, it's just... Yeah. 1820 is very high, I agree. And reminder, there are different... I'm responding to different chats. Melee healing for me sounds pretty cool. I mean, I like this version of Mistweaver. There are some people who don't, and if you really don't like fist weaving, you probably won't like Mistweaver right now. But I mean, this is just super fluid. We'll see how this boss goes. This boss can be a little bit... This guy's kind of a demon now. He hurts a lot more than he used to. Okay, so I might watch my tank here. I think he'll be okay on the bleed, but we'll see. Yeah, this guy, he hurt significantly more than he used to hurt. A Blood Decay Hunter? A weird spec. So, this was Ancient Teachings healing. I am just covering this with a single GG. Like, that's all I'm doing here. I don't need to do much else at all. Yeah, that's awesome. Look at that healing just now. Looks pretty good. I prefer... Oh, gotcha. You might have to remind me. What's... Wait, hold up. FW. Remind me what that is. Oh, this boss just bugged out. He is not supposed to be casting this wind that early. Oh, this is going to get hard. I hope we have very strong single target DPS. Oh, you prefer fist weaving. Okay, I was about to say, like, what talent? I'm trying to think of, like, what talent you were talking about. For right now, originally in the beta cycle, Ancient Teachings was really, really bad. Like really bad Misty Ray. Like, it was doing atrocious levels of healing. But at this point, it's starting to seem significantly better. And I am a huge fan of the fist weaving playstyle. So here I can actually cover with Ancient Teachings. And you can see it'll be high up there. They might have buffed it too much, if anything. But I really like this playstyle. Oh, I forgot my orb. I wasn't paying attention. It's okay. I can just conduit this. Ooh, probably should have saved conduit because actually you're not supposed to really send healing cooldowns on this set here. That's okay. He's going down not quick enough because we are going to have some significant problems because he bugged out. So what happens now is that everyone is going to need a defensive because there's going to be significant amount of... Oh, hello? There's going to be a lot of overlap coming up. So I'm going to have Revival for 1, Chi-Ji for 1, and then I'm going to Cocoon and Thunder Focus D. I'm holding it right now. And I'm trying to hold this proc as well. I'm trying to hold now, because now is where the healing actually gets hard. Mistweaving it's a very... This version of it is a very, in my opinion, sort of fluid playstyle, where you're in melee... You have a pretty set rotation, but overall, you're not chilling, maybe? Chilling is the wrong word. Health pushing myself. I didn't plan that one properly. Because there are overlaps now. There's only going to be one more. It looks good. I'll just revival the next one. But yeah, so I'm covering most damage through actually doing damage, which, in my opinion, is a fun way to heal. Like, that's the best way to heal, in my opinion. Revival. Immediately. Nice. But I do still have to make a plan for this type of damage. Last tick, I got it. And what was my HPS by the end of that fight? Probably not that high. Oh yeah, Demo's gonna get nerfed. They already nerfed it into Oblivion, but they're gonna nerf it even further. It's not anywhere near enough. Yo, what's up, Random? Random, you wanna come tank or DPS beta after this? We got some beta. Okay, so I kind of need to heal people up, but one of the problems with fist weaving is, oh my god, those warlock pets scared the hell out of me. Oh, we're gonna go. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, definitely DPS. We should have one spot. I'm playing with two absolutely amazing warlocks right now. I believe at this point everybody knows who they are, but in case you don't, right? Holy, that hurts. Oh, I leg sweep. Easy money. Can I pally tank? Yes, after this. I think because Frost... So this guy we're playing with right now, Frost Strike, he is literally one of the best Frost DKs in the entire world. The guy is absolutely cracked. However, he does not want to spoil the season for himself. So he said he will only do Algeth'ar Academy because it's a returning dungeon. And to be honest, I respect it, man. I respect the hell out of that. I love beta testing, but I completely respect that mentality of the fact he doesn't want to spoil the season. So he basically said, I'll come tank Algeth'ar, but then after that, like, I won't do any of the other dungeons. And I was like, that makes sense to me. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yo, what talent's he using? The Blood DK? I'll check after this. I'll check. Yo, what's up, Radalanta? It's going pretty good. This is my first key, just kind of logging in. It is cool to play with two amazing warlocks. You can also come and dev it up. Okay. Let's see what the comp looks like after this. But if you would like to pally tank, I think that would be okay. Smoky Smoke, have you tanked beta keys before? Like, would you be comfortable doing maybe higher than 15, potentially? So, like, this playstyle here, in AoE, Mistweaver, this is why I think it's fun. It's not brain dead. Like Shaman is a little bit maybe too boring right now. But I actually think that Mistweaver, the fact that I spinning Crane Kick in AoE is not a problem. And the main reason for that is because in single target, I have to have a rotation that's smooth, and I have to make a plan. So it doesn't actually feel absolutely terrible. Yeah, be very aware of this. I don't know if you watched my last video, but these guys now hurt when they did not used to before. So just, if you're going to double the next thing, just beware. It is magic damage for AMS if you're listening. I'm not sure. So I can, for example, Ring of Peace that cast right there, but I don't have a kick anymore, so I have to be careful. But yeah, like, so if the fact that I spinning Crane Kick here, there's still a lot of interactions, like when I would Thunder Focus T my tank back up, for example, or when I would do this, or when I would do that. So it feels fluid. It doesn't feel bad that my rotation is so straightforward. What's up, Moth? Moth, what are you up to these days? What are you up to in the good old Worlds of Warcrafts? Hold up, wait. I'm debating if he needs external. I would rather not external him right away, because I see that A, he has his Vamp Blood up, but B, this pull is going to hurt him a lot. So right after that, I'm going to leg sweep. The leg sweep is going to stop the first few casts, and on top of that, it's going to give my tank some breathing room, and then otherwise, I'm going to keep all my healing on him. If he gets one tapped, I have external for him. Not yet. He AMS's. That's what I thought his plan would be. And then from here, he might be a little low. So I can just run the external now. His Vamp Blood was up, so I could have waited a second. And then if a need be, there's a Shadow Fury. I got a Ring of Peace as well to help my tank kite just a little bit. He can grip one past it if he wants to, but otherwise... Oh my god! Still got one tap by the cast. That's crazy that it's still one tap too. That was one of the casts that go... Oh, okay, so just watch my tank here. Boom, boom, boom. All good. No worries. Nope, we're fine. Pull was already dead. All good there. All good. Healing a Blood DK can be a little bit oof. Yo, what's up, Mivino? I will show you his talents now. I'm also curious because I thought my Blood DK talents were actually wrong. He's playing... Oh, he's playing through the Sanguine Burst. Yeah, he is playing this, though. I'm curious to know what his overall damage breakdown is, and if it's how it compares to my Blood DK. Yeah, of course. Well, that's okay, Brunchen. It's beta. If you're playing beta, let me give you a little piece of advice. If you're playing beta and somebody starts yelling at you that, like, oh my god, like, how did you mess up this mechanic? Like, you don't play with them again. Like, honestly, like, it's such a weird mentality that some people have that somehow you need to be perfect on beta. What a weird thought process. Mistweaver is the only healer. It's... How do I put... Mistweaver is unique. And because it's unique, oftentimes they have a very hard time balancing. Do you remember what I said at the beginning of this key? I'm going to be watching who? My hunter. Like, it's interesting because sometimes they can really struggle with the tuning on it, but mostly because it's unique. And they oftentimes, I feel like they don't know, kind of like Holy Paladin, they don't know how to tune it, where they'll tweak an ability that isn't actually impactful or vice versa. And I find that to be interesting. I'm going to watch my hunter here first and foremost. Nice. Yo, what's up, hell? But Mistweaver, it's really interesting. It's the one healer I basically have never played until this beta cycle. I mean, I've casually played it, like in some, in some 15s here and some 16s there, but I haven't really played it, you know what I mean? Like, not actually for a whole season. This is my first time really playing it a lot, and in more challenging content. And I fucking love it. I didn't realize that this has got to be one of my favorite healers. Easily. Like, it's just so fluid. And I feel like as long as I can do the HPS, and that I can... Like, old 15s. Like, I remember I got vaults in Shadowland... Dragonflight Season 2. No, Dragonflight Season 3. Yeah, Dragonflight Season 3, I ulted it a little bit more, Mistweaver, and then I played it slightly in Shadowlands. I remember the Venthyr Ancient Order. Like, I remember briefly trying it, but it was like a very casual attempt at trying it, because my Monk is like one of the only specs that I've just never really invested in. Hence why, like, you'll notice I've set Brewmaster I don't play very often, but it's mostly because you have to gear a character on retail. So I only ever play a Fallen Order, that's the one. I kind of only ever really get to play Monk on beta cycles, because I just don't normally level this character first, and I don't normally gear the character first. But I don't know if that would be the case this time. I think I might want to prioritize my Monk a bit more. I just really like it, man. Yes, Algeth'ar is. You're actually at work. How old's your little man now, Mavina? Morning, Boricode. So, all I can tell you is that this is one of the smoothest gameplay experiences I've had on a healer. As long as I don't fall behind on HPS and I can actually do what is needed, I'd be very happy to play this. The other problem, of course, is that, the meta viability of Mistweaver is dependent on many factors that are just, they all look a bit rough right now. What's up, Shorty? Yo, I was gonna say hi in one of your I was there, I was lurking, I put it on, and then I got a call and I immediately forgot. So here, for example, we conduit. I just need to be able to cover this, because there's going to be a lot of damage, and then I can immediately get this back up here, and everybody feels pretty safe to me. Leg sweep this. What's up, Iroh? Oh my god, Uncle Iroh's here. Giga character. I hope that when I'm older, I can be even half the man that Uncle Iroh was, to be honest. Like that, I would love that. Okay, let's just get them out of this. And then again, there's an Arcane Smash happening here, so I'm going to immediately pop this guy back up. And I have the option to do that. Like, see how quick I can top that health bar? So I feel like I have agency. Yeah. I was going to. I was stopping by, and then I got a call, and I forgot after. Yeah. I hope I can be like that. That's sort of my ultimate mission in life, is to be somehow to find even just remotely similar to that level of peace and, intelligence. But really, when I think about my life, I'm after peace. That's the thing that I really want. I don't really crave happiness, but I think my life has been very, not dramatic, but it's just, there's always so much happening in my life that I think I've always just wanted a little bit of peace. So characters like Iroh, they get me. But yeah, surprisingly, and I'm surprising myself by just how much I like this healer. But look how, I'm capable. That was mostly just fist weaving, and if I know I'm going to leg sweep these casts, I have time. Peace is good. I love it. Thank you. I'm really glad that people are vibing with the videos that I've been putting out recently, because I have so many ideas of how I could make something. Like, I like competitive gaming. I like the higher level of, Uncle Iroh just subscribed. That's such a randomly cool statement. I hope... let me put it this way. I could make so many different types of videos, and I could be talking about, like, I want to update my meta tank tier list and give that competitive thought process on what tank is going to be most likely to be meta and everything like that. But do you know what? If Uncle Iroh was a real person and he was watching my stream, I'd want him to enjoy it. That's like not a bad way to think about it. It's like that's sort of my goal, and so it influences the type of content I choose to make. I can only upload one video a day, and it's like I would like to focus on helping people and maybe adding a little bit of positivity and kindness into World of Warcraft. You know, a lot of people love to doom in this game, and I find it to be kind of sad because I actually think Midnight is shaping up to be really good. We'll see. We will see. Okay, like maybe I'm wrong because there are a few things I'm concerned about. I'm not like optimistic for absolutely no reason. Like I don't know, but as of right now, it seems to be really fun. Like I am thoroughly enjoying all of my beta testing. I am excited to log on every day, and I think these new dungeons are just better than our previous dungeons. So yeah, well, I'm curious. We'll see how it all ends up. But overall, Mistweaving feels really solid. I'd be, again, just very curious to actually play this in maybe even more challenging content, like a higher Pit of Sauron or something with like really strict HPS requirements. When is the survival hunter testing? Hunter testing was actually going to be last week. And then I got distracted because I was enjoying pre-patch. I'm not sure if this season I'll actually be able to test every DPS. Normally, you know, in a beta cycle, I'll actually play at least one key on every character, but as of right now, I'm not like thoroughly convinced. I knew that was going to happen. I could have seen that from a mile away. I'd already external the hunter. Normally I play everything, but I'm not like super. I don't know how my timing will end up looking right now. Maybe not. My only problem is if I want to make a tier list toward the end of beta cycle with all the DPS on that tier list as well as all the tanks and healers. I'm not sure I'd be qualified to do that this season because I really haven't spent enough time on DPS. And like today, I, for example, just want to be testing Mistweaver and Holy Paladin. Those are my two things. And then I can update my healer tier list because I'll have played enough of each thing. The other thing was that maybe I need to test resto shaman a little bit more in harder content before ranking that thing because no whispering waves is a little weird for resto shaman. I can external him up. I can revival if need be. And then just heal passively and revival here. Perfect. Nice. Well GG's. Mistweaver felt great, man. Like that felt excellent. Nice key. Have an amazing stream. Love your vibes. Thank you. I'm gonna start a stream. Okay, bye. Have a good stream. How's eventually looking after the bug fix on Revel and Pain armor nerf? I haven't played VDH, but it absolutely had 10% to give. Like 100% it had 10% to give. The 10% stam is going to be absolutely fine. Yeah, I know. But I also want to be able to play the thing. Like, let's say I have a Mistweaver and he doesn't do that good. Then I'll be curious. Okay, for shorty. I want to get a boring and easy because I've already had enough stress. That's actually makes sense, person, to me. All right, GG's. Did you want to come Pally Tank? I believe we might have had a Pally Tank wanting to come. That's true, but even so, like, so one of my problems with including DPS that I haven't played is it fun? Does it have a good fluid play style, or is it just a tuning thing? Like, what's the thing that is holding it back, or what's the thing that's really good? For example, if you play a DPS and there's one ability that does significantly more than all the other abilities, you can pretty much bet it's going to get nerfed. Like if one thing is doing 50%. But if I play this, like Boomstick was a big nerf candidate for survival because it was doing 50% of their damage. If I played it, I would know that. All right. So there's a 17 now. Let me see. Who wanted to come Pally Tank or DPS? Random, you were coming. I got a DPS. Also, Sam, are you on stream right now? I was testing Blood DK with a very similar build. I think the exact build that you're playing. And I realized something that was very sad. I wasn't a huge fan of this, but this does so little that I actually decided to play something else. You're there? So I was just saying, the full red mist talent, I think you still play blood mist, but the sanguinary burst I had decided I needed to put that somewhere else. That felt really weird. I kind of thought that they should have just tuned this to be way higher because that's such a cool class fantasy for DKs to feel like a vampire, you know? Malden says starting a woo rant. Easy. I will start a woo rant. My rant is about the fact that class fantasy does matter. Is Mistweaver really that different of a playstyle than other things? Maybe not, but it feels different. And it's mostly just because I'm a Mistweaver. Technically, my rotation, I guess, is not that much different than a different healer. And the homogenization of specs, I think, really nails this home in Midnight, where it's like you really want to feel like you're playing a Paladin or a Demon Hunter or a Monk. And it's not so much the rotation or whatever. Dude, I know. I was actually really excited for them to add it back, but if you take a look, in my key, it did, like, I think 2% as well. Yeah, I know. I think the Mist you can still play because it gives you some other effects, but the actual Sanguinary Burst was really sad. In a key like Algeth'ar, it should do a lot more. But unfortunately, it just felt kind of lackluster. I don't know what the actual Blood DK build will end up being, but I was told that I was missing some damage with that, though. Do you have fast ship buns for targeted healing? On Mistweaver, yes, and I'll go over that momentarily. But the real bad Mac, if you're still here, I basically think that... Should we do... What do we want to do, by the way? Do we want to do 15? What? Oh, yeah, we will have no lust. What key? What do you want to do? We can do 15 for easy testing or 17? Easy testing or 17? Yeah, we might actually. That's true. We'll have no lust. We could drums, I guess, if somebody has it. I think VDH will be fine. The main problem with VDH is that it is going to get nerfed. And then not only is it going to get nerfed, but the other problem with the bad Mac is that Devourer is getting gigabuffed. Like a lot. So I think that by the end of the day, VDH won't be meta. It'll be alright. I think that spec will be just fine. Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, so he'll come on Shaman. That we have Shaman buff then. That'll feel kind of nice. And I'll link it. They did not give me feedback on whether or not we want to do 17 or 15. I'd like to try a key that will be hard. I'd like to try a 15 Skyreach. I think that this key will be actually difficult to do. This is the one I want to try. This HPS profile at the end of this dungeon is very difficult. So I'd like to challenge myself on my Mistweaver. Loudness. Good question. When I first started playing Mistweaver, I wasn't that good about it. Okay? I wasn't playing it properly, and I had the experience, personally speaking, of like, yo, my Mistweaver is simply not, I don't have an oh shit button. Like when actual damage is happening, I was like, I'm in trouble. But it turns out that I was just kind of playing it poorly. And what I mean by that is this. Should we take a tank that has no IO? Who was it that said they wanted to... Oh my god, a Guardian Druid. Fucking yes. Let me see another. I want to see Bear Fondler. Yeah, sure. Alright, what's this Guardian Druid playing? I love seeing other Guardians. Advantage of playing healer is that I get to heal my favorite tank. And see how other people are playing Druid. Let's see. You think Druid of the Claw? I'm going to guess Druid of the Claw. It's got to be Druid of the Claw. You ready? Yeah, and is he playing the full damage build? No, what's this? What's he playing? Wait. What? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. The problem is, I know so much about this spec that we are in danger. What is this cook? This is a weird cook, man. I'm a little concerned. I know enough about Guardian to know that I might need to heal him a lot. What is this cook? Holy. Can I offer... Is this the moment that I can offer a suggestion or what was... It's beta. I'm all for the cook. I'm all for the cook. But do you think I could offer a suggestion if he wanted it? Is this a moment where I say in party chat, I'm like, yo, may I give you a suggestion? How do I handle this situation? Because there are some glaring... There are some real things there, you know. Wait a second. Did somebody just tip? Oh, yo, I got it 37 minutes ago. Who was this? Wait. Oh. Dude, I don't know why. I've never gotten donation. Somebody donated to stream? Oh, thank you. I don't know who this is because it didn't appear on screen, but somebody donated. I thank you for the donation. I don't know if you're still here, but if that was you, thank you very much. I don't want to pronounce your name because it is a PayPal name, but thank you. Okay, so Malden gifted subs. All right, let me tell Kitty what we're getting, by the way. Here, I'll offer very friendly. May I offer a talent suggestion, by the way, Bear, or you cooking? If that's fine, I'm just going to offer. If he wants to cook, he can cook, of course. Whisper him, don't do it in party chat. Oh, no, that probably would have been better. That's true. That's true. That probably would have been a good decision. Blood TK is worth main for high keys. What's a high key? BLD. Yes, please do. Excellent. He said, please offer suggestion. Okay. So I can cook harder. Excellent. That's fine with me. Shouldn't it show up in Streamlabs? Dude, I've set it up so many times, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't like to show up on screen. So I kind of miss it. The only way I can tell is if I check my phone. And I feel kind of bad because people normally don't use the tip button for stream, but when they do, like, thank you. Here, I can put it on the thing. I'll say thank you. What did I just say we were doing? Skyreach. I think this is probably the worst dungeon to heal right now, so I'd like to challenge myself with it. All you, of course. Super down. All cooks are good. Cooks are great. But this is Omega good. And is also good for DOTZ. And if you want it, is like 10% instead of these. You don't need those because you don't need them. Up to you. But you cook away. And in the class tree, we have some problems of not taking Heart of the Wild, among other things. But that is less important. If he doesn't want to weave at all, then that's fine. It is, I would say that the weaving is really fun for Bear, personally. Here, let me just offer. Hi, let's check my new frames. Let's see if this works. I need to just edit this here, go even further down. Perfect. What do you think about my UI right now, by the way? Cook away. Okay. Let me offer to Kitty that we have the potential of deliciousness. Is it ice cream or is it tea today? Hold up. Malden says hi, right? And also he gifted subs so we can order tea. What you want? Good. I'll get tea. I don't mind. I want caffeine today, to be honest, though. Very simple and fluid. For what? You were in the middle of answering my question. Suddenly hear 15 other topics. Loudness, welcome to my stream. That is how it goes. It's only, that's not, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Yes, I know you'll need babysitting, no problem. As long as I don't have to babysit the thing. Oh, okay, got you. For my UI. I like action bars here, and I kind of want to take off all of this to the down here. I kind of want to take this off. And I'd like to take this off as well, because I don't need any of these objectives. Just my damage meters here. Oh, Moabo just cheered 100 bits. You know what that means. And the fox ears for a minute. All right, bet. Here we go. It is what it is. I got you, Moa. 100 bits is 3 burpees. So we gotta do some burpees. Right before this key. This is everyone who plays Mistweaver, by the way, is a Giga Chat. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. Right? 1, 2, and 3. Easy money. That's what it is. Burpees and fox ears. I couldn't do them all at once, though, because then would have this, though. Delaney's just cheered 100 bits. Okay. Here we go. 3 more burpees on the way. 1, 2, and 3. Easy. Easy. Is that all you guys got? Is that all you guys got? Actually, no, let's space them out throughout the day, though. let's space them out. Thank you. There you go. Woo. I got this. You cook away. All builds are cool. All builds are cool. All right. Whew. Kitty says, where are we ordering from? Fox, here's for a minute. Bet. Well, if we ended up getting 99 of burpees right now, yeah, Malden. Kitty, this is a gift from Malden. Correct. So hold up. We are at 9 out of 99. Remember, 3 carried over from yesterday. If we end up getting past the max, then I'll have to carry it over for next stream. Whew. All right, let's go. Skyreach 15, and then we'll do it. I'll be a little out of breath, but no problem, because I'm playing monk, so I think all monks are... Ooh, I don't have 15, do I? I need 15. Oh, I'm missing 15 scroll. Sec. I am bad. Ooh. I like the place we ordered from yesterday because you can get so many different flavors. Do you want to try that place, Kitty, and maybe try some new flavors? That's what I would like to do personally. My hearth is on cooldown. We could do 14, 17, or 10. Anyone got 15 scroll? I have the key. I don't have the 15. Who is this Fox and what do they do to a woo? I don't know. It's weird because I'm playing Mistweaver. I can't actually go back at this point, though. Can you use Monk Teleport? Ooh, that'd be clever. Oh, now I'm also going to be stuck down here. I just realized how to get back up. That would be clever. Yeah, wait, Grims. It's been a long time. Maybe the pilgrimage and back, just like the DK and the Druid one, might work. Okay, let's let the lock grab one, and I'll let him do it. Thank you. Thank you guys for the bits and the burpees. I will say, you have noticed, perhaps in the last few days, the time that I spend streaming goes up when I do more burpees throughout stream, because I don't feel as bad. Have you ever had a mineral deficiency besides sodium? So, right, okay. And a lot of calcium, because I'm trying to up my calcium. So, what's weird, by the way, is that milk doesn't necessarily give you more calcium, because it has a bunch of aspects with this. There's a weird chemical thing that happens. Basically, here's what's up. Thank you. I have celiac. I was diagnosed with celiac via blood marker like early on in my life, and therefore there are certain things, like I've been anemic at different points and things like that. So certain mineral deficiencies that just come from celiac. But that's it. Aside from that, it's just the pots. All right. We have waited long enough. Let's do it. Yeah, it's just the salt, basically. That's the main thing. Did my chat... Somebody say something on YouTube chat. Can you say hello real quick? I need to test if this is actually working. It doesn't appear to be. Congrats in hitting 150. Thank you. Yes, it is awesome. I appreciate that. Unit frames on. I got you. I got you. I got you. Boom. Here. And then we have a lust. Oh, we're going bigger than this? Here we go. I am excited. So see how easy it is for me to identify the caster in this pull? Alright, let's see what I can do. I'm actually so excited to heal another Guardian Druid. Remember, when I play with a spec that is actually my favorite spec, the unique advantage of me playing both healers and tanks is the fact that I get to see how other people play those tanks that I really like. And that's personally one of my absolute favorite things. Ooh, I forgot to reset my overall meters. Yay for Blizzard. Oh, I really wish they would change that. It's actually so annoying when you forget to reset, because then you actually don't know like what's happening in the key. So for this Dire Screech, we simply conduit, and that will be enough to basically top my group. And then here, one more crane kick, one more this, and ancient teachings go burr. Thank you, kitty. For those who don't know, I have now been streaming for over a year at this point. Oh, Crim, I might do healer only mostly today. I kind of want to test the Holy Paladin and Mistweaver changes, but we'll see how the day progresses, so possibly. You should still set up your beta just so that you can play. The guy I'm playing with and who I message you about is in the actual season. This Warlock right here, Arson. You can go say hi to him on his stream, by the way, if you don't know. He streams as well and get a vibe. You can like check his vibe. He's a super chill dude. He's got really cute cat. And he's somebody I've actually played with him a lot over time. I've been meaning to kind of team up with him for a long time. In the last season, we were supposed to have a team together from PTR testing, and then that team sort of fell apart, and then we didn't end up playing a lot. And that's a shame, because I actually think he's a great player, and it is so hard pugging early season and also trying to push keys without like any sort of consistent team, and this is something I really wanted to do. So hopefully Arson and I will actually be able to kind of touch base. I always get on toward the end of his stream. Our timings don't work out perfectly because, you know, Thailand is so, I'm like, what, 12, 15 hours ahead of him? I don't know exactly where he is. But yeah, it would be really great if we could play together. And I was looking for a healer because we don't have a healer in the team right now. Yeah, like, let's see. Like, I don't know what the comp will look like. I don't know if there will be any sort of requirements on comp or kind of what's going on here. But basically, when I think about who I want to play with, you can learn to get better at the game. You have to be relatively competent because we want to be able to push those high keys, especially early on. But the idea here is vibes are everything. Like, I'm the sort of person where I play for fun. We are going to fail keys because if we actually succeed and we push high enough, guess what? Some keys won't go well, and that's fine. That's expected. Like, I fully believe that we will brick some keys. And I just want the right vibes in those moments. It's easy to be happy and positive when, you know, the keys are already going kind of poorly. But it's much harder when... Oh, I hate this boss now. I really hate this boss now, actually. I think this boss in its original inception was significantly better than whatever they changed it to. But it's much harder to maintain the vibes when things are going poorly, you know? Hello? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see the chat working now. I like how I asked you to say hello real quick to make sure that the chat didn't disconnect from this, and then I realized I forgot to ask, and then I responded 5 minutes later. But loudness, are you still here as well? Because I'll answer your question from 30 minutes ago. I got a good answer for this, don't worry. Okay, I'm going to put that there. I'm going to Gatling gun him back up. That's the Shaylins. I do have emergency buttons, but technically speaking, I am limited on emergency buttons because they're mini cooldowns. They're not as giga cooldowns as some other healers have. I would consider them to be mini cooldowns. So like, my Shaylins recharges throughout combat, but I can only use it every so often. But when I right click on someone, it will instantly heal them. But also it's basically a single target nuke back up. So it's a conditional. Like, technically, I could use that to save people. But I also have external. My external is really kind of not used on the tank because it will do very little for him. But it is mostly used to, again, kind of fill whoever needs it. And then I have my Thunder Focus T every 30 seconds, which was a nice change that they made. And whenever I press this plus Enveloping Mist on somebody, which will be instant cast, that will also serve as like a nuke of a heal. So here I'll use it on my tank, for example. And then I'm going to go here. I'm going to try to let my tank kite because he's going to die. He reset his bleed stacks there because of the leg sweep. Nice. And so I have options, but I kind of have to rotate them. I have Conduit, which is a channel ability. I can use it while moving. That will AoE heal my team as kind of an oh shit button, but I use it rotationally. I have Revival, which is an awesome button. I would say Mistweaver basically doesn't have an external, but that's not true for DPS. It doesn't have an external for tanks. To be fair and to clarify, Cocoon is an external for DPS. Like, it will save a DPS player. It just doesn't save tanks. So I do think that that's important to clarify, because, you know, some people, Deco, are like, you have no external. It's like, that's not true, actually. You know, Cocoon as it will be more effective than an Iron Bark on a DPS player. But it won't be that effective on tanks. So right here, I Thunder Focus T, and I go here, and then see I'm full health. Like, that's my sort of emergency button, quote-unquote. Does that answer your question, though, Loudness, about how Mistweaver would kind of approach a lot of this? So right now, I can just right-click Shaylin's Gift, and it would go boop. J-Bond, I should make GG Monster cooldown. It feels much better, yeah. Yep. Hi, Deco. But yeah, so I have options, but I do have to make a plan for those options. Resto Druid doesn't even really need to have a plan, because Resto Druid can actually just fucking clap health bars back immediately, you know, eternally. Whoops, 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 whoops. Resto Druid has full power to kind of just slam health bars up and down without cooldowns, and that's one of the reasons it's so powerful right now. And it's kind of one of the reasons they're going to have a hard time nerfing it as well. Hold up. I can X-Turtle this and save it. I got you. Cooking, Scream, Crap. I mean, pretty much, but that's, doesn't sound like a terrible time to me. So you normally don't use Shaylin's Gift unless... I actually rotationally... Oh, yeah, it's only like a... It's almost a button that I fill things with. Like here, I'm going to just watch my tank and I'm going to X... I got him. Yeah, I wouldn't say I use it that often. I don't rely on it. What about Disc Priest? I want to try Void Weaver Disc out of curiosity. What I want to really try is Void Weaver Disc, because Oracle's been nerfed a lot, and I question whether or not it will be able to meet HPS checks now. But Void Weaver was also buffed, and it was buffed fairly substantially. I just haven't seen any yet, but I'd be kind of curious to know how that feels, personally speaking. But you can see Ancient Teachings actually being able to carry a fair bit of HPS here feels much better, in my opinion. The Ancient Teachings buff to Mistweaver was massive. I didn't really catch the exact value that they buffed it by, but it definitely feels significantly better. So here, that's a single target heal, and then I have to make a decision, basically, about whether or not this will be enough. I decide it will be, so I save Conduit. And then from here, I have time to heal people, and here. It was 180 to 260, but that doesn't even feel like that technically doesn't even feel like it would be enough, because it was 180% before it felt like 50%. Like you just really couldn't depend on this at all. So here I'm going to Conduit because I see my Shaman could use a little bit of help, and then I can Shaylin's that guy back up, and I have a plan to deal with the damage, but keep in mind that if I wasted that ability, then I would be behind. But remember that I main Preservation Evoker, so when it comes to coordinating healer cooldowns, I excel at this. Because I'm so used to Pres Evoker, and after you've played Pres, every other healer feels pretty simple. Oh, fuck. He got way too charged up. I didn't have Fort Brew. Do we have a res? Could they fix this? Yeah, onk, onk, onk. Real fast. Quite fast, maybe. Oh, that Supernova got Mature charged up. He's gonna heal if the beams hit him. Uh-oh. It was going so well until it wasn't. That mech is that he will gain a stack, and his Supernova does increase damage based on how many of these beams actually hit him, so we just let too many beams hit him. That was the problem there. He got too many stacks from the beams. It's like a job most of the time. It's all about having people you get along with. Exactly. For me, Atlantic, that's what it is for me. Having a team in Mythic Plus is basically that. Yeah. Feels like really simple, 5 seconds. Well, I mean, to be fair, that wasn't a healing problem. I had already used Fort Brew, and aside from having Cocoon there, I'm actually not sure, or like Chi-Ji shielding. We just let too many beams hit. So that's a mechanic that probably healers will get flame for, but of course, it is in fact not a healer mechanic. Because like, I'll soak this immediately and make sure that we do the mechanic right here. But actually, that doesn't necessarily mean we're going to cover it. The beam feels like it does. This dungeon in general is the hardest dungeon to heal right now, mostly because of just how it does damage. In particular, hold up. I get this back up. So we need to best big defensive right now. Big defensive. Everybody has one? Oh, we didn't have a defensive. So if the beams end up hitting, then you have a problem. But otherwise, we should just be spread here, though. There is a tank position that will make this easier. I'm going to revival this one because now I'm a little bit behind. Oh, last tick. Oh, I got it. Okay. But yeah, like this type of damage profile, Mistweaver can actually do it. There would be other healers that would certainly make it easier. Ancient Teachings this, Shalen's that, external that one. So I'm making a plan, and I technically have a plan, but I'm going to top myself up here. Don't die. Ooh. Scary, scary. So here's the problem. Now I'm shy of a cooldown. So I think that here, this is where I'm going to be in trouble. And this is, I have Thunder Focus Tea, so I would just spread my Renewing Mists. We're definitely missing one of these, because there's going to be 3 right there. I missed it. Yeah, I fell behind a little bit. All good. Can reset. All good. Whew, that is a little bit of a scary boss. The last boss is actually the worst boss in this dungeon, personally speaking. I think the last boss is the worst. Paladin External is the weakest out of all the healers. But here's the thing, though. It does feel bad. Definitely not trying to defend Cocoon here, by the way, when I say that it does have an external. In a lot of ways, Cocoon is better than Ironbark. Like I would rather have a Cocoon for Arson than I would an Ironbark. Technically speaking, that's better. Like, that actually would give him, on average, more of a safety padding than an Ironbark would. Ironbark is 20% DR. So if he takes a hit that's going to be 120% of his health and I Ironbark him, he'll take 99% of his health. Let's just ignore the pocket math for a second. But basically, that still isn't a heal. It's not, and it doesn't do any sort of HPS. It's just an external. Whereas my Cocoon will actually save him. It'll give him more than that. So I guess it depends on key level. The higher key levels go, the more that DR is useful. Healer damage is quite low, which is why Ancient Teachings felt so bad. Reset. All good. But yeah, Ancient Teachings felt really bad early on. It feels much better now, which is good. I want to get some tea. I'm going to take some salt. Every healer should know this particular environment. You know how like you're like doing really well and you have a plan and everything's going well. And then all of a sudden one person dies and for some reason it just throws you off your rhythm. And then you technically have a way to recover it, but you start panicking in your head and you're like, oh no, what to do? And then you have that mistake. That's what happened to me there. I was actually doing pretty good, but then I got distracted. We had the death, and then I was like, oh no, and then I was looking at the boss, and then, yep. Tyron Black Up Brand Sun King. I wonder if there's any sort of priority here. It's basically just Rising Sun Kick and Blackout Kick, but I'm trying to think. There's no teachings of the monastery anymore. I'm trying to think if there's any sort of min-max in single target for using Ancient Teachings. No, they do. The beams do a lot of damage. I think they could nerf this boss. I also think the last boss as well. That's the biggest nerf candidate in my opinion. Last boss is actually terrible. They need to nerf the last boss in this dungeon. Personally speaking, I think that's the biggest one. Absolute biggest defender is the last boss. Okay, wait, food. I'm getting tea. May I have one moment, please, to order some sugar? I could use some sweet treats today. Sweet treats, sweet treats, sweet treats. Yesterday I got some sweet treats, and they were delicious. And plus, they'll have caffeine, so I'll get really hopped up. Let me just go to previous orders. Activity, previous orders. Yes, I like this place. Reorder. Nice. Okay, I want to try different flavors, though. Let me ask you a question. We can all vote together. Help me decide what flavor I want to try today. I have options here. Let me look. So, basically it comes down to milk, cocoa, Thai tea, coffee, milk tea, which coffee is probably not good for me. Coffee's too much. Hazelnut, mint, caramel. Caramel sounds like a pretty good option. I'm kind of down for a caramel. They have peach, let's see, jasmine, green tea, strawberry, apple, blueberry, passion, lychee. They're all going to be syrups. It's kind of... Onion milk? Bro, what the fuck is onion milk? What the hell is onion milk? Wait a second, I'm looking at this menu here. Hold up, that doesn't seem right. Onion milk? Onion milk? What is onion milk? Is Mistweaver? I think Mistweaver is giga fun right now. I'm buying it. It's $1. This is what I blame Malden for this if I... Okay. So here's the thing. I want... Okay. What the... I'm trying onion milk. This is your responsibility. There's hazelnut caramel. Okay, I'll try a caramel fresh milk. We don't actually have to get all of this as tea. We can get some of it as just fresh milk as well. Bro. Whoa, man. All right, so here's what we got going on here. We get rid of the hazelnut and we get rid of the mint. There's a green tea, an onion milk, a hazelnut fresh milk, and then maybe like a Thai tea as well. We're not drinking all of these. I am okay not finishing all of this. And then let's get like a Thai tea going on here. Thai tea, bam. Cool. That's the plan. Solid, good plan, good plan, good plan. I'm making Kitty try the onion milk too, for what it's worth. And 3 of these drinks with delivery will be a grand total of $3. Nice. How many gifted to chug the onion milk? Malden, I'm going to be honest with you. There is absolutely a number for this. I don't want to pretend and stand on some weird moral high ground and tell you that I don't have a price. Because that's simply factually incorrect. I absolutely do have a price. So there is an answer to that question. I'm just not sure what the answer is. All right? I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, there are some people who are like, psh, you can't buy me. It's like, you absolutely can. In fact, that would be the wrong... You can absolutely buy me. Please do, in fact. You know, I would say that I think Mistweaver, personally speaking, Mistweaver is super fun. I think that it's just an mega fun healer right now. I love the fist weaving playstyle, so it really makes sense for my brain. I'm a huge fan of Mistweaver. However, I think that it's a playstyle difference. Some people might not like it. Some people might love it. Hard to say one way or the other. I got random. I got him. Nice. Holy Paladin is a bit more polarizing in my opinion. I'm not a huge fan of a true builder-spender healer. So I need to test the new Holy Paladin. I really enjoyed Lightsmith before when it put a little bit less priority on just spreading Word of Glories and Eternal Flames and such. I'll try Herald today. I'll try Lightsmith today. If I heal all day, I don't mind doing several different keys. I'll do the harder keys as well. I won't just test, like, Algeth'ar Academy is the easiest key to heal, so it's not actually a great test. It's weird, but it's true. Like, Algeth'ar is just not really a very strong healer testing dungeon because it's so easy to heal that you don't really have to think about much. But, like, Conduit feels great. Cover pretty much all the damage that I need to cover. So you spread this, you go here, bam. I think if it's just fun is preferential. It's kind of like when people say what's the best UI. It's like the problem with saying what the best UI is that the UI is personal. Also, hi Boytress. Does that make sense? I also wonder, by the way, I don't know what onion milk is. I just kind of ordered it because why not? I'm curious and I want to try it. That being said, I have no idea what is going to arrive, so I'm wary. It's either that Thai people are just like, here's some onion milk, or, and I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen here, okay? Blend of cooked onions. Holy fuck, it's actually cooked onions? It's real onion milk? I kind of thought it was some sort of troll. I didn't think it was going to be real onion milk. What the fuck is real onion milk? Oh, that does not sound good. I can't even... Wait, if it's like actually cooked onions, I'm not supposed to have that. I'll take a sip. If it's like fiber, I can have a sip of it, but I can't have anything else. Oh. What? Onion milk. A blend of cooked onions is actually... Oh, that doesn't sound good. Would you drink it? Malden, would you try onion milk? It's fiber. I don't have fiber. Yeah, well, yeah, where does the milk come from? Exactly, Zith. Where does the milk come from? You would try it? Are you adventurous with your food, Malden? Are you somebody who does like to try new things? Whoa. Took some extra damage there. Yeah. My brother is like that, and he was here recently. And it was interesting to have my family here where they were like, they just absolutely love trying all this, either because they don't worry about like what price things are, and they're just here in Thailand on vacation, so they're like, let's go wherever we want. We just research it, and it says that's interesting, let's try it. And I was interested in having them try Thai food. So like the last night that they were here for my birthday, and my cousin's birthday actually, we had a really fun night where I basically just went to the Thai market and I picked up 30 different Thai desserts. And I just said, okay, enjoy. And I was just like, try them all. This is traditional Thai kanom. And I was like, I want you to try them all. Just have the experience, basically, of, just, you know, and I was really curious to know what their opinions were going to be. Because Thai food is amazing, but, like, traditional Thai food, I think, can be a little bit, I wouldn't say extreme, but just, you know, a little foreign for depending on where you are in the world or what you're used to. So back up here. I don't like this mechanic. I'm not a huge fan of this. There are some healers like Mistweaver where I want to be on the boss, but I keep getting it. Looking for quick groups next expansion. Do you think tank or healer? I do think there's going to be a tank shortage. I don't think there's going to be a healer shortage, but I absolutely do think there is going to be a tank shortage. 100% I do. Yep. I can 1000% see a tank shortage occurring in the next season. It's mostly because, no, the reason is actually this. What's going to happen, right, is tanks are going to walk into certain dungeons, like the very first pull of Nexus, and they're going to die. Like, they're just straight up going to perish because they don't realize what the mechanic is. And because they have no way of learning the mechanic without actually dying, they're going to die, feel terrible, and it's going to be a... You can mark my words that you will have pugs where this happens. A lot. It will happen a lot. Way more than you think. And because the only way that that doesn't happen, by the way, this is literally the only way that this doesn't happen. I'm going to help him kite. I'm going to help him kite. Oh, ho, 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 that Ring of Peace. Ring of Peace can really save some pulls, man. It can really save some stuff. Nice job. Yeah, the routing videos. But the only way you won't have that happen to you is if you actually have watched a video beforehand. So basically, all of a sudden, it requires homework now. And a lot of tanks, like most people who play World of Warcraft, don't do homework just to play the game. And that's the weirdest thing, is like, if you just watch a video, you'll live. But if you don't watch a video, you're gonna die. And I don't think that's a good mechanic. Will you smell it? And if you don't, like, I like onions, actually. I wish I could have onions. Onions are delicious. Dude, onions are actually very, very good, man. What's up, Zan? Have you ever had onion milk before, Zan? If you've never had cheesecake, I'm going to imagine you've never had onion milk, but I'm not 1000% sure. I don't want to make assumptions here, Zan. I've ordered some onion milk. It will be here shortly. Nope. Yep, that checks out. Well, who knows? Maybe Zan is like, the reason I've never had cheesecake is because I only ever drink onion milk. And if the milk doesn't have onions, then I'm not interested in it. How am I supposed to know? I don't judge. I don't want to make assumptions about this. Can you mail some? The onion milk is, I think that the order might already be here. I love Thailand. They make a cow only eat onions. Is that what happens surviving? I think it's white or red onions. I don't know. We have to try it. I mean, I'm down to clown. Hey, well, I wasn't going to mail you cheesecake. I was just going to decide if I have enough money to DoorDash you cheesecake. But then you told me that to DoorDash you cheesecake in Australia is some unreasonable amount of money. Because, like, let's say I want to try some onion milk. I spend $1 and the delivery fee is $1, like a little less than that. And I can try some onion milk. But I have to spend all of a sudden like $50 just to give you one slice of cheesecake. And I was like, okay, wait, hold up. I did gift a friend of mine the Epic Edition of Midnight. That's how I want to spend my money. Yeah, honestly, I was going to start a GoFundMe for Zan because he deserves it. He does deserve it. Okay, so here's a beam here. Yeah, I gifted somebody the Epic Edition of Midnight, and that was really cool. I'm really happy and proud that I was able to do that. It is nice to be able to at least have, enough that you can occasionally do something like that. But my thing is, I never spend money because there are normally very important purchases that I have to make in my life. Normally like medical stuff, right? Where it's like, oh, I want to help somebody cover this, or it's like I want people to have really, access to good health, and that is expensive. So my kind of rule of thumb is if I just never spend money, then I'll have it when I need it. And that's sort of what I try to do financially. So, like, I'll just wear the same shirt for 5 years. I don't really care. Yeah, the upgrading the PC was because I needed to do that. Yeah, well, my old PC, like, basically just didn't work. So that was a problem. Conduit. Oh, this guy's saying anything. Watch the beams. Watch the beams. I mean, like, so technically there are different shirts, but in the different shirts, we just have different colors of the same shirt, right? Okay, Ancient Teachings covers this for sure. Nice. Nice. Okay, he's alive. Perfect. I'm the same. The misses don't allow that. Luckily, my missus absolutely does allow that. Because I also, in the last, let me ask you a question. If you've been in my stream for any amount of time, have you ever seen me wear something that isn't this tank top? Like, not this exact one, because, I do laundry, but, like, this style of tank top. Have you ever seen me wear anything that isn't actually just this? Yes? What did I wear one time? Maybe once or twice. No? What else did I wear? I just have, like, 17 of these shirts. Yeah, but at the gym... That's true. Just shirtless count? Okay, I have been shirtless like once or twice. Sometimes, like, well, because, like, when you're home alone, this sounds weird. Listen. No, listen. Oh, my God. They all fixated on me. Why choose me? Choose one of the range people. Choose one of the range people. That was rude behavior that they all decided to just insta-focus the melee person. Ha. Well, no, because I was just saying, when you're gaming and you're not on stream and there's no camera around, who the f wears clothes at home? No one wears clothes at home. It's not comfortable. Obviously. It sounds weird and it sounds like sus, but it's not sus. If you're home alone, like, why would you wear clothes? And even if you're, yeah, well, like, I mean, just, it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, like, I don't smell myself. It's like, yes, you do. Everyone does. Too damn cold? Okay, that's actually a good point. To be fair, I don't know what it's like to be cold because I live in Thailand. My plater is not registering that bird correctly. I'm having a hard time seeing where that bird is, actually. 30 seconds? No, I mean, like, the whole point is, like, clothes are uncomfortable. You want to wear the comfiest clothes that you could possibly find. And right now, the comfiest clothes that I own is this. That's why I'm wearing it. Why would I wear it if it wasn't comfortable? What's the temp there? Oh, it's always like at least 100 degrees. Thailand is very hot, you know what I mean? Not possible to have kids run around? Splotch. That's unfortunate. Also, Splotch, it is weird because, you know, I got flamed pretty hard for suggesting reforestation. But I swear, like, I don't know, man. That talent is really good. Like, I really, really like reforestation. And the argument is that germination allows you more abundant stacks and stuff. But I'm like a huge fan of just swapping that one thing, like, so easily. It doesn't seem like an unreasonable thing whatsoever to just play into reforestation. I see the argument for both, to be fair, but, like, yeah, doesn't that just seem like giga value, pretty much? In my opinion. And it is an opinion thing, and it's a preference thing, but I think it will just help so many resto druids to just try it, because it will save you a lot if you're playing technically perfect, you know, like if you're Vikman or whoever. Whoops, we spawned an extra bird. Revival, 1 second, 1 second. Now I am giga healing. We're in danger now. Hold up. Wait. I have it. Holy. Giga HPS now. Okay, we're almost there. End of boss. Oh, spicy. Spicy. All right, hold up. I got this too. Nice. Ooh, I had to lock in there for a second. They definitely will nerf Resto Druid. I think they will, though. I love the VODs. Oh, yo, what's up, Dub? Was gonna main, checked out Pro War after a video, and that's just how I'm rolling for midnight. If you click with it, please play it. I actually wish that more people did this, because you're playing a season for like 6 months. That's a long time to play WoW. And I think that you almost inevitably, almost always end up playing better when you choose the thing that you just vibe with. And recently in the game, the balance has absolutely been good enough where... Hold up. T is here. Where you should be able to play whatever you want. Like, I don't think it's going to be some mandatory, like, you have to play this because it's 40% better. Maybe they'll miss and I'm wrong. Like, maybe, by the way. I could be very wrong about that. And that's like, you know, they've changed too many things in Midnight and all of a sudden they're panicking and they actually do just straight miss. But I think that the tuning will be close enough where you should be able to play what you want to play and not have too much of a problem. I'd like to believe that at the very least. It's a nice thought, if nothing else. Hey, Yu, how's it going today? Yu, I'm about to try some maybe slightly demonic drink. I ordered onion milk, and it has arrived. So basically after this, I will be attempting... I don't know. I'll take a sip. At the very least, I tell you what, I'll take a sip. Onion milk. Yeah, I thought it was a joke, but it apparently is not a joke. On one hand, yes, surviving. I know that Blizzard does not have the best track record, and I'm not, like, giving them a free pass on, oh, they're allowed to mess. No, I want them to get Season 1 right. I personally, right now, I really don't like this mentality of they're just going to get Season 1 wrong. And, you know, by Season 2, I'm sure they'll figure it all out. Like, I think that would be so bad for the game, because Season 1 is when everyone comes back. They need to get Season 1 right, and then they can fuck up Season 2 if they'd like. But they cannot get Season 1 wrong. Whoops. I figured I might need to external him there. Uh-oh. Hold up. Ring of Peace. Big kiting. Oh, we can't kite this way, because we went the other way. Oh, do I have aggro? Uh-oh. Probably reset. I have to reload as well. There was talking about chugging it. I don't think I stand very well on the chugging it part of things. Oh, right. This does... We got the RP. Nice. I don't think Blizzard will fuck up Season 1. I hope they don't. Like I said, maybe I'm wrong. My problem is, WoW really desperately... I don't think people understand how impactful this is going to be. We really need new players. Like, the general numbers for WoW, I think, are a little concerning for retail. And it's like, new expansion hype is so real, man. New expansion is awesome. You get the same ad twice? Oh, you know what I want to watch? I actually was thinking about if I could find a way to watch the Super Bowl in Thailand. I was thinking about trying to find a way, because the ads there are always so funny, too. It's the Super Bowl weekend's coming up. I already answered this a bunch, but how are you liking Mistweaver? Oh, no, you can ask any questions, no problem. Mistweaver to me feels great. In moments where my tank really needs me, I can struggle a little bit. Aside from the pure single target just pumping heals into my tank, I feel overall pretty decent on Mistweaver. I'm going to external him right after this. Good. And then I'm going to Apex Talent to him. And then I'm going to leg sweep so he can kite and reset his stacks. Yeah, so basically though, retail WoW, they've been doing something wrong with it. And I was trying to identify recently, what is it that they went wrong with anyways? Why is retail WoW not as successful as it maybe should be? Because I think this game is amazing. But it really struggles to pull new players in. I think you'd have to double this if you wanted to time it, but we can also just finish it. Like, it really, really, really struggles to just get new players invested into the game. Yeah, well, I sort of agree with that take, Zan. You know. It's overwhelming for returning players, right? And imagine being a completely fresh player to WoW. Like, that's the big problem, though. Like, imagine being completely fresh. It's not an easy thing to get into. And MMOs as a genre, I'm worried about. I think. Not just WoW, but, like, just in general, straight up MMOs. Found a bear pumper when you're not even playing bear. Well, this is bear fondler, so I've been watching myself. All right, don't stand to that edge. My bad. I got absolutely yeeted off there. See ya. Bye-bye. Oh, man. I think that right now with the Ancient Teachings buff, though, you can absolutely reliably heal rot damage through Ancient Teachings, which is awesome. That feels really good for Mistweaver. And I really like that part of it. As long as Ancient Teachings feels good to heal with, especially on single target, I will like playing Mistweaver. That's basically my requirements for enjoying Mistweaver as a healer. I have to enjoy the Ancient Teachings. If that feels weak and I gotta do some weird caster stuff just to keep people alive on bosses, then I don't like it. And I don't think that it's very fun like that. I actually think Brackenhide Hollow was fun too. It had the problem of in higher keys that last boss totem was just a nightmare. But overall, that dungeon was great. And it was one of the worst dungeons on PTR. We're gonna need percentage, right? Don't we need this pack here, I think? How bad is Chi Cocoon? From Chi G now, it feels fine. It's not something that you super depend on, but it's not terrible. But you mean my life cocoon? My external? This is not the best, I will say. It is certainly not the best external in the world. Apparently has infinite range. However, it's not really meant to be used as an external for your tank. If your tank needs it, then it's really sad. If your DPS needs it, it's absolutely fine. You do have to invest a lot of talents into it, and they could obviously fix it. But that's such a clear fixing target that I feel like they might actually do it. It wouldn't surprise me if they actually did take a look at Life Cocoon and fix that. I think that'd be kind of interesting. But it wouldn't solve Mistweaver's problems. Like, even if you give them an actual external and you attach a DR to it, it doesn't really solve the problems of it. I use Shaylin right now. You just kind of... I'm just using it as like a almost emergency button. Alright, good luck, team. This boss is demonic at this point. This boss is pretty rough. But Mistweaver feeling really good depends on so many factors. So here, for example, this boss actually has such a strict healing requirement that let's see how I do. This is actually one of the bosses that I really, really wanted to heal, and one of the reasons I chose this dungeon, because in order for me to test myself, this profile, let's see how it feels for me to heal this. But this will be a really good opportunity for me to test myself. Because he's there, and I've got the Apex talent. I don't need to Shaylin's this. Nope, he didn't need a defensive. No other damage is happening. I vibe with Hpal so much more than Mistweaver, so play Hpal then. As it depends on what key level you're trying to do. Wait, what happened to his health? Bro, what the f happened to his health? Where did this boss go? What the hell? Life cocoon, that one. Where did he go? I'm gonna leg sweep this. Wait, hold up. What is that? What's his boss health right now? Bro, what? How is he already dead? Did they nerf this guy's health, or are we just doing unimaginable levels of damage? Why does it feel like they nerfed his health? Is it top left with the burpees? I'm sorry. I'll fix it for you after this. What? Bro, the single target was ridiculous. It's the onion milk buff? Damn. But you can see that actually the way I'm healing this boss is mostly I have a plan, but damn. Bro, that single target. That single target is ridiculous. Here, this is the single target on the last boss. It's right here. Was that arson tube? Pumping, man. Yeah. Well, you're also playing with two incredibly good warlocks, so Ellie will feel kind of bad, yeah. Okay. I'm going to go grab my onion milk. Baby Brain is build div. He is build div, though. Yo, GG's. Okay. Mistweaver, let's see the healing on that last boss. It died so fast I didn't really have to make a plan. Still, look at that. Most of this is passive. This is the way I'm playing Mistweaver at the moment. This is how I decided to play it. I actually dropped the Tranquil Tea, so I don't rely on Shaylins. You can check my actual healing here, and I really don't rely on Shaylins that much at all. Yes, it is random. A very underrated part of making keys clean is how good your DPS are. Just like kill times on packs and bosses and stuff. Good morning, Ginger. Ginger, you've come at the perfect time. Have you ever had onion milk before? Have you ever had onion milk? Yo, thanks for coming. Thanks for tanking. Good morning. Quick tank question. Have you tested Blood DK since boss? I did one key, but I think I was in the relatively wrong talents, so my damage wasn't as high as it could have been. It felt okay, but it wasn't like fantastic. It was just okay. It's been decent, and it feels better, but not as good as it could feel. All right. I need my onion milk. One moment. All right, hold up. This is a big onion milk test. I'm just gonna run downstairs and grab it. Do you guys think onion milk would be good? Here, I'm gonna put this poll up right before. Poll. All right. Onion milk. Good. What the fuck? All right, you got 3 minutes to vote. I'm curious to know what people think about this. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be very good. I'll have Kitty come up and try it too, because I'm not the best opinion of this, okay? Hold up. Let me see if I can get her to come try it. Yo, I don't think this is gonna go very well. I'm wondering if when I open this, am I gonna be able to just find it? Like, how bad is this gonna taste? No, I haven't played Resto Shaman yet. I've been on Mistweaver. I think I'll go Holy Paladin at this point. This is the thing. I don't know what this means, okay? This one, this is delicious. Look at this. This is Thai tea. This is Thai tea. Delicious, okay? So we have Thai tea. Amazing. All right, that's one. We know that one's going to be good. Then we have... This could be the onion tea. This could be the onion milk, i.e. hard to say. There's two milks here. One of these is going to be onion. One of them is going to be caramel. So we're about to have some absolutely drastically different milks. My problem is, here's the issue. One of these is caramel and one of them is onion. You see the problem? I don't think they're going to be very similar, and I don't know which is which. It's milk roulette. I know the Thai tea is going to be good. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to try both at the same time. I'm going to stick a straw in this one. I'm pretty sure the caramel is going to be significantly better. All right, I'm going to stick a straw in it. Kitty's busy, unfortunately, so she doesn't get to try the onion milk with us. Here we go. Can I smell it? Dude, they smell... I can't smell any difference. I don't know which is which. Which is which? Can you guys tell? Wait. No, I can read the Thai, but that doesn't... That just says milk. It's the sweetness level. Here, look. No, hold up. Wait a second. They don't, like, write the thing. Which of these is onion milk? Both of these look like regular milk. You just see the ice. You don't see the onion chunks, you just see the ice. Which of these is onion milk? The left one? Your left or my left? Our left. Your left is this one. No, wait, your left. Wait, shit, which one is your left? Which one? Are they both onion? This one. I think this one's onion. This is the one I think is onion, personally speaking. My right. This one? This is the right. This is the onion. No, that tastes like caramel. Why come they both taste like caramel? Though they're both really good. Wait. Though neither of these taste like onion whatsoever, they both taste incredibly delicious. No, wait a second. I'm so confused. They both taste so good. No, there's no way that either of these is onion. There's literally no way that either of these is onion. There's absolutely zero shot. This is smooth. It's just actually caramel. You know what? I bet you they saw my name order in the app, and they were like, yeah, that guy's name is Steven. He doesn't want onion milk. He is clearly a foreigner. Let's give him caramel. I imagine that might be what happened. There's obvious... What I can tell you 100% is neither of these are onion. It's like basically, yeah. So when I go outside, as an example of this, is if I go outside and I get spicy food, they will never make it spicy because they look at me and they're like, nice try, bro. They never actually make it spicy, I will say. It's the foreigner tax because I look white. So there's no way. Yeah. I cannot tell which one is onion. I was so certain that I would just taste the milk and immediately be like... I would say this one has a deeper depth of flavor. So... Because you look white? Well, yeah, well, you know. I'm reflectively white, I know. This one has a deeper depth of flavor. If I was going to rank it... Like, if Gordon Ramsay was here... He would say this one has the musky undertones. Correct. He would argue that this one's probably, you know, it's got a bit more of a aftertaste. It's really good, though. I actually am surprised. It's pretty good. Now, this one we know is going to be good. Okay, I'm saving some for Kitty to try. In terms of what healers I have tried thus far, I've only played Mistweaver today. I just did 2 keys on Mistweaver thus far. Yeah, what's up? Ever? Oh, yo. How'd you like my vids? And great job, man. What's a 15? This dungeon is not easy to tank. No, I was just... Wait a second, hold up. Now I'm getting a small headache. So one of those might be onion. Wait a second, hold up. My body might not love the fact that one of those might actually be onion. Potential. Okay, so I'm going to log over to Holy Paladin and get that set up. It must be caramelized onions, but also this was $1, so I feel like it's probably like some onion powder. No, the color is the same. This is as white as me. Like, this is... You don't understand just how white... Like this lighting makes me look slightly more tan. And the only parts... Remember, you see the parts of me that are exposed to the Thai sun. No, hold up. One more time. Okay? You see the parts of me that have been tan. This is tan. This is as tan as I get, actually. If I took off my shirt and the sun... I'm not allowed to go to public beaches. Do you know... I am banned from public beaches because when I actually take off my shirt, it's a health and safety hazard since when the sun reflects off of my pale body, it blinds people. I am reflectively white. I am super pale, but you only see this tan part, okay? I am basically a solar flare from Dragon Ball Z, correct, okay? Not even a bit. I am very, very, very pale, but I have lived in Thailand long enough, so I have like a massive farmer's tan. You can see, actually, look, you want to see how bad my farmer's tan is? Watch this. Because I only wear flip-flops, right? I don't wear shoes. I wear flip-flops, right? Watch this. Look at my foot. Look at it. You can literally see the band where my flip-flops are. This is my natural tone. You see that? That's my natural tone. This is tan. This is me having been exposed to the Thai sun. Yeah. Yeah. Gondor calls for aid, correct. I feel like after living here for this long, I should be more tan than I actually am, to be honest. I will say that I feel like I should be way more tan than I really am. I don't tan very easily. I just burn. One time, I remember, at one point I was like, I think it was earlier this year when I was confused, and just after I got divorced, I was like, maybe I need to find a new identity. So what I decided to do is I was like, I'm going to get a tan. So every morning, I would basically wear like underwear, and I would go to my pool, and no one was ever at the pool, and I would just lay there. And I was like, hit me with it. And it didn't work. It didn't work whatsoever. Every morning I would lay there and I was like 15 minutes, just like this way. And I would turn over and it did nothing. It did 0%. It didn't help whatsoever. How does disc Hpal feel? I'm going to try Hpal right now. I should have to set up my bars. For some reason, they're not set up correctly. So let's try Hpal. Does anybody know the build for the new Hpal? I want to try both Lightsmith and Herald, though. What do you mean I heard you showed feet? I was showing off my tan. They're going to be bussing for business? Business. What business? If we get a Lust DPS, I'll go Devour. Okay. Let's see who wants to play then. No, Cable, do you want to play? Okay, so we got to just get this profile set. Cable, have you ever had onion milk? That's really the question for today. Okay, that looks better immediately. And then the stance bar needs to be changed for sure. So stance bar goes like this. And here we just... I want it to be much smaller. Can I make it smaller? All right. I think that this new HUD edit mode is harder for me to deal with than the other one. But basically, we don't even really need a stance bar because we're just going to be having Devil Aura on the whole time. Pleasure off the Blizzard bar art. Blizzard bar art, where? Miscellaneous. Stance bar, buffs and debuffs, damage meters, cooldown manager. Where's the Blizzard bar art? Where do you even see that? Options? Click bar 1. Yeah? Well, you can't even see it now. It kind of works out. Okay, I need to have Kitty try this. I think that one is caramel, but I actually don't know. It's hard to see. Oh yeah, I'm using bartender right now. Okay, so the Holy Paladin build that I was going to go with first is a Lightsmith build. I'm not sure if things have changed at all. I still think that I want to play Virtue. And ultimately, I'm pretty sure that this would play exactly the same way as I was playing it before. I don't really think that a lot would change here. I could see maybe swapping to a few, like just taking more Light of Dawn talents now. It must be caramelized onion milk, yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well, that Virtue is not to play anymore, but I find it to be so helpful. I wouldn't mind trying this. I don't think you need Breaking Dawn to actually use Light of Dawn, because I still want to basically do this. Pretty sure you wouldn't drop this, but I could be wrong. I'm not exactly a Holy Paladin, you know, expert on when it comes to their talents. I'm an enjoyer of the spec, but otherwise not so much. So, okay, we don't need Pillars of Light. We're going to obviously take this one talent point, and we want to put this into... Do we think we still play Inflorescence at this point? Do you think I'm going to play down here, actually, and go Seraphic, maybe? Maybe I can play Barrier with Light of Dawn healing. We'll see. Let's give it a shot. I don't really mind. Absorbs are very valuable for keys, so it's worth a shot at the very least. Alright. Would anybody... We need a tank and a DPS. Let's see what we got going on. Let's heal something that's not easy to heal. I want to do something that's harder to heal. Because I would like to actually test my throughput. So let's go like Cavern 15 potentially. You can come? Okay, cool. I think this is Onion. I really can't tell, to be honest. You still on retail after CB came out? No, I'm on beta, Sage Blitz. Retail? I'm on beta, drinking onion milk. And salt. Onion milk and salt. That's the way. Mung bean. Sure. I need to blow my nose. Why you drink that? You ill? You know what it is. Oh, that means you know what it is. Wait a second, Sage Blitz. Where are you from that you know what this is? That's a good question. How do you know what onion milk is? Aha! That would be why. So you know what onion milk is. You've heard of this before? Ah. I see. All builds that I try linked in Discord. Aha! That would be why. I had never tried it before today, but I honestly can't tell which of these is onion milk. I thought it would be super obvious, but it's not obvious whatsoever, actually. It is, in fact, incredibly unobvious which of these is onion milk. You just sort of assume that you're going to have, like, a very pronounced flavor of onion milk, but in fact, I am not sure. You play Warrior, by the way? I have played a lot of Prot Warrior. I haven't played Fury or Arms. I haven't played DPS Warrior at all. So I've only played the tank spec of Warrior. Okay, hold up. You can swap to Devour, by the way, because I believe we have the Rizziest, the small scales. She coming. So if she wants the Lust, then Taz, Mr. Random, you can play your Devour. Is the Demon Hunter the tank god? Not anymore. It used to be, but not anymore. Vicman just logged on, you know. I can ask him a question real fast. Yo, I'll have to test myself. Is it 100% Herald right now? You think? I'm gonna ask. I can actually just ask the Giga Healer Vicman what he thinks, because I know he's been playing a lot of Holy Paladin today. I'm curious what his thoughts are on this, though. I said this before, and I say this a bunch, right? Herald for me is 100% better. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of curious, though. Vikman doesn't sleep. Dude, he was on earlier today, too. He was on 4 hours earlier, too. Ask Vikman about Farseer Resto Shaman if he thinks it's playable. Farseer will be playable simply because the Apex talent carries you so hard, but it could use another buff. Originally in the beta cycle, Delineus, I have no idea why they did this, but they nerfed the Ancestor healing by 40%. I guess it was too OP in Raid. I'm really not sure. But they nerfed it by 40%, which was a really strong nerf. Why does it say 99 out of... Well, no, this was supposed to be 9. I was just realizing the burpee counter says 99. Bro, that's not true. It's 9. I put an extra 9 in there. That's my bad. Yeah, we're at 9 out of 99. Because I was just thinking, I'm getting a little lightheaded. Should probably move around more. Whispering Waves, and they remove Whispering Waves. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So, it's... Farseer is a little bit tough, but at least Totemic has more options, in my opinion. So, I think that Totemic will be the play. And Totemic also has passive damage, whereas you have to be Chain Lightning and stuff, though. I did, yes. I did do the leftover burpees. I'm at 9 out of 99. I will do more whenever. Space them out throughout stream today. Okay, so I really got to work on some stuff. However, it is going to take me some time. Okay, I want to make sure I have my intellect gear on. I believe I had made a set for this. Nope. All right. Intellect weapon, boom. Gaze is fine, and then we want to change this trinket to either the Void Suffuser or whatever it is. That's fine. I don't know what trinkets are currently feeling the best or not. I believe I said we would do... What key did I say we would do? Cavern. Cavern is a good HPS dungeon. That will actually be a nice little test. Alrighty then. Okay, let's test Hpal. Let's see how Hpal goes. I'm going to be playing the Lightsmith one first, and then we'll see. Ooh. So here... What is Light of Dawn? 4,614. Are you really going to Light of Dawn in this build? If you're playing Light of Dawn, you wouldn't play Virtue. But Virtue feels like it would be so OP for a dungeon like this. Like, second boss, Virtue just feels like it'd be great. I guess we can play Beacon, especially with the Brewmaster, I suppose. The bug to the right was... What bug to the right, Waitress? Is that onion? Is it caramel? I will never know. It's so strange to me. Okay, if you come try onion milk. Bro, I have no idea about this onion milk, though. And like 20 more come if you go right. Oh, in the building? I'm not sure if that one was solved, but I know it also happens to the left as well. So the problem with the beacons is that I'm going to need to actually bind them. And I need Dander's frames so bad. Okay, so here's the problem with beacons. This is actually the problem with it. Options, click casting. I am limited on how many things I can assign to click casting, and Pally already has almost all of them. Because alt right and control right is already taken. This is alt left always. So control left is free and shift left click is free. That's control left already. So we have control right and control left. I have left button, right button. So I have shift left. Shift left can be main beacon, but then I already don't have... I also want to bind freedom, and I also want to bind bop. I can't bind either of these things because I actually only have X amount of modifier keys. I'm really, the more I play with this, I wish that there was more options. Like, for example, I cannot shift R. I can only click with this. So I can assign one here as a shift left click, right? And then I have alt right is taken, alt left is taken, shift right. I have all my buttons filled up. Like, there's nothing else I can do. The middle button, I have a mouse. Let me see. Maybe I can mouse click it or something. Let me see. I have to find one more bind if I actually play this so I can swap it around a little. Maybe, like, so this would be Faith here. Maybe mouse click? Shift middle button. Okay. So this shift left and shift middle? I hate this keybind. Here, hold up. Shift left. Lay on hands will be what? Shift middle button. Bro, that's going to be hard to do in the middle of a key. Okay, so I can do my middle mouse button, sure. And then this would be Alt. I'd have to make that shift left and shift right. That's the only way it would work for me. And then this would be Blessing of Sacrifice would be Control left. Okay? That's Control left. And then this one would have to be Shift left. Oh, nope. Man, that's Shift left. So this one, oh man, this is not the best interface. I wish I could just use R or Q or E or something else. E, well, I have them on my bar, but this is for mouse overs. Like, this is so that I can mouse over. Otherwise, I'm not targeting people and then clicking the button. That would be very problematic to do. Okay, if I need to fill with a holy light, how am I filling with a holy light? Control, what am I missing here? Control left is taken, Alt left, and Alt right. Okay, perfect. That's what it's going to have to be. So this is so that, see how I don't have to have it on my bar here because I'm just Alt right is here, Alt right is here. If I actually have to bind them, then that's a problem. So this is Shift left and that's Shift right. Okay, that works. Perfect. All right, let's do it. So I have a flask of some kind, preferably. Nice, nice. Hi, Ariana. Good morning. Hey, Ariana, have you ever had onion milk before? What? You ever had onion milk? It's an interesting experience, to say the least. To say the least, it's an interesting experience. I'm not sure how I feel about it right now. I would say I'm feeling less than ideal about it. At the very least, it's less than ideal for sure. But it was surprisingly not that bad. Yes, onion milk. I can't even tell which one is onion milk. Maybe this isn't high quality onion milk. Maybe I need to get higher quality onion milk. All right, let's go. There's no cleanse in here. You know, I can put this into a different talent, actually. I don't know if this talent is ever worth taking the Dawn. All right, let's just play with this for now. Sounds terrible. It is. I don't think it's that bad. I'm a fan, I think. Wait. Hold up. Where is the key? Never mind, I'm not pulling yet. Can you stop this, please? Shift right click open. I think the key is right there. Unfortunately, I'm almost paused. I think the key is like... Hold up. I have to find the key. Hold up. Can you stop covering the 2 spots that I actually need? Okay, hold up. 15. I'm gonna find it elsewhere. I got this. Caverns. There's not the key there, actually. It's over here. Okay, perfect. Okay. Boom. Common. Yeah, it's the onion milk. It's been getting me, man. I think the onion milk is really starting to lose my mental focus and clarity because of the onion milk. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ooh. Where are we going? Cool. So what was this again? Control left is sacrifice. Oh, I took aggro. Okay, so here, boom, 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 boom. And here we go. So if I want to just light it on this, let's see how this healing feels. I'm really curious. My lay on hands is already failing because A, it's a keybind that I'm not familiar with. What is lay on hands again? Bro, what's lay on hands? What was lay on hands? Fuck me. I don't know. I feel like Virtue is sort of way too good for Hpal. Virtue makes keys so much simpler, and now I have to like make a plan for things. I have to have an HPS meter. My damage is really high, but that's irrelevant. Okay, let's give this a fair shake. I need a second to get into it, and it depends how much healing my monk actually needs, but Create new window, HPS. Let's see what it looks like. HPS. I did 90k there. My previous Hpal build did significantly more. And Light of Dawn was a fair bit of it. So, alright. I'm curious to know if the Seraphic Barrier is worth playing whatsoever. I have a feeling it is not. It'll take me a second to get used to the keybinds as well. So you're going to go here, boom, like this. And again, Seraphic Barrier should be applied, which will just help my team live the one-shot. And that's kind of why I like things like that give absorbs as a shield. And you go here, boom, there, and all good there. Okay. So you just holy shock this, and then otherwise, yeah, perfect, okay. This will be interesting. Personally, I don't think that Holy Paladin is like a super friendly first healer. So I can if I do this, how much is the barrier actually healing for? That would be the real question. And I also need to re-upload my own plater. It's not on right now. Seraphic Barrier is pretty low. It's not nothing, but it's pretty low. Like, just throwing out one single Light of Dawn before the damage happens isn't actually worth playing, I don't think. I don't think Seraphic Barrier is the play. Maybe as Herald. Possibly. I could see as Herald it could be more valuable, potentially. But I might have to try a few different talent setups. The main thing is, without Virtue, how am I going to heal the second boss in particular? Because that boss is big burst healing on an exact interval for Virtue. So we'll wings this. Boom, boom, boom. I also want to see what she's able to do on her Dev Evoker post nerf. Dispelling, weapon here, always judgments, and then Light of Dawn. Shock into the tank pretty much because he's Brewmaster. Judgments. I might lock in just like a little bit to make sure that I actually do this properly, because I don't want to test something and then like be so distracted that I can't test it properly. I'll stop that hex there. If I'm gonna play a healer like this that I'm not as familiar with, especially this playstyle, then I'm gonna want to make sure I do it right, so I know where to rank it. And Holy Paladin is one of those weird healers where there are people who are incredibly good at it and can just somehow seemingly make a plan to do more HPS than everyone else. My damage is pretty decent, all things considered. Wow, my damage feels really good. That's actually pretty significant healer damage there. No group buff means that I kind of need to. The Shield of the Righteous buff probably coming in to carry that a little. If I had my plater profile on, I would be able to see that caster so much easier, because I do still have Hodge. It's not like I have nothing for it. I'll save my wings for next pull. I want to be playing Veneration with my playstyle. That's what I should have taken. I should have taken Veneration. That's what I'm missing. Yeah, that's probably the biggest L. That over Seraphic Barrier would have been significantly better. But the idea still is that here, like, we should have a fair barrier value right now. The other interesting thing about this is that, for once, because of the feedback loop of CDR, actually speaking, if you wanted to min-max your HPS, I believe that it probably is still worth pressing your Shield of the Righteous. It's not just some random Holy Paladin, like, damaging ability. Which, in the past, it has been. It's been like this weird thing where, technically speaking, you don't have to press it, but it will help you do more damage. But a lot of times, you're, like, scared to spend your Holy Power on it. So, one thing I really liked about the original, when they first announced the Holy Paladin months ago, and I was looking forward to testing it, was just how much better that button was going to feel. And it still does. I'm able to do all the HPS that I actually need to be doing. But we'll see on the second boss. That'll be the actual test. I wouldn't say that my numbers are particularly high right now. How much of my damage is coming from shield? No, it's mostly just the judgment and the consecrate. Yeah, my shield didn't do a lot there. It's just sacred weapon and that. If that's actually all you press, that's pretty accessible. I'm just tuning in. What do you make of Hpal so far to the latest changes? I think that Hpal, obviously the changes were good. I just don't know how exactly it sits. Like, how good were the changes is the question that I'm trying to figure out. So, somebody like me, when I test a class that I know I'm not that familiar with Hpal, but what I really am looking to figure out is how accessible is it for me as somebody who's not just like straight up very good at it, and I'm kind of fumbling my rotation a little bit. Like, I'm certainly not playing it as well as I could be. How powerful do I feel? Because there are some healers where even if I don't feel that comfortable on it, because they're tuned so highly, it's like, wow, this feels great, right? But at the moment, we'll see. How's Prez looking? Prez is in a tough spot. It's not necessarily that it can't do the HPS, but you really have no reason to play it. Its numbers are not higher than anything else. If anything, it's actually a little bit lower in keys. Like, the top end of what you can do on a Prez Evoker feels as though it's not competitive with the top end of other healers. On top of that, it still doesn't have a group buff. On top of that, the type of healing it does makes your DPS feel a little bit more insecure. And on top of that, there's no real positional requirements on Prez anymore, as in, like, you miss your TA, like, you can make a plan just in case. So if you end up missing your TA, it's not the end of the world, you know. What's my lay on hands on? I am the res. 1 second. Res is alt left. Nope. Nope. Alt right. Nope. That's holy light. Fuck me. Control right. There we go. That's the one. Yeah. So without playing Virtue, I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to cover all of the damage events right now. Because, like, I have Seraphic Barrier Spect, and that was a bad idea. I'm just wasting a talent point, because Veneration would actually help me heal this way a lot better. And then this one is, if he needs the external. There were 2 people getting hit. I thought that was on the Warlock. And I didn't realize it was on him. Like, right there, what I should have done is I went to sack, realized that it was on my Warlock, and then decided not to sack, but that was a bad idea. So this basic healing here, it shouldn't technically be a problem. And also, what I should do probably is just move my... 1 second. Again, let me give this a fair shake. So I'm going to Aura Mastery here. But I don't feel particularly powerful right now, and I'm also just not playing extremely well, to be fair. So that was the wrong global, because my keybinds are all messed up. I need Shift R. Shift R is supposed to be my defensive. I accidentally started casting Holy Light because I had changed my keybindings right before this. I don't know, man. I think I gotta play with Virtue, even though I'm playing with the Brewmaster. That would probably be the right option there. Can you put on so we can see which abilities you press? Can you put on what? Sorry. Zoom. The add-ons? Yeah. Reset. Just reset this. My key bindings are almost low. I missed both of those sacks. I was actually going to sack both of those people. Exactly. So, Ericonic, exactly. Where right there, I was fumbling my buttons. But you can see that when I fumbled my buttons, I let everyone die. So if I know exactly what I'm going into and pressing and I have a plan, then it will be all right. But your pug healers are not going to have a plan. They are almost certainly going to do exactly what I just did on this Paladin. And so there are some healers that are just a little better, in my opinion, knowing that you'll play them wrong. But Holy Paladin, this build of it at the very least, did not feel forgiving just now. This build felt kind of anti-forgiving. As in, if I fell behind or if I made a mistake, it was kind of Jover. So let me reset this real fast. I can't reset because I have filled up every single one of my click castings. Oh boy. Options? Oh, it was shift mouse button. Okay, so the other thing I really need is like Dander's frames and stuff, because if I could just have shift R, that would be so much better. I literally alt shift left, alt and shift. Okay, alt shift, right click. Reset all instances. There it is.
Hey, how you doing?
Can you believe he's in a line? Yes. No, I got you. I have it right here. I got you. I wonder if I could heal a Brewmaster with Virtue instead. Let's give it a shot. And I was watching your videos for Guardian Druid and wondering if you're using any macros on Mangle and Thrash. There is only one build of Guardian that you can macro Iron for right now. Otherwise, you cannot. If you're playing a traditional build where most people will be playing, then you cannot. Okay. I'm sad if I'm in Hpal. No, Hpal I think is in a really good spot right now. But still probably requires you to be good at it. And maybe a little bit of support from your team. I just don't think I have the keybinds and the wherewithal to actually be using this properly. I'm running out of buttons. Okay, so let me play with Virtue instead of this, and then see how that goes. And I'm going to swap over here, man. The Wu-Tang healing. I like playing everything. I'm not always good at playing everything, but I'd like to try playing everything at the very least. That should have been in Veneration 100%. And then from here, I'm not 100% sold on this whole Light of Dawn being the actual best way to spend. I need to just confirm this real quick. Let me look at that last log. I really like the Virtue windows and cleaving Word of Glories into it. Like, that just feels better to me in general. Yeah, I think I'll take... Well, there's not a ton else that I would really want here if I don't take this, so... I guess that's acceptable. Okay, let's do this. Morning Slambits. Alright, shall we try to play Hpal? Also, let me change the music up a little bit. Let me give this a shot. Let me give this another fair shake here. That being said, so now my keybinds, I gotta go back to the previous click castings. This is so annoying. I miss sell. I miss sell. I have been using base things for everything, but I really miss sell right now. Because this is supposed to be shift right. Control, this is shift right. Right? And that's shift left. As it always is. Should be like this. And basically, I'll feel much better with that. Shift right, shift left. Cool. Restos need to do rework since you love Shaman. I'll play Shaman once today. I don't mind. I like Shaman. Shaman is one of my favorite healers, along with Prez. It's basically Prez and Resto Shaman are my two preferred healers. Prez is fun because it's Prez and it's my favorite healer. Resto Shaman is fun because after I play Prez for a little bit, I just want to play Resto Shaman. Yeah, I can play both. It doesn't matter. They don't play that dissimilarly, to be honest. They're both playing in a way which just relies on your totems to carry you. I don't think you'll be sad about Hpal. I mean, they've done a lot of work with it. It's different than it used to be, but not necessarily in a bad way. Like, I think that Hpal feels pretty decent right now. It just depends on how much healing this Brewmaster is going to need. And I know that, like, people... I know, like, Vickman, I was asking him, look how much cleaner these nameplates are. Oof, man. Okay, so shift right-click. Shift right-click is sacrifice, see? Easy. Look how much easier that is. I know exactly where that button is now. Cool. You ready? Okay, let's see how this build goes. Something about this one, man. The thing with my scroll mouse wheel is that I only use it for spammable abilities. I don't like mouse wheeling things if I actually can't just accidentally do it, because sometimes I just out of habit, because I play tanks and stuff, I'll end up mouse wheeling when I'm definitely not supposed to. Wow, it died real quick. Good. Easy enough. See, that felt much better to me, but I also forgot to reset the meters, didn't I? That felt just significantly better. I forgot to reset. I'm going to reset right now. Sorry, first pull. Okay, let's try the next pull. That was with wings. Wings is always easy. So what about without wings? And Mana 4 is insanely boring. Is boring bad for WoW? Because I just personally am of the opinion that I don't think boring is actually a problem. I think that there are a ton of specs in World of Warcraft which are largely considered to be boring specs, but actually people love them. I think that there's a bunch of examples of this. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, think about Beastmaster Hunter or Rep Pally. People love those specs. There are absolute fangirls and fanboys and fan whoever about these specs, but they've always been simple. There's min-max, of course, and that's basically what Midnight is going to be. Yeah, I've really... the more that I think about what makes a spec fun in World of Warcraft, yeah, I don't think that complexity is necessarily fun. I also think the only people who are going to have a problem are the ones who really thrived off of that complexity. I was talking to somebody the other day who said, look, resto shaman, or sorry, elemental shaman's my favorite because the fast-paced gameplay, the min-maxing, the tracking 7 procs, the this, the that, I love it. And it's like, is it going to be like that going into Midnight? And I was like, no. They have gotten rid of a lot of stuff. It's kind of a little bit more like a 1-2-1-2 wombo combo. And he was like, see, that thing is, I don't want to play the game like that. And I said, okay, that's fair. Like, that's fair. Oh, kicks. I don't know why. It's probably just because I'm used to it, to be honest. But this build feels so much better to me. Pulling the extra casters here is a choice. I can hodge that one. There you go. I don't know. This build feels like way cleaner. I'm probably just used to playing it. That's why. But again, so once again, you think about it from this perspective, and it's like if it's more noob friendly, which is kind of what I'm trying to get for Holy Paladin right now, is what's a noob friendly build? If I was a beginner Holy Paladin, like, would this be easier or would that be easier? And to be honest, this one is just significantly easier when I play with this button. I guess it requires me to kind of understand damage patterns, but not really. And I actually I'm doing more HPS on my Brewmaster, not less. The Ellie Shami visuals are amazing. Hi, Salty. Fox ears for a minute. All right. Oh, hi, Smith. You're not salty. Impasta, I tell you. Let me just drink my onion milk real fast. No, I have no mana problems right now. That was one of the concerns about Virtue, is you'd have mana problems, but now Shield of the Righteous refunds you a lot more mana, so I'm casually sitting at 100 mana this whole time, though. Yeah, anything that requires you to be... If you ever say you just need to be one global ahead, that thing is not noob-friendly. The whole thing with healers and tanks as well in Mythic Plus is that there are some... You just panic. You're like, whoa, somebody we missed a cast, we missed a this. It's like... In most key levels, you can expect everything to go wrong. Don't expect everything to go right. Expect everything to go wrong. And that's a different thing, because there are some healers which are better at covering when things go wrong. But a lot of times, like, the guides and the tier lists are kind of made like, well, if you're in Discord and you just get all the kicks and, you know, very little goes wrong, then no problem. then you can just ramp here and you do this there and it's all good. But I think that that's kind of missing context on the fact that that's not how most keys go. Do you know what I mean by that? As a way of thinking. Also, if we were going to listen to any music today, what would you want to listen to? What's your guys' favorite music? I feel like I've just recently been on an absolute welcome to the Black Parade. That's kind of what I'm feeling these days. Nobody has always been the type to try his own. I'm a huge believer in trying my own build, to be honest. Because sometimes my playstyle is just a little different about other people's playstyles. And I'm okay with that. I mean, fair enough. Oh, you know what? I have the add-on. I know exactly what you're talking about. You think Disc is pretty noob friendly? Oracle or Void Weaver now? Vendor. Oracle or Void Weaver? The Oracle nerfs make it so that I kind of still feel like I have to plan a little bit, though. Do you want to try it? I actually... Here, Kitty, come up and try it. No, come up and try it. Come up and try it. You think Oracle is more... Originally, when it was very powerful, I felt like I couldn't really mess up. But now, after pretty consistent nerfs, like, it's been fairly heavily nerfed at this point, I'm not sure I feel that comfy with Oracle in actual high HPS checks. It could be that I could be playing it just a little bit off still, but it's good, but I don't think it's, like, unbelievably easy now. I would still rank Disc Priest to be... It's definitely the easier iteration of it, but you still kind of have to understand how to pre-shield, and the fact that that is not a... Sorry, my bad. I don't want to waste the B-res, just wait for me. The fact that it is not a spammable button and does have a cooldown makes it a little bit technical. But Void Weaver got buffed recently, and I'm kind of curious about trying that at some point. Wildu Tools is the one, by the way, which has... Oh, this. Or this one might be uploaded now at this point. I'm not sure if it was this or Wildu Tools that was giving me that before. If you don't prep properly as Void, you're screwed. Kind of. Okay, this should give me a little rotational thing. There it is. See that? Oh, shit. There I walked through a mob. Ha. Sorry. Hi, guys. There's a mob right there. I kind of thought that was a teammate. I'm not going to lie. Hi, you want to try? Okay, here's my question for you. This is a very important question. Which one of these is onion milk? You wanted apple tea? No. Did you want apple tea? Did you say that in stream chat or did you say that on Facebook? Oh, I'm sorry. No, I did not get you apple tea. Oh no, so have you ever had onion milk before? No, I did not. I'm sorry.
I'm guessing...
Which one?
That one is onion milk.
I don't think so. I actually... One of them is caramel and one of them is onion milk. You would think that there's literally no chance you're going to mess this up. Like, you're like... There's like... You know which one's onion milk, right? Try it for me. Try it. So this is... One of these is onion milk and one of these is caramel. Yeah, try this. Take these. Yeah. And then come on camera so people can see you try it. Yeah. You're going to shake it up? Okay. All right. Here.
Okay, well, I'm assuming this one is
Yep.
caramel because you've had it the most.
That is a fair assumption. That's my thought process as well, but I want you to try both of them and tell me what you think. The results...
You didn't just translate what is on the side?
No. I didn't want to spoil it for myself. Try it. Take a sip. Take a sip. Come to the right a little bit. You got to be like sitting where I'm sitting.
This tastes like malt.
Come here.
This tastes like malt milk.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you didn't order malt.
I have an assistant for streaming. Are you my assistant for stream?
I guess.
Oh my god, this is so scandalous. I sleep with my assistant?
So wait, what did you order?
Onion milk.
And caramel.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one must be onion, but this one just tastes like milk. Hi. If I'm being honest, none of these taste like onion or caramel.
That's what I was saying. I was so surprised. I was also
No,
thinking...
Are you sure they got your order right? Because this tastes like malt.
No. It's onion milk.
No, it tastes like malt though.
This is onion milk. That's what I got.
Like it tastes like cereal.
It tastes like cereal.
Yeah, it just tastes like cereal.
Oh, this boss man.
man.
No, it's okay. I only had a sip. It would
Yeah,
be
that
fine.
straight up tastes like cereal, and actually, a lot of people would like this.
Oh, what is? So that's what I'm saying.
It just tastes like plain milk.
What is
I
onion
don't
milk?
know if there's a hint of caramel in that at all.
It doesn't taste. That's what I was noticing as well. It's just like sweet milk, which is not that bad. I like sweet milk.
It doesn't even taste like sweet milk. But to be fair, I don't taste plain milk, so I don't really have anything to compare it to.
Listen to my assistant. She's probably right. You know, my assistant actually almost always tends to be right. I always listen to my assistant. I'm never wrong when I decide to listen to my assistant.
Are you sure it wasn't just mistranslated?
No. I mean, I'm not like 100% sure, to be honest, because I really can't tell.
I feel like onion in Thai probably sounds close to something else. Because, like, you know, sometimes on my grab, it mistranslates.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It does. So I don't think it's. I think you got malt milk.
Oh.
But
That's
it's
okay, I only
literally
had a
just
sip
crushed
then.
up cereal.
Oh. It's okay. I only had a sip.
Yeah. Okay. Still died.
Yeah. I think so apparently onion milk is a thing. Stream confirmed. It's just a cultural thing. The thing with onion milk, I don't have lay on hands. That's hard if two people get hit by that. So the thing with onion milk is that it's like a remedy for when you're sick. And it's basically like caramelized onions blended up with milk. And it's meant for immunity.
That doesn't sound bad.
It doesn't sound good. You have to come way close. You remember in the video you were on?
Yeah.
If you want to talk into the microphone, you basically have to get way up and personal. Like, basically treat this microphone like it's your assistant.
Hello, guys.
There you go. That's it.
No, actually, it's like
You know,
caramelized onion milk doesn't sound bad at all because there are
Hold up.
there's caramelized onion desserts.
To be honest, I feel like I need to put on Coldplay if my assistant is going to be this close to me.
Coldplay?
Yeah.
Why? Have you been doing burpees?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
Oh, not that many today.
Oh,
No, I've only gotten like 6. I've only gotten 6 of this though.
see.
However, by boiling onion and garlic in milk to create a nutrient dense. This build has no... Well, because there's only one target supposed to get hit by that, but yes. This build has a little bit lackluster here, though. A personal trainer would force you to drink. Horrible. I would never force anyone to drink onion milk.
It kind of just sounds like it's very close to soup.
Mmm.
You know? It's just, is that how they make cream of onion soup?
It looks like you're... Well, Diswazi.
Is onion milk just deconstructed onion soup?
No. I didn't... I would never... No.
It
You
has
come
all-
up
Okay, okay.
and start calling it... And are you telling me that I just had a sip of soup?
Okay, but just hear me out.
Are you telling
It
me?
has
No.
all
No.
the building blocks of the same building blocks of soup. It's got onion in it. It's got milk.
I refuse.
Maybe a little bit of salt and sugar.
This
That seems like it would be the same exact ingredients as like a cream of onion soup. So it's just deconstructed soup.
No wonder I hated it.
Which one?
That one.
Which one's the onion one?
That
Could you
one.
tell?
It was
couldn't
terrible. I was trying to keep it together for stream, you know, but actually I knew that it was fucking terrible the second that I tried it. Yeah, this is why I never try new foods. You
This
never
is-
know when you're
this
just
is
randomly
your
going to be...
introduction to soup.
No.
And it wasn't that bad.
You're just going to randomly
you
be
didn't
served...
just immediately retch.
You're just going to... No. This is the thing. Never, ever try new food because you never know when they're going to somehow get you to try soup. It's the conspiracy. I've been trying to tell people for a long time that Big Soup is out to get to me. It's
Yeah, and I
100%. They're out to
think
get
it
me,
worked.
man.
I
And
think it
they
worked.
finally did. So, you know, if I'm not here tomorrow, it's because of Big Soup.
If you're not here tomorrow, I'm assuming it's crushed up cereal in your milk.
Yeah. Well,
I think that's more likely culprit.
we gotta teach you how to help people with food allergies. Because you know, if somebody has a food allergy and you think that they might have taken a sip of something, the best thing is to pretend that that thing does not exist, not to say it 4 times.
I could be totally wrong.
There you go. That's the one. Because fear is a terrible thing for your digestive system. So if you think, and it's not like an anaphylactic response that they absolutely need to have awareness of, you should just be like, that's definitely onion milk, even if you know it's not. Would make such a big difference because I would never have known.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You know, things I quite like that.
You can have it.
I'm not a milk person.
Also, I'm pretty sure that that will just be cheap enough that it wouldn't be made with real cereal because it's from Owl. So it's probably just a syrup.
Fair.
Yes.
How'd you not make malt syrup? I wonder. How'd you make syrup that tastes like cereal? Or maybe maybe you're right and they tried to make onion syrup, but it was just so bad it tasted like cereal.
All foods are basically soup, salads, or sandwiches. No.
You forgot stew. I mean, that's the kind of soup. So actually, no, you're right.
And you know what? I came down this morning. You know, I woke up this morning, and it's so interesting. I saw soup. There was like some soup sitting out in the living room.
That's
Did you?
so unfair.
Did you like that?
That is
You know,
so
it looked like soup. It was
unfair.
basically like there were some little small chunks. There were some piles of soup in when I came out this morning.
It's, you know, you shouldn't. We should be encouraging our cats' culinary activities.
Yeah. Basically, one of our cats last night, she was like, "Oh man, I think they might have had a bad night, so I'm just gonna leave them some soup when they wake up." She was thinking about us.
She's really so thoughtful.
She is very
you
thoughtful.
know?
She's always thinking of others.
She is.
Always thinking about how to hurt other people.
Pizza is an open-faced sandwich.
Also, this build, I don't know if you've noticed, but feels so significantly better, even though I only swapped a few talents. This one feels like I can kind of play it. The only thing I struggled with is prepping for that first boss. All drinks are basically soups. Incorrect. Right. The difference is
What's
that
the difference between soup and a drink? They're both liquid.
No,
and
it's-
they both have ingredients.
it's mostly the temperature and the chunks. See, the thing about soup
Okay,
is that
but what about a fruit tea that has fruit chunks in it?
that's also terrible. It's a
That's-
abomination. No, it's
it's
not.
so
You just want
good.
no. You want
No. Okay. Let me. My argument is, you know, when you go,
yeah.
you can get like the little like bobas and stuff. You can have boba hot.
You can have what?
Yeah, like there's a hot version of boba. Like I don't know the name for it, but it's like little.
Normally, when I have a warm version of boba, there's only 2 of them, and they're less chewy.
I don't think you want anyone to chew on them.
That's why I said they're less chewy.
But no, like chunks in a drink are absolutely awesome. Yeah. You just need to be more adventurous. But like in a better way. like having like a little bit of like little bits of like peach floating around in some tea sounds so much better than onion milk.
I'm not the only one. Chunks in a drink are illegal. It's true. It's the texture, man. The thing is, man, it's the texture. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Well, the thing is,
Okay,
Frax
but
are
like who is just drinking
you.
milk
You
with
could.
chunks
You
in
literally have fermented raw pork. It's one of your favorite things.
it? Yeah.
It's the
It's
same
not
thing.
milk.
Well, it's basically milk. I mean,
How
which
is
one
it
would
basically
you rather
milk?
have
Did
fermented?
the pork come out, like, out of something's udder? It
So
did
wait,
not.
no, listen. Would you rather have fermented raw pork or fermented raw milk?
Well, fermented raw milk is just cheese.
Well, no. I meant like maybe like improperly fermented, I suppose.
Then the pork, because it tastes better.
The thing is,
It's nam the. It's like
Listen.
the Vietnamese sausages. It's safe to eat.
she says it's safe to eat, but basically what she actually means by this.
I have seen the white folk eat it, and
You've seen
they
the white
have.
folk eat it?
Yeah, I've seen white folk eat it,
Honey, you
and
can't
they
say
have
white.
lived.
You can't say white folk on street. I know the context is there, but let's not say white folk on street. Okay. There you go. It's pushing. I know what you're saying, but it's pushing it off a little bit.
Okay, you can explain that to me later. I don't get why it's bad.
No, the thing with Thai people is that Thai people have unbelievable digestive systems.
But
They
no,
can
no, it's
handle
not.
so much.
It's not just a Thai thing or an Asian thing. Like people eat it in a lot of places. Yeah, and like you can also just eat it cooked too. It's just like it just gives it like a vinegary taste.
There you go. And I guess I'm too here. let's not focus on that part of the conversation. We'll focus on the other part of the conversation, which is the fact that chunks in liquid is bad. That's vomit. Like if I told you, hey, look, you can have a chunky liquid.
I have another argument. Some of Thailand's like best desserts are essentially just chunks in liquid.
And those are not great desserts.
They are amazing desserts. Like boba is a chunk in a liquid. Then you
It's
have
not a
grass
chunk,
jelly,
no.
and then you have stewed bananas, and that's served in coconut milk, and it's delicious, which is also just chunks in a liquid.
I would say that
At what point are you offending the entire nation?
first let me heal this shield. And second of all, boba is not disgusting. But boba is because it's a textural, it's like a...
It's
people
regardless
like
the texture, it's still a chunk.
It's not a chunk though.
Okay, well, what is the difference
It's
between...
a soft tapioca ball.
Okay, but how is that not a chunk? A chunk just refers to something that is more solid than the liquid being in the liquid. A chunk.
I would say that there are exceptions to every rule, and you might have found one with the boba, I will say. I accept the fact that
Okay, what
maybe
about popping the popping balls that you get instead of boba?
the popping balls?
Yeah. Have you ever, so like there's
I
usually
went
in
down
most
a-
places there's an alternative. If you don't actually like to chew on boba, you can get popping balls that have like concentrated syrup or flavor inside those, and they're really good. And those are also chunks, but they are not boba.
I'd like to point out that actually, I went down a slide once, and ever since then, I have not liked popping balls whatsoever.
No valid.
Is this the hill I want to die on? Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, he will.
Yeah.
He will.
I have
we,
no
uh,
problem
we
with
will be back and forth on this for at least a week outside of stream.
See, the problem is that no, it's not like an actual argument. So the problem is that, Kitty is very intelligent and she makes some good points. You don't want to debate idiots. You want to debate people who are, as smart or smarter than you, because then you get better at defending and telling people that soup is a big lie. But in order to craft this argument properly, then what you really want is like this type of conversation, you see?
The thing is with the whole soup conversation is that you are coming from the weaker position because so many more people
See
like
what
soup.
happens when she starts to realize she's losing ground? She
Is
defers
it
to personal
No,
attacks.
that's not a personal attack. I didn't say you're in the weak position. I said the argument is, and that is a fact. Because
That's an opinion.
Soup has all of humanity's history behind it.
Yeah, when humanity
And
had to worry
every single
about
culture
No.
in every single country has so many soups, and it is a beloved way of getting
You see,
nutrients in your body.
You see.
You are missing out on so much.
No. Soup was
So
a
much
survival
pleasure.
tactic that human beings
If
created.
that was true,
Uh-huh.
if that was
Yeah.
true, right? Okay, you know what else was a survival tactic?
Uh-huh.
Jerky, right? Like dried meats, and you can take it around with you, and you just air dry it, right? One is clearly more popular than the other. Which one is more of a survival tactic than the other? Based on
Jerky's-
popularity.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But jerky hasn't really been further developed. I mean, sure, you have different types of meats and different types of seasonings, but that's kind of where it stayed. Whereas I I feel like we get new soup recipes. Like, we get like 100 new soup recipes a year.
So you're saying innovation is what gives something value?
It factors into it.
It factors into it.
Yeah, it factors
Interesting.
into it.
You know what else has been innovated recently?
Oh, I want to hear this. Go on. Go
No,
on.
I'm
Are
just-
you about to get me? Are you about to get me?
No, I wasn't about to get you. I was about to get myself banned from stream, so I decided to quit while I was ahead.
Okay, so I win.
I think you have this one today.
It's okay. You can have
We'll
another week or another month to come back
guy.
with the next argument.
I think we can revisit this
Yes.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I'll win then, and we'll kind of go back and forth. That makes sense to me.
I like this arrangement.
Okay, that works.
Good job. I'm still sad you didn't apple tea.
I'm sorry. We can order more if you like. Would you like to?
We can order later.
Okay.
Finish your melody of tastes first. Have you even touched your Thai tea?
Not yet, because I knew that one was going to be good. We know Thai tea is the best drink already. Also, this build absolutely does. Sorry, I'm going back to that. This build, you've noticed maybe in this key, I have not cast once, and not only have I not casted once, but I don't holy light, flash of light, nothing. This is a very kind of fluid, almost like I'm playing fist weaving and a monk. I'm basically playing Holy Paladin with this current build as if I was a Mistweaver monk. It's very, very similar, in fact, which is weird, but does work. I would say I'm going to struggle with 2-target healing if we're not careful, but it is interesting that this technically works.
Okay. You have fun with that.
Okay, thank you.
Bye, guys.
Alright, so like right when she leaves, we gotta tell her she was wrong, right? She hasn't left yet. Bye, kitty. I'll see you later. Aight, but like for real.
right.
No, listen. No, but for real.
so
No,
right.
so here's the thing, right? No, so here's the thing. So when you stop and think about it again, you realize that chunks and liquid are no good. I would say this build works. Like, I'm able to do all the HP. I actually think this build is very decent. There you go. I get this last one. My job. You guys go. Oh, okay. I'll do it. Who would rather Tama Twink than stop and think? That's me. I'm a thinker. You prefer your onion milk with chunks? A lot of chunks? Interesting. So, like, have I actually struggled with HPS aside from the first boss where I just made a few errors on ramping into 2 targets? Like, I should have just had 2 holy lights. I should have just had 2 holy shocks and prepped a better virtue on that timing. But otherwise, I actually feel like this build is how I would want to play Holy Paladin. Depends on the key level. I bet you that this does cap out. Next, I want to try Herald. Herald, I don't think would play like this. We'll see. But otherwise, you basically virtue here. I have no mana problems. I'm sitting at 98% mana at this exact moment in time, so I know I'm not worried about the mana issues of things. I'm going to Devil Aura this one. And then from here, we go boom, bam, maybe the combat potion to help fill. Judgments on cooldown. Otherwise, we just Judgments on cooldown, and then my team's full health. Yeah, this build felt... I like this one a lot more. GG's. There you go. I think this felt way better, and my damage was really decent on it as well. I definitely like playing like this. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I didn't see the first boss. Got here toward the end. It seemed fine. But Virtue. So most people are saying that at this point you don't play Virtue. She is right about the suit. That's okay. We can still be friends. No, actually, to be honest with you, I like being in a relationship where ideas get challenged and I learn something. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so much better. The truth is, I suppose boba is like the best argument against the whole chunks and liquid thing. Because obviously boba's fucking great, right? Like everybody, like bubble tea is amazing. That's fair. You think you're gonna play Scale Commander with how much Consume has been nerfed? Do you think so? You're playing Firestorm, which is an interesting choice. Do you think Firestorm will be meta? Wow. Have they nerfed Consume Flame to the degree you think Scale Commander is better? Ooh. It still does a lot of damage. I don't know. That would be crazy if you end up playing Scale Commander, though. And debating it. I wish more people were. You know, I'll make a YouTube video, right? And maybe I'll make a controversial take about tanking or about healing or about something. And something that I've noticed is sometimes when people talk to me in the comments, I'm the sort of guy where I welcome debate. Like, I don't stand on my high horse and say, no, I'm right and you're wrong. At no point do I really believe that. It's like, let's have a conversation. And I can see both sides to an argument. I wish in today's culture that more people were capable of doing that, because we get so caught up into a tribal warfare of divisive topics where people basically go, you're fucking wrong, and therefore I won't listen to anything that you say. And we lose so much value in today's world by having this, you know, it's a me versus you, and we're attacking each other versus a let's have a conversation from opposing viewpoints. And I've noticed that in the comments of my own YouTube videos. Try Herald now. And I really genuinely appreciate anyone who comes in with a different opinion than what I have or that someone else has, and they basically say, hey, this is my opinion, and I disagree, you know? And I don't know if I was logging that because I had to reload. I was logging that apparently, but I don't know if it logged correctly. All right. Hi, Abuelita. How's it going? Okay. So, here's what I want to do. I need to do some math on the evoker thing. I have no idea. Arson, he doesn't need to. If he comes to raid me, y'all are about to see some weird shit. Because I have to do something, and I'm just noticing, and I'm just letting you know right now that this might happen, okay? It'll be very weird, though. It'll be super weird. You will not, it'll be... You ever seen a computer get real hot? Because if you haven't, you might soon. Okay, so what does the Herald build look like? That's the Lightsmith, and by the way, we'll put all these builds here though. This is the Lightsmith, basically Paladin Mythic plus Beta. Oh, please tell me this is still set up here. Good. So you're playing full Apex talent. Otherwise, the build I'd set up before looks like this. Looks about right. Except that I do want. I wanted to change this talent into here. We don't press Holy Light at all, or Flash of Light with this build, and then I'm gonna take Pillars of Light and I'm gonna put it into Veneration. That's the one. I think that was the build I was just playing, and I quite like this one. Okay, so I think you can keep this talent, but I can also just put it somewhere else. I'm not sure exactly what's best here. I don't know if you would ever actually play Blessing of Dawn. There's not a lot of other like super giga talents that I absolutely need right now. Could see something like, you know, I mean, you don't play this. 20% bonus armor from Word of Glory. I mean, shield is not that bad, but let's say it's this right now. You know, it sounds so boring, like fantasy-wise. You think so? Some Apex talents are like awesome, but some are like, or just the hero talents in general. Interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead. There's the Paladin beta. Excuse me. Did that not save just now? This one here, that one there. Apply changes. No, this one. Apply changes here. Boom. That point right there, and this point right there. And hello? Apply change. Okay, I'm gonna have to just make a new loadout then. All right, so this is the loadout. This is sweet iced coffee. So this one is like Thai tea. Thai tea is its own flavor. I have a hard time explaining it. All I can tell you is that has caffeine. Oh, hi, Arson. All right, Arson. GG's. Yo, GG's. I did say that if you came in just now that I would do this. All right, guys. Okay. Listen. What you're about to see, the computer's about to get real hot. You're about to witness some peak cringe. It's not cringe, it's actually awesome. To be fair, let me ask you a question. In general, right? Is it weird when advertisers do like risque ads potentially? So here's what's up. My stream is sponsored by OperaGX, and they asked me if I would just play this thing for you on stream, and I'm going to do that. It is a sponsored part of stream. I will let you know. It's not exclusive sponsorship, so I can be multi-streaming for this. And it's very cool. They've decided to sponsor me, but I'm going to let you know that the advertisement, because I did watch it beforehand, and it's interesting to say the least. All right. What I would like to point out is you ain't never seen an advertisement like this. All I know is that I have to press G many times, and I have to flick my mouse wheel as fast as humanly possible. Let me load this up. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. All right. Are you ready for this? Dude. This is welcome to being sponsored. Here we go. And of course, if you want to support stream, a very easy way to do that is to click on the sponsored link and actually try OperaGX. To be fair, it is actually a giga browser. I really enjoy using it. Even if they stop sponsoring me, I will use it, because it is significantly improved. I was using Microsoft Edge before, and it was time to, get better. Okay. Bear with me, guys. You ready? Here we go. I'm going to pause the music for a second, and I'm going to link this, and we're going to watch this together. Are you ready? I just genuinely want your thoughts on this advertisement, okay? Basically, what I want to know is, what do you think about this advertisement? You ready? Okay. Oh, nope, sorry, hold up, my bad. That was the wrong one. This one. Here we are. Okay. I'm so excited to show you this, because when I watched it for the first time, I was like, bro, what? Because I was like, oh, it's a cool browser. Like, I wonder what advertisement they're going to make me play. And I was like, wait a second. What is this? I don't know. Is this Gen Z advertising, or like what exactly is going on here? Are you ready? Here, let me just check something real fast. Okay. You ready? Okay, everybody type 1 if you can hear this. You can hear that, right? All right, fantastic. Thank you. All right, that's all I needed to confirm. Okay, here we are. Okay, cool. Here, let me do it like this. Perfect. Excellent. And then we have to watch it together. Hold up. There we go. I'm just loading this up here. How do I hold up? Can anyone do me a favor? Do me a favor. Just do me one favor. While we're watching this, can you take a screenshot for me? Just real quick. Take a screenshot for me of my Twitch watching this. Can you do that for me? That's all I ask. Just take a screenshot of this with my channel watching this. Here we go. Actually, seriously though, what do you think about this ad? Snooze it, look who's. I told you it was weird. I warned you guys that it was not like other ads. I did tell you that it was going to be a little bit different than what you were anticipating. So, I just, I would just, yeah, it's not, I was certainly surprised. I was, I was not expecting that, to say the least, okay. Yeah. Can anyone just send me the screenshot? I require this for the yeah, it's actually, to be fair, so speaking of which, after this I'm going to show you something even better, okay? But can anybody send me the screenshot real quick on Discord just for me to check? Yeah, thank you. Perfect. As long as somebody does, you are fantastic. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you very much. Okay, now we have something even better. Because not only did they make an ad, but I also have to play the game. Are you ready? Can you also take a screenshot of this small? Like several, just take a bunch of screenshots for me. Here we go, because I'm also going to play the game. Yup. There's a little game, maximum load. It's pushing the boundaries, I'm not going to lie. I did preview this. Just to make sure that it is okay, but I must guide the PC man through a satisfying install in this Valentine's Day themed download sim. I'm gonna move my camera so that you can read the chat with me. Here we go. Let's go through this together. This is the only time you will ever see me play a game that is not World of Warcraft, by the way. All right? Do I have to read the text out loud? Oh, goddamn. What is this? I must scroll to prepare for maximum download. I'm scrolling as hard as I can. Here we go. I'm scrolling hard. Oh no, I didn't get me in the circle. Okay, I'm scrolling. No, I don't know if I can actually, I don't know how you complete this, man. I'm scrolling harder. I'm trying to scroll harder. I don't know how the people would do this, man. Oh, they have to go up and down. I didn't scroll hard enough. All right, I missed the scroll. Don't stop. Smash G to start the download. Keep scrolling. Ready? All right, so now I gotta scroll and G. Here we go. I'm trying to beat this level, man. Hold up. I'm smashing G and I'm scrolling. I'm smashing. I'm scrolling. I'm smashing. I'm scrolling. Did I get it? Ugh, unfortunate. Yep. I just missed it, apparently. All right. I can't stay. I gotta boot up early for work in the morning. Stamina 0. Speed 29. You would think that looking like this, I might have slightly better stats. But unfortunately for me, it seems as though I need to level up my game here, okay? All right. I think we might have to play it one more time. Maximum load. We didn't get the final result. Finally, just the two of us. You look like you know how to give a PC what it wants. So, wait, how am I supposed to actually beat this level? Because now I'm competitive. You know, in World of Warcraft, you don't have to be fully optimized, right? But in this, oh, like I got it. So you have to go up and down. You just got to scroll up and down. Yeah, there we go. Just got to give it my firmest tug. No. Man, I don't have the necessary DJ skills to do this. Well, I'm trying. Yeah, okay. It was a good shot. I was really trying to get in there, but I don't know if it's possible. I think this is designed to make you fail. I don't think you can win. Here we go. I am really scrolling so hard. These are skills that you can only learn in a marriage. Here we go. I am doing my best. Dude, it's impossible. There's no way you win this game. I don't think so. I feel like there's no way you could possibly win this game. All right, I'm gonna have to try again another time though. Listen, man, I'm gonna have to give it another try at some point. Okay. Did anybody get screenshots of that, please? All right, it is what it is. It seems like I am not good enough to beat this Opera GX game. Okay, you gotta hand it to them, though. I will say, you absolutely have to hand it to them. What a fantastic set of ads. They didn't have to go that hard with it, and they absolutely did. So, you know what? Good for them, to be honest. All right, perfect. Thank you. Honestly, I think it's great marketing. I agree, by the way. I agree. Yes. There you go. That is what it is. I would say, and let me show you why I think this is God tier marketing. Small, you are fantastic. That's exactly what I need. Thank you very much. I'm learning how to be, yeah, thank you. Watch this. So let me keep this sourced because right before we actually go back to the game, can I show you something, please? I just want to go over this one very interesting fact. It's something that for some reason we've all lost the plot on. World of Warcraft, do you guys remember the old World of Warcraft commercials? I'm serious. Do you remember the old school World of Warcraft commercials? I'm serious. Do you know? Do you remember what I'm talking about? Back in the day, World of Warcraft used to run the most fucking hilarious commercials with Hollywood stars. Yes. Yes. Do you remember this? Because it's actually, seriously, it's like a shame that they don't do this. Here, look. World of Warcraft commercials. This is what the game has lost. This is what the game has lost. We're gonna watch 5 minutes of this, okay? Just so you know, we're sitting here and watching 5 minutes of this because when it comes to World of Warcraft, yeah, you were there 3,000 years ago. It feels like that. I feel personally that we have focused so much recently on the competitive aspect of WoW that we don't actually have this anymore. The Garlic Express just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the sub. I feel genuinely like this is what we're missing, man. This is what I feel like we're really missing. If you're watching on YouTube, come to Twitch because you won't hear this. You will not hear this. So just make sure you come here. You got to listen to these. If they, I just want to think, this is what I want, okay? If they made these today, would the game be better? There's more. There's way more. No, there's way more. They just get progressively better, by the way. Dude, imagine they made this today. Imagine this was their advertising. It is 2000s internet. What's your game? Yeah. It was so clever back in the day, man. I don't know. Even just stuff like this. Even just stuff like this. This was made 20 years ago or whatever. Yep. There's Ozzy Osbourne at the end. There's a few you don't remember, I will say. What the hell is this? This has literally nothing to do with World of Warcraft. There's zero reference. It's just Mr. B dancing. He doesn't even say anything. That's just the commercial. It's just, there's no wow in that. This one's amazing. Listen to this. That's what I'm saying. It's so good. It's so good. Why did they stop doing these, man? There's a lot, by the way. There's even more than are just listed here. The Audrey Plaza one was genuinely so funny. I don't know if that would fly today. Like, it was genuinely very funny. Like, obviously, that was a great play on words, but maybe would it just not fly today? Are some of these pushing the boundary of what like art is allowed, or like why don't they do this? I just feel like back in the day, World of Warcraft was such like a weirdly cultural movement, and nowadays it's just treated like some, like it's just, you know, it's a money-making game. Yeah, the orgasm would get. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too. Small. I was like, is it just? Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing though. But that Opera GX ad, you watch it, like it's pushing it a little bit, but it is funny. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. All I know is that there is something special about when advertisements was like that. Do you know what I mean by that? There's something fantastic about when it's almost like when they don't take it as seriously or what. Like, I'm not sure exactly what it is. You think it's shaman time after William Shatner? I'd be kind of down for that. Here. Oh, sorry. Loud music. I forgot my music was turned up. I'm sorry. I just absolutely blasted all of you. It's okay. Well, we're listening to Fallout Boy, so that's okay. To be fair, I think those are awesome. And I don't mind the orgasm time. I thought that was so... I almost think it's a shame maybe today that wouldn't fly. I'm a very big believer in the fact that we should have media and the things we consume be accessible to people. And I want everyone to feel like comfortable watching things. You shouldn't basically, I don't believe in unnecessarily offending people because it's for humor reasons. But that being said, that's just funny. Like, I just think like the orgasm is like clearly funny, right? And I wish that was just like everybody was like, okay, haha, and sort of moved on. Do you know what I mean? But I do think that if that came out today, it might be controversial for whatever reason, and maybe that's sad a little bit. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyways, are we playing shaman now, or what am I gonna do? No, I mean but you can't say that necessarily, Small, because you know it's fair to be respectful online, but at the same time, there's a balance to be found, you know? Also, by the way, sorry, I was watching the things. Garlic, thank you for the sub. And Tint, thank you for the sub. I hope that you guys enjoyed the commercials that used to happen in WoW. There's only one other thing I'd like to tell you, by the way. Do you guys know of the WoW craft videos that used to happen? Do you guys remember those? The Carbot animations, the WoW craft videos, because those are also absolutely worth taking a look at if you haven't seen them already. No? You don't know those? Yes. Did you ever play Classic Small, or when did you start World of Warcraft? When did you start World of Warcraft? Because they're originally meant for Classic, and they're not going to be as funny if you haven't played Classic, but... Is this all of them? From 1 to... Let me find the whole thing. To be fair, the original things that I'm going to send you here are not going to be as funny otherwise. I started in, like, Legion. You might have to skip a little bit then. So you've played, like, Legion, like, Shadowlands. Let me go find you some individual ones. You should watch this while I figure out what I'm playing next. Okay, let me like scroll ahead on the playlist. Thank you guys, by the way, for watching the sponsored ad with me. Sponsors are a huge way that I can keep streaming, and if anybody's listening to this, you should definitely reach out to sponsor me with other things, because I'll wear fox ears and make funny faces while we watch it. Okay, let me find some for you. What about starting at the Shadowlands? Let's see, or give or take. Let's see. Darkness Called, Selfie Attack, Aggro Pro. The Wowcraft Battle for Azeroth. I think give or take, I think the Shadowlands ones were really... Do you remember Shadowlands Small? You haven't missed a day since Dragonflight. So wait, did you play Shadowlands? I think they kind of stopped around Shadowlands time. You did, okay. Here. These are basically like little 3-minute videos. Okay. So you should just start like here basically. And then like give them a watch. I think they're very funny. Okay, so Herald time. Yo! These are pretty cool. I want to show you guys something interesting. What do you think about these? I'm not sure how I feel about these. I kind of like them. Thank you for the screenshots. When will we be free today? Today? No. Okay. I'll respond to this soon. Herald or Shaman? I don't necessarily need to test Herald right now, but I think that I would want to give it a shot. This is the build that will start playing slightly differently. I wonder what difference I would play here, though. I think I would just play like this, to be honest. All right. Let's see who's on. Pekko's on. Random. You're already in here with us. Let's see if we can find a tank. Let's do something like Windrunner Spire or Pit of Sauron, maybe. I think Pit of Sauron would be a better test for this. Okay. We haven't got a lot of burpees today. No problem. I'm going to do some on my own, and I'm going to count them toward the bit thing, because I just needed to do burpees. Ooh, my knees. Why am I so unfit these days? Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. going to go pee real fast, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to do a little motion, and then I'll figure out what I'm playing. I will either play Herald, Holy Paladin, or Shaman. I don't mind doing a Shaman key real fast. All right, who do we find? Ooh, a tank right there. A tank and the shaman. Should we take them? They look like they haven't done a lot on beta, but that's fine. Ooh, a warrior tank. I want to see warrior tank. And Ret Pally or Subtlety Rogue. I'd love to see another Subtlety Rogue. That'd be good. All right. I need to go back, and apparently I forgot. I need to apparently clip the thing as well. I did the sponsored thing wrong. I think it was like 15 Pit of Sauron, yeah? Let's do 15 Pit instead of 16 until I just save the 16 for later. Yo. I want to do one more key as Herald, and then we'll see from there what we do. I should also probably go to the gym today. Yeah, I should. Oh, well. Maybe. Also, hi, Heels. How's it going? I didn't recognize your name there for a second. I don't know why my brain is lagging. I'll show you, got me. Dude, wait a second. Did I miss that? Oh, nice. I completely missed that comment earlier. Yo, hold up. My bad. That was a sweet comment, too. What's up, Heels? I am testing out the last healer. I've already played this a bunch, but pre-changes. So I want to give Herald another good shot. I don't mind it. You can definitely heal like this, but I want to see how it feels. How easy it is to pick up and such. By the way, also, something I would like to share with everyone. I got a really cool opportunity where I got to record a Frost DK and Unholy DK guide with some amazing players. Like, I was really, really, really excited about this. I think they turned out great. And I put them completely for free on Patreon. Like, you don't even have to be a member because everyone should have access. The early access is there, and I kind of want feedback on what you think about this format. If you're curious whatsoever, I want to build on that. There are many specs in World of Warcraft that I don't know well enough to make guides on. I don't play all 40 specializations. I'm not an expert in all 40 specs, not by a long shot. I love hopping around and trying different things, but at the end of the day, it's a privilege for me to be able to learn from other people. And I thought to myself, you know, whenever people make guide videos on YouTube, they always make it from the perspective of, I know everything and I'm going to teach you how to do this thing. I thought it would be really cool if I did a guide where it was like, learn with me. Like, let me be the person that asks all the stupid questions. And I was thinking, like, well, I have you or even a few other people for dev that I know who are really good. I have Arson for Affliction Warlock, if I ever wanted to deeper dive into Affliction Warlock. I have, like, I actually know people in the community now because I used to just be some random guy. If I message you, you probably wouldn't respond. But I feel like people kind of know of me now. So I'm kind of curious about what it would be like to maybe do that. I think that'd be really fun. And, like, record me learning things live. And then the process by which I learn and all of the questions that I'll ask. I think that could really be really fun. All right, shall we? Let's go. That is Windrunner Spire. I was wondering why that key was wrong. Yo, have you seen some of the logs, by the way, heals for a few Druid of the Claw, Guardian single target stuff? I'm scared. I'm worried, you know? Because I have a feeling that they are going to nerf Bear. Let me reload. Okay, no cool. I have a feeling that actually Bear is going to get nerfed because of those. Yeah, the problem is there is a right way to nerf Bear right now. And I think the right way to nerf Bear, to be honest with you, is actually to just nerf Ravage. I do think that if they just straight up were like, if there was a candidate for nerf, it would just be Ravage 10% less damage, 20% less damage on Ravage. And that would be the right way to do it because it would also equalize Druid of the Claw and EC a little bit more. So much of the kit is based around Ravage when you play Druid of the Claw that I do feel like that would be a fair way to do it, you know? It bothers me that I might have had soup earlier. I'm a very anti-soup enjoyer. I don't like soup. Soup's terrible. It's basically like, I just still don't really understand the difference between if I fed you, you know, and I've been over this many times before, but imagine, for example, that I was going to feed you something delicious. You know, Heels, what's one of your favorite foods? Out of curiosity, let me ask you a question. Do you have a favorite food, Heel? Mr. Heels for cash. You got a favorite food? Fish and chips? Excellent. All right, fish and chips. I mean, delicious, right? Can't really go wrong with good fish and chips. Absolutely fair. Maybe you can have an argument for tartar sauce or no tartar sauce or whatever it is. But, you know, fish and chips, yeah, excellent, right? Good choice. If you were to feed me your favorite fish and chips, okay? And then I vomited the fish and chips, you would be like, ew, no thank you. Because you're probably not degenerate enough that you would actually want to consume this product. You know what I mean? Like, you would just be like, you know, with respect, I'm a pass, thank you very much. Because you're a reasonable human being. That's soup. That's all that soup is. Soup is basically just some weird, you know, it's a liquid, but it's a solid, but it's a liquid, but it's also a solid, and it's no good, man. It could be pre-eaten. I mean, basically, like, when my cats throw up in the morning and I have to go clean it up. Actually, Kitty normally cleans that up. But basically, you know, it looks like soup. That's what soup is. That's saliva and stomach acid? How would you know? How would you know? You don't know what's in your soup. That's the whole point. Also, this tank does not know the route for this place, but that's okay. when you test healers, if you actually want to give healers a fair test, one of the very, I think, interesting things, and people do this wrong on beta, is you should test with tanks who have no idea what they're doing. Because it will actually challenge you and basically give you an idea of what is it like, you know what I mean? That's like a really, really strong recommendation. If you're going to test stuff on beta, make sure you play with tanks who actually don't know the route, and you're playing with DPS as well who aren't going to be super, super, super familiar with things. Because this is going to give you a much better representation of what your pug will look like. And let me reset all my meters because it looks like they're off right now. Yeah, they're definitely off. Of course they are. Reset. Boom. I've been doing that all in one. Yeah, exactly. So if you, yeah, well, you can test with me, and then all of a sudden you won't have to heal me at all, and you'll be like, wow, this is so easy. It's like, it's not the same. We need to get this guy right there. I've pinged him, but he doesn't realize that I have pinged him. No problem. But the thing is that honestly, how do you know what's in your soup? You wouldn't be able to taste it. That's absolute cap if you think you would know what's in your soup. He's gonna need an external here. He's gonna take a double slash right here. That's where I would external my tank. And I only know this because I've also tanked this dungeon, and those slashes hurt. So he's gonna need external there. And then I'm going to toll into this, into here, and put the next dawn light on him. I don't know, this build feels, it's okay, obviously, but I still think that the Lightsmith build is just straight up more fun, if nothing else. Because here I'm going to lag behind and healing my tank a little bit, and just watch him there, perfect. That's true, that's why I don't eat at restaurants. Hey, Lacus, can I completely shift the topic while we're here? Since we watched the sponsored section of today's stream, and now I'm chilling and playing this Herald Holy Paladin, which, to be fair, is going just fine, but this is also it's only a 15, to be fair. It is not, technically speaking, a 17 or 18, but also I'm not a very good Herald Holy Paladin, so I'll take it. What do you do when you're afraid? How do you handle fear? If you have like an impending sense of doom or anxiety about something that basically let's assume you don't have control over the thing. That's the assumption here. Let's assume you don't, there's nothing you can do. What's up, Ace? Yo. Ace, you think you'll play, do you think by any chance, by the way, that you won't play Midnight? If you made a beginner learner tank guide, yes. Oh, brew. Oh, for Brewmaster. Brew's a tough one for me, Splotch. I feel as though I know every tank pretty extremely well. Like, for example, I can do a coaching session for any tank and give you a lot of very valuable information to make you feel incredibly comfortable on that tank. Except for Brew. Brew is the one thing where I'm kind of clueless on. I could do it from the perspective of you learn with me, but I'm in the process of Brew right now where I would say, if you put me into a 15, can I tank it? Absolutely, of course I can, because the fundamentals of tanking are pretty, you know, they're applicable to every tank. But a guide sort of involves a level of mastery which I don't feel comfortable with because I don't have that level of mastery. That being said, if I went over it from a, hey, I spent a day playing Brewmaster, here are the mistakes I started with, and this is what I've accomplished in just one day of gameplay, and how much I've improved, and also where I think I could continue to improve on, I could do that video, I suppose. Like a learning video? Be more helpful. Do you think so? You lay in bed and try to forget or distract myself by playing up a game. 16-hour shifts. Oh, man, dude. Oh, my God. Wait, 16-hour shifts for 6 days a week? Is that even legal? Wait, Ace, where do you live? I feel like that's illegal. Is that... That's crazy. I hope it's been productive. I don't always think that grinding for what you want in life is a bad thing. Sometimes it's rewarding to work very hard. Canada. I feel like that's borderline illegal. I mean, unless you're like self-employed and you're grinding your 2 jobs or whatever it is, you know. Wow. Well, thank you for spending some of your hard-earned money in my stream and subbing. I appreciate that. That's crazy though. That's a lot of hours. I started watching Shaw, guys, yeah? And he's an expert, right? And Shaw makes incredibly detailed videos. I've gone to play with him many times on beta, although believe it or not, I've actually played with him more as a DB. I don't think he's tanked for me. I've played with his mage a ton on beta. Like we've done several days where I'm playing with him toward the end of his night because of the time difference. I told you this. I tried recording a 15 on my rest of your game, got laggy like your PC freezes. Okay. No problem. Did you get any clip from me, Lacus? You are the tier. If you're on the Patreon and you have that tier, you are fully capable. Hold up. Oh, if I had lay on hands, I would have saved him, but I don't know what it's bound to right now. I'm a log hauler, so not really regulated. Whew. Wait, and you're doing physical labor for that long, Ace? Bro, how's your joints? Are they okay? I can freedom this, so I should be doing that. Damn. That's impressive. These muscles are for show. I wouldn't be able to do that. My body would probably crap itself. Alright. Damn. I hope that you get a reprieve at some point and get to enjoy the fruits of your labor. Now I'm not prop pally video. Learning videos where you assume the person doesn't even know what the abilities do. And yeah, and nothing about, so I was having to pause and explain. Learning videos where you assume the person doesn't even know. Use them. Okay, so you want me to go even further into it? Yeah, I could do that. Wait, this tank doesn't... He's not clearing the actual things. You know, we've only got one... Wait a second. I don't think this tank actually has ever done this dungeon. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, I see... Yeah, I see what you're saying, Delineus. So for example, I said wings and then toll, but I didn't actually explain what either of those things do. That makes sense. That's a good feedback, actually. It got funky real quick. Oh, no problem, no problem, no problem. Full body pain every day. That does not surprise me, although... Damn. You know, in an ideal world, I would say, oh man, like, you know, you'll find another option or something, but the truth is sometimes you have to grind. Life is not normally very ideal quite often. Oops, we let that kick go off. There's a kick on this pack, and it is that Necrolite, but he is not marked properly on the Platoneater. Have I tried playing with Prism? I could definitely play with Prism. I have not personally. Personally, I just don't like the Herald playstyle. It does about the same damage right now, but there's something about just spreading the flames, which are just... I find it to be kind of lackluster. I don't think that Herald and Toll have, like, the Prism versus that have a crazy, massive difference, though. Least favorite tank? Brewmaster. It's the one I spend the least time on. Just, like, think about it like this. Over the last 5 years, I have a lot of hours on every tank in variety of seasons, in different versions of them, and different iterations on them. But of those hours, the least amount of them are spent on Brew. So maybe Brew would have, like, 20 hours played, but even a tank that I don't love as much, like might not have a preference for, like Blood DK, I've at least challenged myself to play it more often. So Blood DK I might still have, you know, 100 hours on at least. And then my favorite tanks, obviously I'll have some ridiculous level of hours, but does that make sense? So he's gonna pull these guys in. The Enforcers are mostly tank damage, so that'll be fine. So obviously this will be crazy coverage here. I think I'll Aura Mastery the first one, because this will fall behind just a little bit. We'll choose who to put my Dawn Light on. It looks like the tank knows what to do. But they've changed the route on this dungeon in particular, like, a bunch. It's kind of hard to say what HPS looks like because actually my specs are so tanky right now that it's kind of almost hard to say. So Aura Mastery this, and then I'll have Toll like here. And then here. Wow, he doesn't need the Dawn Light. I should have put it on a different target. Virtue on cooldown. Let's see what my mana looks like on this boss. No, it's fine. My mana's like 90%. What about you? Do you have a least favorite tank or a least favorite healer or whatever it is that you play, Claw? I feel like every tank player has some preference. Like there's either a tank that vibes with you or there isn't. In my opinion, I feel like there is a lot more preference on these types of things than people might realize. Okay, so let's spread not just Dawn Light, but we'll get those out now. And then we'll go here. And then I'll go boom. That was a beautiful sacrifice because that was what was needed there. And then we go here, here, here. My HPS is, that's overall right now because I was about to say I'm doing a lot more than this. VDH is your least favorite tank. VDH was one of my least favorites for a long time. And then I kind of just needed to spend the time learning it, to be honest. My big problem with VDH is that I didn't give it enough time. It's got like a lot to learn about. Okay, what is my Lay on Hands? Let's just send Lay on Hands there because I don't actually know what that bind is at the moment. I admit. This one we don't even need this. Toll's gonna be overhealing. So we'll put that there and put this here. Boom, like this. Dispel this guy. Will it be very difficult to in raid? I can't answer the raid question actually because I don't raid. I don't want to answer things that I don't actually know the answer to. And the truth is, Zappy, I don't raid at all. I don't like it. I do want to find an OCE probably because of timing and just time difference. I want to find a guild, by the way. I'll put myself out there here. I am interested in finding a guild to play with because I just want a quick, like, easy sort of like AOTC type clear. So I don't have to be pugging those bosses for my trinkets on Heroic. I would be very interested in that. If anybody knows like an AOTC kind of casual guild, maybe like first few on Mythic, but nothing too strenuous, that are just good vibes. I would love to find a group like that to play with. It can be just very difficult for me based on time. So like based on time zones, it can be just challenging. Would you heal? Oh, no, I don't mind. I can heal DPS or tank raid. It doesn't matter to me. Raid, flexing spots in raid is just significantly easier, in my opinion, than flexing in keys. Like, raid is not that difficult if you're not trying to play at a very competitive level, in my opinion. This is an opinion thing. But for me, raiding doesn't tend to be that complicated. Nice, okay, so about like 100k there. Not that bad. Algeth'ar HL seems lower than some healers. In raids, I have no way. But the thing is that profile healing for raids matters more. What's up, Enyo? The profile of healers matters a lot more. We missed a few packs for the guys. It's not my favorite thing, but a lot of people love it. And it's like, there are some people who just love raiding, man. No, I mean, for me personally, it's not my favorite thing. But some people are just... oh my god, you know, their passion for raid is on another level. This is wings here. Hold up. This pack actually hurts a lot. Yeah. I was wondering, did you hover off the edge? I think that's what happened there. How does Holy feel? No. So they added Crusader Strike back, and then they immediately got rid of it again. So there is no such thing as Crusader Strike right now. That was a gigabates. The Crusader Strike is no longer a thing. Yep. A deep breath. Yep. Makes sense. So without Crusader Strike, honestly, it feels significantly better, in my opinion. The loop is much smoother. Personally speaking, I think that it just is actually significantly better. Is he putting up an abandon vote? Are we abandoning this run? Or like, wait, why did everybody hit yes? What did we do wrong? We were chilling. That's interesting. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. No problem. Okay. Yeah, sure. I got my log, I guess. Like 101k here is fine. No, that wasn't me. No, 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 no. I had infinite healing on that first boss, but 100k is not exactly competitive. Like if that's a 17, I have to do 125k. Herald can definitely do it. I don't think Herald will fall behind Lightsmith. I can see why Herald might even be considered ahead because Eternal Flame, the ability to basically just haunt your group before damage as a Holy Paladin is pretty massive. I do like Virtue still. For me, it might just be a me thing. I like Virtue a lot. If for any sort of actual HPS check dungeon, I don't think people are going to be playing it a ton, but yeah. In terms of how new player friendly this feels, no, it's very, so the way I'm playing it is melee. There are some builds that take a few more casts, but it's basically a melee healer. What's weird is that in actuality, you don't have to be in melee, except that Shield of the Righteous is melee, but oh, mana was absolutely fine. The new change to Shield of the Righteous makes it no problem, and since I'm not actually casting Holy Light with this build, I don't run out of mana whatsoever. I was at like 90% mana at the end of the first boss there, and that's a proper HPS boss. If I was ever going to go it would be there. Mana's totally chill. I'm not worried about the mana. I think them adding more mana gen to Shield of the Righteous is actually pretty impactful. And just in general, even with Virtue, I don't think I'm going to go at all. Yep. Okay. I am down to play Resto Shaman, though, because it's just not my favorite playstyle. This is a pure preference thing. I much prefer my Mistweaver. Mistweaver is a amazing playstyle. I really like Mistweaver right now. That is just very fun to play. This feels like a fake Mistweaver. Like, I am fist weaving, except that it does less healing. And then I'm building while doing that, but my spenders don't feel as good as just pressing Spinning Crane Kick, which has no spending and it's spammable. Like, actual, to put it in perspective, in an AoE pack, me pressing Spinning Crane Kick is actually more effective HPS and damage than me, like, comboing things on a Holy Paladin. Like, for example, like, if I actually am like, okay, I'm going to walk in, wings, toll, boom, I'm spreading my Dawn Light, bam, I hit Virtue. I have big healing right now. Like, these Holy Shocks are going to massively cleave people up, and then I'm going to spread this, and I'm going to do that. But, like, my Mistweaver presses Spinning Crane Kick and does all of that without cooldowns, so it's a little weird. Single target healing, you have to game on both. But if I had to choose, I'd probably play Mistweaver more than this. Okay, when I do Resto Shaman, did you guys want to see Farce here or Totemic? Do you have a preference? What was the preference here? I'm gonna make you lead. Oh, I gotta link builds in Discord too. I want to play Totemic. I like Totemic more than right now. Can tank a key? Oh yeah, you want to? Ooh, heals, bring it. I'll bring it. I was playing with a Guardian Druid earlier, and they were cooking some builds. I like it. Show me your most cooked build, Heals. If you come tank a key, I'll heal you. You show me your most cooked build. Fair? I want to see some debauchery. I want you to play something that I would never tell my friends, and never. Here's what I'll say, Heals. I will never tell the Guardian Druid Discord that you've done this. No one will screenshot this, and no one will tell anyone that you have done what you might be about to do. Is that reasonable? I want you to macro swipe. I want to see that macro swipe. I want to see a macro that just says /cast mangle /cast thrash /cast swipe /cast moonfire, and you're just gonna wing it and see what happens. You play whatever you want. All right, I'll play Farseer. So Totemic is easy. Farseer would be. I think I have a cooked build here already. If only that worked. Yeah. I have 2 cooks here. Let me see. In Discord, have I linked all these things, by the way? I think I translate the prop pally build. This one is working well. Perfect. Cool. What's the argument against it? Wait, what's the argument against it? Oh, Splotch, are you still here? I was going to tell you that. Damn GCDs, I know. What was I thinking about? Think about it, think about it. Midnight Healer builds. Resto Shaman should have 2 builds linked here. One of them is Totemic. Yeah, Farseer and Totemic, good. I just got to remember to be updating these. Yeah, we could play Farseer. Oh, wait, no. Farseer, so basically what you do with Farseer is you still don't really cast Chain Heal. That being said, I actually wonder if I would drop this at all. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to play through here. Totemic is still very simple to play, but we'll see how this feels. We want to do a 15. What dungeon do you think? No, I drop Link. Nope, I don't play Link at all. Link is like I have to have a reason to play it right now. That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, if there's no actual reason, then I won't play it. So if there's a dungeon where I'm like, okay, how am I going to heal that mechanic? Oh, I need Link. But then I think, okay, you know, in Algeth'ar Academy, the hardest part to heal now is the end of Croth. But the problem with the end of Croth is that everybody's spread. So Link is not going to save anyone. And I think, okay, maybe the first boss, but I'm like, well, if we just kill the bleed, and okay, maybe if there's 2 bleeds, Link could save somebody. But then there's also a spread mechanic, and it's like, I think I would rather... I just find myself playing without it more. I think, like, in Skyreach, I'm like, okay, second boss could be challenging. Last boss could be challenging. But then second boss, people are like 1, 2, 3, 4 around soaking the beams. And last boss, somebody's over here, somebody's here. It's like... I just find Link to be not that valuable right now, and especially because it's 2 talent points, it's not 1. You need both of these, so I just kind of have been playing without it, actually. All right, hardest dungeon to heal. What do you want? What do you want to tank heals? You're coming to heal, so yeah, heals for Cash is tanking, and I'm healing. So what would you like to? What would you like to do? Here, I will take those screenshots and send them to the sponsor. Yeah, of course, got you. Algeth'ar? Algeth'ar? You can if you want to. I think Algeth'ar is kind of easy. We could do Algeth'ar if that's what you'd like to do. I'm not too versed. Okay, no problem. Sounds good. I think Algeth'ar would still be a good weekly key, but goddamn, Croth is actually dangerous. Ogs, you want to come? Oh, does anybody want to come DPS? We got 1 DPS spot open. Dude, heals. If you showed up on a Blood Decay, I would lose my shit. Do you play any other tanks, or do you? I know you heal on Holy Priest and something else, but do you play any other tanks or just Guardian? Prop Heli? Gotcha. Ooh. Okay, I need to do some more burpees, or maybe go to the gym tonight. I'm not sure. I've been kind of lazy. I haven't been going to the gym very much. Croth 8 is Wheaties, dude. He is kind of scary now. And I said, oh, no, you bring your Druid. I'm happy. I mind. You have not learned the DPS yet. What sucks is that I think I'll do 1 more day of healer testing, because I want to I need to update the healer too. Maybe I could probably send it like right now. You? Cool. I could probably just send a healer update now, but I might wait a little. Because the healer tier list I had made before is from like the 2nd week of beta, and so much has changed that we need to update it. The main question is where I put Resto Shaman without Whispering Waves. This dungeon, I'll show you Farseer in this. Good morning. Good morning, you say. All right. 15 Algeth'ar. Do I have a 16 in here or 15? Can I inspect you? I'm not gonna judge. I just want to inspect the build. What is this eternal egg? Wait, I've never even seen this trinket. What is this trinket? Your ability to integrate your protective shell. Ooh. Turtle Club. Turtle Club. Let me see. Just a pretty standard. Wait a second. Is this actually what you're rolling with? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this a cook? Are you cooking right now? Whoa. Interesting. Okay. All right. That's a cook. It's your special? Show me. You're also not, you're playing with ruthless aggression over killing strikes. All right. I want to see it. I want to see it. Show me what you got. Let's see. The 0 iron fur extension talents. No reinforced fur. How's that different? These talents right here. The middle tier is quite different, and the pathing down here is a little different. Because he's still playing... So no last point of Apex talent, but there's also no Lunar Beam in this build. So you don't have this small amp. That one I could understand, actually, just wanting to path like this. But because there's no Lunar Beam, he also has to path through Ursul's Warding instead of Ursoc's Endurance. So basically, I'm assuming he's not going to have Iron Fur up for a lot of this key. Which, to be fair, if he's playing well, he doesn't actually need Iron Fur for a lot of this key. Not on 15. Like, there's a bunch of pulls in Algeth'ar where the dangerous damage is magic. And I'm assuming the Ursul's Warding is more of a pathing decision versus like a I just want the extra magic DR from spamming Iron Fur, because it won't be that much. But technically speaking, like there's a lot of like the damage on the first pull is now from the fact that the main guys bleed you. You know? I want under 40%. That's what I figured, that this is kind of like a build where you're just actually going to be sort of spamming Raise and Ravage and expect me to keep you alive at least a little bit. I can do that. That's okay. I kind of wish I was playing Totemic, because then I could still deal damage without and just spam heal the tank, but that's all good. I got you. Let's do it. You can't you can, actually. There are like 4 bleeds. First pull is coded as a bleed. Croth you cannot. Croth is not dispellable now. I don't know why that's not a bleed. You cannot caught the tank on Croth. The very first pull is a bleed. The bleed on the first tree boss is also a bleed that you can dispel off someone. And the bleed before Croth, at the end of a pull, especially the first few birds, you can dispel the tank as well, so he doesn't have to be worried about living. Although I'll also spam heal him, of course, during that moment. Shall we? Combat log. My only problem with this particular key is that it won't test my HPS much at all. No one should die here unless we mess up mechanics. This shouldn't be too hard. How'd you rank tanks for the upcoming? The tank... Why don't we just send an updated tank tier list? I can make an updated tank tier list, and I can make it in like 2 minutes. I don't think a lot needs to be said about the tanks. Like, I think everyone is sort of in agreement about where the tanks are now. The good news about tanking is that none of them are like trash garbage tier. You kind of have a similar set of rankings, except, you know, maybe VDH moves down 1 with the nerfs. Prop Pally maybe moves down 1, and Brewmaster got Giga buffed, so that moves up. And that's kind of where it's at. From my last tank tier list, I still think that the Brewmaster Hopium is real, but I could be wrong. Perhaps. Perhaps it is, perhaps it will be a thing. Look at that Giga Druid. He knows he can stealth past, and therefore he can gather this even faster. And he's going to chain all 3 of them like this, which means that they're actually going to be synced for his team. Wow. That's not just any Druid. That's a Guardian Druid. Look at that tech gameplay. Okay, so basically Farseer, it's almost more sleeper, except for the fact that my damaging rotation is legit. Because technically speaking, all that I'm actually going to do is let my totems do everything for me. My heals are so bad that I will healing wave the tank if I feel like he needs it, and then otherwise, I literally press totems and just send it. I think Wisdom, I would argue that Prot Warrior is still 1 above that. Based entirely off of the fact that group buffs still exist. And the Warrior group buff is real. So you can caught the tank, that's the bleed right there, the Vile Bite. It does a lot of damage, by the way. It does like a significant... That bleed is like pretty impactful, especially when it stacks to 5 at the end. Nerf you again? Are you playing Consume? Yeah. That's just a poll that you're gonna like. Thunderblast nerf though, but my single target on my warrior was surprisingly okay. I was pretty surprised by it. Personally speaking, I'm not I think that Prot Warrior would just be one tier above. Not so significant, but just significant enough. I should make a little resto shaman video. So here we can put my apex down. And then watch my healing here. Are you ready? This is the big thing coming up. Watch this, watch this. Look at the health bars for a second. This is the bleed. This is when I need to do healing. I'm not going to touch a single healing spell. I swear. I'm literally not going to touch anything. Look at the health bar. See how it's moving? The only thing that's happening right now is totem healing. And I am out healing the bleed on this easily. Like, easily. Like, I didn't cast a single healing wave or Riptide there. Oops, so remember how I said, oh, shit. Bro, what the hell? He didn't get the bleed. He didn't get the bleed. Ah! I got him. Holy. I thought he would... I just sort of assumed he would be in the circle. I'm not going to lie. Do I have Poison Cleansing Totem? Nope. Good luck. What's wrong with Blood? It's really the fact that even with the buffs, that was significantly... They needed those. It's just not, actually speaking, so competitive, even with that damage buff. There are other tanks that do raw damage more than Blood, and Blood has no group buff. So that really is the biggest factor. So I press this totem. Look, again, hands off. Hands off completely. I'm literally just going to be here pressing Chain Lightning. Like, that's how sleeper Resto Shaman is. One healing wave on this guy because he has 2 bleeds. Yo, DK, get in, get in. Oh, if he doesn't get in here, he's dead. Bro, he doesn't know the mechanic. Can you caught him? If you hear this small, you got to caught the DK. He has 2 stacks of the bleed. I think I might maybe save him, but nope, he dead. Whoop, and you did. I will cap totem this. We have 1 res. You see any chance that Prez gets out of spreadsheet prison? No. And the reason is just because it'll always be... I think Prez and Raid is obviously going to be fine, but in keys, man, that healer just has some fundamental issues. Like, but when issues, I mean, it will totally work, but the perception of that spec will never be adequate. It just fundamentally, like, I don't think you'll ever see Preservation Evoker meta in keys. I don't know, mouse over, no problem, no problem. Just be in the circle. If this guy dies while this is happening, you have to be in the circle. You have to, like, greed the circle, because you can't be outside of it. Ouch. I am not a dwarf, am I? Nope. My tank is really going to need me here. Now, this is, to be fair, where I wish I had Link. Link would actually help me a lot here, though. But, like, my damage is irrelevant, so I just spam Healing Wave on the tank. If we kill the boss before this next one, I'll probably live. What's up, Malden? It turns out that the milk was not terrible. But I also, apparently, it wasn't onion milk, so who knows. Basically, though, Dreaming, you know, if you love Prez Evoker, right? DK for future? No worries at all. But in future, you want to be in green circle. It cleanses you. So that was an actual pull where randomly I had to do legitimate healing. I'm gonna try Devour on beta. Devour, I unfortunately have 0 build for. I have no idea. And then my meters are all over the place, but let's just put current, that's current, on Holy DK cooldowns, be big. And then overall, and then here, and wabam. No, I don't know anything about Devour, sorry. I haven't tried it myself. I've been just really, really, really enjoying healing on beta. Like, if you, for example, were like, hey, Woo, you're going to play World of Warcraft tomorrow, what spec would you like to play? And what role would you like to play? I would say healing. Like, healing is the thing that is the most fun for me right now. It's interesting because I don't know if that actually means if I would heal as a main next season. Like, probably not. Like, I think I'll still main Guardian and then have a healer off spec, you know? Yep, that's fine. I can heal Croft, no problem. I have awareness. And hopefully the DK is just passively tanky enough. So here is where you would caught the tank after this, though. I'll play Hpal, I'm not sure it will suck on launch. They've given it a lot of attention recently, you know? Like, I feel like Hpal has a lot of potential right now. I will cap totem for my tank. There you go. Big resto shaman damage with a combat potion. Nice. And then here, I either spam heal my tank, or the evoker will cauterize flame him. And if he's just aware, he'll probably press a frenzied regen too. Nice. I would say that Hpal, when I was playing it earlier, it felt decent. And I'm not very good at it. But I will also say that I don't think it's ranked, like, very high on a tier list right now. I think it's just decent. Right. If you're not doing title keys, important clarification, of course, though. They'll keep the feel. Yeah. I'm just not really a big Herald enjoyer, I don't think. Delicious. I feel like my Farseer damage is not bad. But this is also me kind of greeting my damage. And if like, Totemic is just so much smoother right now for Resto Shaman. What about Discipline Priest? Yo, what's up? You suck to suck, or it sucks to suck. Dis is interesting. I have to do more testing for this. You know what? The truth is, I'm not sure how to answer the Discipline question right now. And the main reason is very simple. I need to test Voidweaver versus Oracle again. For all of beta, Oracle was significantly ahead of Voidweaver. Like, Voidweaver was actually the worst healer. It was the only healer that was borderline unplayable. Voidweaver was really, really bad. And they recently just probably changed that paradigm, where now all of a sudden Voidweaver got giga buffed and Oracle's been nerfed like 3 times. So I'm not sure. I think originally in beta it was Resto Druid S tier, Oracle was like right below that, and then give or take. Yeah. If there's 3 unused points, it's probably the Apex talent. If you're ever trying to import something and there's just like 3 points missing, it's probably Apex just being weirdly bugged. Yeah, 100%. It's almost certainly Apex. That's how the builds are importing right now, Lacus. Yeah. You know, I showered this morning, and I was realizing that all of a sudden, I was like, I don't smell. I was like, that's pretty weird. Normally, by this point in stream, I'm like, holy, like, I could really use, like, you know. Like, I know I play World of Warcraft, but I could probably use some level of personal hygiene. What's up, Wadezor? So you can see my HPS on this fight. It won't be very high because I'll just be doing damage until the end. And all we're basically going to be doing is Totem, Unleash Life into healing waves. So I'm not chain healing at all. These are all just healing waves. And that's one of the weirdest things about this. It's true. If you shower, it's an efficiency loss. That's why at the start of a season, I always get worse acne. Because I just stopped showering. I'm like, I could be gaming so hard right now. So I can hold that Apex talent for a second, so it just overlaps with this next Screech a little bit better. And then double Totem. I could even triple Totem and just let this full carry me. Like, you have that option to just send all your Totems, which will do an amazing amount of HPS. Because these Totems, they're really quite impactful. By the time this next Screech goes out, everybody should be full health, give or take. If I'm wrong on this, I'll have to gain a little. Oh, what's up, Wisdom? Wait, was that 1,000? Wait, that's 1,000 bits. Holy, wait a second. 1,000 bits? Wait, is that 30 burpees? Oh, shit. This one, I knew that global would be fine. I'm just greeting my damage a little bit. If I'm playing Farseer, I kind of want to see, oh shit, 30 burpees. Holy. Alright. Bet. I can do that. I think I will also go to the gym tonight and stop being lazy. It depends how many videos I want to do. I have so many cool video ideas right now, but some of them will actually require me to sit down and work. Like, there's a few things that I know I really want to be able to do, and I'd be curious about that. She can't smell me right now, it's true. So I got a double Apex talent proc there. So our entire health bar will be full, and pretty much almost every heal on this fight has just been my totems. And I got another Apex talent proc, so this one's going to be absolutely fine. I have 4 totems out right now. I have no way to track it, I just know. And then, boom. And the next one's Healing Tide if need be. Don't worry, my totems will carry it. I'm proving a point right now. And then we're here. And the next one will be Healing Tide and Defensive. Here we go. Oh, shit, wait a second. Hold up, guys. Wait. If you're actually cheering... Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to do so many burpees after this. Dude, no, wait a second. Wait. I was going to end the stream after this. I'm just a tad bit behind because I got distracted. Wait a second. Is that... Wait, 2,500 bits? Fuck me, man. Is that... Oh, yeah, I could have used that. There's so many things I could have done there. I'm kind of limit testing myself a little bit. Oh, I could have played that way better, yeah. But what I'm doing is I'm limit testing a bit and just seeing how much my totems can carry me. And I thought they would do a little bit more. Shit, that's 75 burpees. Wait a second. I was going to end the stream, though. Do you see with Apex too? Fully without Apex, or you mean 1 point in Apex? Or just 0 Apex talent? I actually can see the argument for 0 Apex talent at higher keys right now. Oh, shit. Me, man. Okay. 0 Apex. Yeah, I think that when I was playing my bear, I randomly decided that I kind of like that as well. It is probably slightly less damage, but in a weird way, it is most likely tankier. Just because... the Apex is pretty weak. You're really trying to just get the 40% and 6% mastery. Like, that's what you want from your Apex right now. The actual Echo, especially without the last rank of the Apex, is criminally undertuned. It's just bugged. Sorry. To clarify, Buitres, do you know that the Apex talent is bugged? And that's kind of why you're going to see a ton of people not play it? That would be a much better way to explain this. Regardless of whether it's tuned well or not, it's just very bugged right now. So it doesn't feel that wonderful. Okay, hold up, wait a second. So tally it up for me. 25 times 3, that is 75 burpees. Okay, I'm the one who put this challenge, but I am all of a sudden realizing how kind of not impossible that sounds, but basically I'm just sort of realizing what I've signed myself up for. I feel like I should somehow put this where it's I would rather do 20 and then 20, but I understand the mission and I will honor the redeem. I'm just thinking in my head right now how quickly I can get 75 burpees done. I got this. I appreciate you guys caring about my health enough to make me do 75 burpees. At what point, let me ask you a question. How many burpees is a full workout? At what point? Because if I do 20 burpees, right? That's I still go to the gym, obviously. Because that's not enough of a workout. I'm not really driving enough stimulus. So how many burpees is it until I basically just say, oh, okay, instead of going to the gym, I'll just keep streaming? I feel like it's at least 100 for me right now. A give or take. One. Fair enough. I feel like it's 3 times 100, that's 300 burpees. That's not a workout. That's... The only people who would do that are the ones who play Elden Ring. Just to kind of torture themselves even further. Big Elden Ring enjoyer. Shit, 100 bit. So, we've capped out on the burpees today. I think we're hitting the 99. 50 total burpees for 3 sets. Wait, with novice? Did you Google this? Advanced 100 to 200 total burpees. But you're talking every minute on the minute. You want me to do an EMOM? Oh, shit. I haven't done EMOM in that long time, though. What, Dingo? Dingo, that's because you're not on... It's because... wait, hold up. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Well, it's because, okay, so if you're listening to this on YouTube, you're probably confused why I'm talking about burpees. Bro. If you are interested in this conversation, you should go check out the YouTube. I don't know how to. All right. You know, fair enough. I'll take it, I guess. You gotta have thick skin on the internet, man. You gotta have real thick skin on the internet. Yo, Hpal felt okay. I think that I just might need to improve my gameplay on Hpal to truly test it and like properly limit test it. Knowing that I played, I'm gonna argue I played at like 80% efficiency on Hpal. Maybe 70% is a better argument there. Let's assume that I played at around 70%. Yeah, Rish. It was good, but still, I wouldn't rank it as like the second best healer all of a sudden. Mistweaver, on the other hand, felt really good. I was quite impressed with my Mistweaver. The Ancient Teachings buff was significantly noticeable, and I was very confident playing stuff, though. I played... Lightsmith felt better to me than Herald, but ultimately I just played Virtue. I just played the build I posted. Yeah, Lightsmith and 2-minute Wings was basically my favorite build as well, but I played with Virtue instead of Beacon, mostly because my keybinds were just being really weird, but... simpler for me. And Virtue felt fine. Faith felt a little bit lacking. Okay, if my tank is kiting, then I'll cap totem for him. Let's talk WoW and not fucking burpees. It's a Twitch chat redeem, my friend Dingo. Dingo, my man. Dingo. Actually, what's really cool for me, personally speaking, is that there's a lot of people who like WoW, but also really like fitness. And if you are ever watching on YouTube, just know, because these guys shred Bear, Wisdom in particular, Bear, there are other tanks that feel much better against these, but this pack shreds Bear. If you're just like out of cooldowns and stuff like that, it just really does absolutely shred you. Very reasonable to kite there if need be. Does he want a little extra route here? Because you can pull funnel on the boss. It's easy tech. Does he want it? You want to do it? It's easy tech. It doesn't hurt anyone. It's not hard for me to heal. You can get like both of these if you want. Here, I'll get them. I gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Oh, don't get locked out of the room, please. Oh, I don't know if this guy actually locks you out at all. He is playing I would call it a relatively cursed Guardian Druid, I'm not gonna lie. He's playing a build that, let me put it this way. If I posted the build that he was playing, people would get mad at me for posting that build. But I did tell him to come with his greatest cook, and he did. He is not disappointed. The cook is pretty significant. It's a good cook. But I have learned it's a very illegal build. I'll show you Wisdom after. Yeah, you know enough about Guardian, of course. You seem kind of like me, where you're very familiar with a lot of things. Probably because you might have a life, but at the same time, a lot of your life is indoors. It is a highly illegal Guardian Druid build. It's no more or less illegal than my macro de Loon's Chosen with Moonless Night, etc. It's about as cursed as that, which honestly, I swear, at this point, maybe just purely out of spite, I'm probably playing that shit. Not even kidding. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm way behind. I'm sorry. I did not have healing planned there. I had pressed totems too late. I just didn't do that properly. My bad. I'll definitely watch a YouTube video later. Surprised it didn't click with Hpal. No, Hpal doesn't click with me because building spending healers, just in general, Mistweaver is fluid, but Hpal feels clunky. It still feels, it was okay, but it still felt a little bit. So like so let me think about how I'm actually healing this. The next overlap here, Riptides are spread. I should take this and put it there. And then I'm going to totem 2. I'm going to go here, Spirit Walker's Grace. And then this is a healing wave, and that. Like, that's fine there. But you would actually struggle without, because those don't cleave at all. So unless you had a Stormstream proc, which I would have to force save for that. Mistweaver felt great, Wadesore. No, Mistweaver felt really, 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 really solid. It's just like a proc for instant healing. Yeah, basically, it's just a combination. But sometimes what I think would make me really, really like, in general, I think the thing that would make me love Holy Paladin healing is if it was an actual fluid rotation of every Holy Shock was a Word of Glory. It just doesn't actually end up working like that. You have to weave in a few globals, because if it was basically like a Word of Glory, it's basically, think about it like this. Imagine for a second it was Holy Shock, then Word of Glory, then Holy Shock, then Word of Glory. I feel like that would be like a very clicky, very fluid playstyle, and that's a little bit more how Mistweaver feels to me. But since it's actually like, sometimes it's basically, it's like Judgment and then 2 Holy Shocks before the next thing. Whoop! Got him.
Only the strongest survive.
I'm not there yet. Oh! Nope, that's just these guys sync and clap you, and you need to have you need to walk in with SI or Bark or Incard. That's what this bull is. And also, it's a Druid of the Claw, because if you don't also get your first Dreadful Wounds applied, but basically it's just it's a moment where you need to SI. Yo, heals. Do you want to do one more key after this? I apparently owe stream 75 burpees. Nope, sorry, 78. I owe stream 78 more burpees. So I'm going to need to think about maybe ordering some cheesecake or something afterward, because the caloric expenditure alone of this is going to cost me a little bit. Guys, don't judge me. I may or may not, I think this entire key, have forgotten... I didn't think about it. It's normally on the 3rd bar. I don't have that action bar enabled right now. I definitely didn't press any of that. I definitely didn't press a single one of those buffs before this key. So, very first thing about playing Resto Shaman, if I was going to start a quick guide for this, press Sky Fury at the beginning of a key. Probably a very good tip. Yeah. I realized that my buffs are in a line on the 2nd bar, which is not currently enabled on my screen. So, yeah, my bad. This Farseer, I feel as though I'm slightly more limited, but Totemic wouldn't be that much better. If I had just planned slightly better with Spearwalkers and I had ramped it a little bit, and you just alternate that overlap once a minute with Healing Tide, and then you would go here to there, I'd be more curious about that. Session with your mom? Why would you have a... You know what? Honestly, Dingo, I hope you get to have a conversation with my mother. She is a wonderful human being. My mom is fucking awesome. Whenever people are like, bro, I'm going to see your mom later, I'm going to be like, yo... Say hi for me, like I miss her. Like I never understood that one. I'm like, that makes sense. She's great. So there I could have pre-totemed. Why do I feel like they randomly nerfed the Apex talent here? I feel like my Apex is not hitting as hard as it used to. There's no interaction. Wait a second. Totemic versus Farseer Apex talent would be very similar, correct? Am I wrong on that? Whoops. This is going to be the hardest one. So I have big totems up here, but we're going to get gripped here in a second. I got it. Easy. Can Night Elves be Shamans now? Ooh. I am a Draenei. Oh, no, I'm Haranir. I have the roots. I made this character Haranir. Yeah, but I owe stream 78 burpees. I feel like my Apex is slightly weaker than I remember it being. So I was just wondering if it's actually because I'm playing Farseer for a change. Like, my HPS in general right now is just... It's not bad, but... Should be higher than this. Yeah. Do we get some race changing for Midnight? There's a few things which are playable, but I think it's mostly just Haranir. To be honest, I might swap my Druid to Haranir. They're, like, enough for me that I think I would like playing them, but the actual racial ability is irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. The Thorns are very, 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 very lackluster, and to be honest, you don't have to swap for, like, player power, but obviously, it's just the fact that new Druid form is pretty cool. And the Druid form, I think, will be limited to Haranir, at least at the start. They might eventually make that more, but I would say that I probably would swap just because of Druid, you know? Yeah. It's just the new Druid forms are pretty sick, and I think it's almost sad that I won't get to play with them if I am not Haranir. There's a lot of Druids, I think, which will be unhappy about that. As far as I know, and I could be wrong about that, but I think I'm correct. You know, somebody will have to confirm for me, actually, if I'm right about how that works. Like, I'm almost positive that the other Druids won't get access to the Haranir Druid forms. At least initially, you know? Oh, just curious, each flash shield to make sure you have 4 or 5 holy power, then rotate through. No, I didn't. I really was playing an anti-casting build, so I wasn't flash or holy light at all. I didn't feel like I needed it, so there was no HPS problem with Hpal, except for I just misplanned. Like, I did second boss of my Sara Cavern just fine. Second boss on 15 Rish, like, no problem there. But just, what's it called? At level 90? Good question, sir. I have no idea. So do you play... I've played Crit Wings on every Paladin key I've done. Whoops. I got lazy.
Survive.
Every race's base forms are available just that race. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, kill boss. Kill boss. Not exactly the cleanest Algeth'ar that has ever been done, but it worked out. I don't think I like Farseer. What's up, Panzer? How are you? Just want to get... When am I going to go back to tanking? The thing for me right now, Panzer, is I think I could play Bear and enjoy Bear in the season, so I know I'm going to play it when the actual season comes out, right? The problem is, if I know I'm going to play it when the season comes out, I actually want to play it less right now. I would much rather play things that I don't feel comfortable with. Like, for example, this. Like, this Resto Shaman build is kind of a cook. Oh, hey, Wisdom, hold up. Wisdom, look. This is what he was playing. To be fair, he was giga tanky. He was actually pretty tanky there. Maybe other tanks? So I will play more other tanks for sure. This was his build for that key. This is very cursed. The longer I look at it, the worse it gets. Flex redeem? Bet. Well, hold up, Kato. I'm going to need a flex real hard because 75 burpees, man. What's the iron for uptime? Very little. Not a lot, probably. Oh, you're back? You can live with this? You think this build is less cursed than my build? Wait, hold up. You think that's less cursed than what I play? Wow. Is my build more illegal? It's okay. I don't need approval. No, I mean, you were fine. I wasn't really healing you that much. Your Moonless Knight is crazy. Yeah. I mean, your Mangles, Ravages, and Moonless Knights are pretty hard. Play fully range Holy Paladin. Oh, Stampede. I guess it depends on your perspective. I think Shield of the Righteous is very valuable. It's part of your rotation now, too, because it gives you CDR. I think basically the answer is no. You can technically still press Shield of the Righteous, I suppose, in range. But, yeah, I normally just walk in there and SI. That's like where I would commit SI. Or a Bark or whatever. Can you show my dams? Your dam here on my log is this, but sometimes Algeth'ar is a little funny with this. Yours is here. Do you want to heal my druid heals? I was like, you don't technically need to, but yeah, like, you know, yeah. I on one hand, let me think about this for a second. On one hand, I was thinking the answer is yes, you should be in melee for that, but no, you don't need to be. I think you could play Holy Paladin very successfully without being in melee. Yeah, I don't think you'd have a problem, actually. There are a few things. I'm trying to think of what's the range on like Hodge, but even that's like technically min-max. Yes, you know what the answer is, Stampede? You could play a ranged Holy Paladin. It would be a mid-range Holy Paladin, but you could do it. Yeah. I think the answer is yes. I tried one key with Seraphic and I didn't like it, Rish. It just didn't feel quite right to me. Resto heals is easy. So, yeah. It doesn't need to hit to proc, technically, but then you would really only be pressing it for the CDR and the mana, in which case you probably wouldn't press it at all. Mana is not that much of a problem with Holy Paladin, unless you're playing a very casting build and you're in raid. As far as I know for keys, it was a small problem for very extended fights, but I didn't have a ton. The Holy Priest and Prez Evoker are the two healers that have the biggest mana problems, in my opinion, right now. They both need some sort of mana return. Well, Prez has one, but you have to spec into it, and it's a little annoying. You can use it on Prez, but Holy Priest needs a mana return button. 44% uptime on Iron Fur? Shh. No trust in me. You had no faith in me. Could have been 0. You didn't even have to. I got you. Let me play Resto Druid. I'll keep full hots on you. And then you can have a 0% uptime on Iron Fur. As a choice, though. Well, he wants damage. He got to do big damn. I will say, heals. What if I told you, and I don't want you to... I have linked a log for this. What if I told you that I could do the same amount of damage... Slightly less single target, I will say. Your single target's higher. But overall, I could do the same amount of damage as you did with a macroed Iron Fur build. What if I told you, with a fully macroed Iron Fur build, that I could actually do the same amount of damage? Not a single maul nor raise. I might surprise you. Yeah, I'd love for you to heal my cursed build that I will get absolutely flamed for playing. However, I believe I owe stream some burpees. Yo, what's up, Harith? Thank you for the sub. What's up, Harith? Harith, I do owe stream. It's 78 burpees. So we're gonna put a giant counter right in the middle of today's slot. Can I do 78 all at once? Okay, here we go. 78 burpees, huh? Okay. Here, so what we're gonna do here is this. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna start working on these, okay? Right in the middle. Okay. This is the current counter. Current counter. This is how many I have to do, basically all at once. I'm going to put that right there, and when I come back, we're going to start chipping away at these. So heals, I'll need like 10 minutes, probably, give or take. Oh, I'm so old. Every time I squat, because I sit like this, you know, and then I stand up, and I'm my knees. My knees. All right. When I come back, best music to do burpees to. I have a song in my head right now, but I kind of don't want to do it for you guys. Okay, there is one song that's actually like a fantastic gym song, but I'll play it for you for maybe 30 seconds, and then we'll never play it again. Maybe. I'll consider it. It's just Arnold Schwarzenegger over some like heavy music, and he's like, 1 more rep. And that's basically the song. It's great. Wish me luck. What are we listening to? What do we decide? Their collab with Baby Metal. Who goes from milk never comes. We'll come back for the burpees. All right, you guys donated. I'll play whatever this is, but keep in mind that I can't hear the music. So I'm just going to have to do it. I can't hear what the music is, but I'll play it. What is it? What am I playing here? I'm just going to, this is safe for stream, yeah? Electric, all right, Electric Callboy. Callboy, Pump It. Interesting. I do that most mornings. Sometimes I'm just really excited about my day, and I wake up, and I'm just like, yeah! And I sort of, you know what I mean? Like, I pump it. Like, yeah! Like a fist pump. Okay. Pump it. Oh, wait a second. Is this? I know this song. It's just this song. Wait, no, I don't know the song. I like it, though. I wish I could listen to it, actually, while I do this. Oh, I can. I can. I can put a headphone in and put my... I can listen to this. Okay. These shouldn't pop out with burpees. That'll be good, because honestly, I could use some motivation to do 78. Like 20 is chill. 20's chill. 20's chill. Oh, hold no. My Bluetooth is not connected. 1 second. Here we go. Is this charged? There it is. There it is. Yo, you can't hear music for shit on my stream. Why don't you guys tell me this? Is that better? I can hear it now. Okay, that's way better. Now I can hear it. I couldn't hear it before. Hold up, now they're screaming? What's this? Hi, Super. We're doing this, and you can suggest a song for me to do 78 burpees. All right, here we go. Maybe 78 all at once. I honestly feel like I need to warm up for 78 burpees. These are full burpees, by the way. I won't scam you. I will do full burpees. All right, let's go. Set a timer. How long will this take me? 4:39. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8, 9. I'm gonna need a pace. 78 all at once is gonna be impossible. I'm gonna pace it a little bit. I'm not that fit, man. That's 13. 14. 20. It's not a good sign I'm breathing this hard at 20 and I feel my legs already. Okay. You're actually going to see me struggle on these, to be honest. What's up, Aggie? $28. $29. Oh my God. 34. Okay. So we're almost halfway. Halfway. 39. I hope you see my face right now, by the way. I like impossible challenges. I like it. Give me the challenge, man. I like it. I'm very okay with this. I used to be way more fit, to be honest. Let's get it. Oh, I don't know, Pash. I'm trying to get ripped. How else am I going to wear my bikini this summer? $40. 41. 42. 48, 49, 50. Yo, the hardest part about this right now is my triceps are just getting smoked. Ah, 50 so far. 78. Let's go. 51. 52. 53. 54. 57. 58. 59. 60. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? We're getting there. Come on. More. All right. So 60 out of 84. Come on. 61. 62. 75. Come on. Come on. 66. 67. 60. 69. 70. More. Come on. 70. Come on. 72. 73. 74. Oh, 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 80. Hit 200 more. So I owe 90. 10 more. I owe 90. Ten more. Easy. 1. 2. Oh, I'm not getting up off the ground much longer. 83. 84. 84 and 93. Hi. 11 more. You guys realize I do full burpees, right? Like I'm not doing some weird half-ass burpee. Here. I don't know if I can even show you. Like, there. Here's my water bottles in the back. Like I'm doing like full burpee. So, here. 83. 88. Almost there. Almost there. 6 more. 6 more. Come on. 1. $94. Oh, that's tough. Ah. Don't underestimate me. I watched Naruto growing up. I can do anything. Yeah, well, doing them all at once is hard. I was 94 basically in a row. I did 9 earlier. Bro, I just need to go step in the shower real fast. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm dripping. I'm glistening. That's my gym workout for the night. No, that's the thing, right? I don't have to go to the gym tonight, so I'll come back and do another key. I was gonna go to the gym, but I'm good with that workout. Easy. Easy. That means I don't have to go gym. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, can you tell how shiny I am right now? I am glistening. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna need to save this shirt. It's about to get real sweaty. Oh, my legs are wobbly, holy. Dude, I'm shiny right now. A moment of accomplishment, dude. I haven't done 94 burpees in a row in I don't know how long. It's a while. Long time. Long time. Yo, what's up? I have gone to Mistweaver. Yeah, Nymphia. Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up, Stylic? Sorry. I was getting the burpees done. That's what it is. Here. I can do this. I'm allowed to do this. Second. Oh. Dude, that shirt is pretty soaked now. Might be able to wear that again. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh. All right. Let me just go hop in the shower real quick. I just gotta very quickly just hop in the shower real fast. Yep. I just go real quick. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm not panting for no reason, to be fair. Oh man. Oh, I feel like I've just welcomed Johnny to Mr. I just met my doctor in Thailand. All right. Oh, so we're. All right, I'll be right back. We're back real fast. We'll do some guardian druid keys. I want to do one guardian druid key. I want to show. I want to show it heals my cook. I'm just gonna go over and solve real fast. No, I mean, Nymphea's right. Why do you think I look so happy? Oh. 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 was fun, man. That was fun as shit. Let's do it again. Not today, but some other time. Let's do it again. Okay. If you hear me wheezing a little bit, no problem. That's just my lungs getting stronger. Oh, this shirt's a little wet. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, maybe I should put on a clean shirt. I don't know. Oh, okay. All right. Where were we? Yeah, if you hear me wheezing, that's just my lungs getting stronger. No problem. Oh, I'll wash it later. It's okay. It's like. All right. Oh, where were we? No. So, Aggie, that I'm gonna have to. All bits go to tomorrow. I think I've hit my good capacity for today. Now we rest, recover. I tell you what, Aggie, I appreciate the bits. Any further bits go till tomorrow. Is that reasonable? We'll bank it for tomorrow. Yep. So we have 6 for tomorrow. So today total, I already did more than the 99. Oh. Thank you for... See how happy I am right now? To be honest, like, can you just tell how absolutely ecstatic I am at this moment? Because... Hope all is well. Thank you, Leaferino. I'm feeling great right now. Because that felt like a really hard challenge, right? Is that interest wisdom? Is that this compounded interest thing I've heard about? Okay, so I want to do Algeth'ar, by the way, same as you, Heels. Could we go Algeth'ar and do the same thing? If anybody would like to come to this, I believe we have... Rish wanted to come, but Heels is healing, so... I want to show you my... Is this the build right here? Yeah, this is the build that I want to play. Do you like this one, Heels? What do you think about this Guardian Druid build? How do you feel about this one? This is my Guardian Druid build. I actually think that I might push keys in the season with this. No joke. I might. Yeah. It shouldn't work, but it does. It's an illegal build a little bit. You like my Waking Nightmare, my Sundering Roar? Oh yeah. It should not work. I cannot clarify enough. Do you want to take somebody who's not OP? We could take like a Shadow Priest or whatever, but I'll DPS if you want to. Oh yeah, sure, come. Rish wants to come DPS, sure. Still running. I am starting to have some add-ons, so I'm messing with my UI a little bit. Right now, I like this. You know what? Let me log it, and no joke, let me show you that it's surprisingly not that bad. It's okay. I'll show you. Hey, Aladdin, how's it going, man? I just did almost 100 burpees, Aladdin, so I'm a little... You can hear it in my voice. Of a good workout. But you know when you do a good workout... So, everybody has different opinions on this stuff, right? But for me, working out is not a chore. I just feel so unbelievably, like, happy. When I don't want to take an OP spec for this. We could take whoever else. Oh, yeah, that's because of tanking. No. I gotta scale these bars down just a little bit, by the way. I know I have Bartender now, so how do I do it in Bartender? These are a little bit too big. I'm here in gym. You're in a wrestling club, Aladdin? You know, all these muscles that I have. What do you... So, yeah. Here's what's interesting, right? Alun's Favored is just... For this build, would probably be valuable, but I don't need it. I'm curious to know what you think about healing me. Basically, you shouldn't have to heal me at all. The idea here is you don't have to heal me at all, basically. This whole key, you shouldn't have to really even send a single flash heal my way. You can if you want to, but the idea is that this is a damaging build because I could drop Moonless Knight for double scintillating, but I don't need any Iron Fur extension talents because it's just a spam Iron Fur. It's fully macroed, so I have enough uptime without it. Whew. Yeah, taking A. I think that Druid tank is in a really good spot right now, Aladdin. Honestly. Dude, I love impossible fitness challenges because when I was younger, I used to do martial arts when I was like 17, 18. An enhancement shaman. All right, let's see it. Bill is getting more and more cursed. I think it'll get nerfed, but I kind of hope they nerf. I hope they nerf DOTC. DOTC could use a bit of a single target DPS nerf if what I asked you before is correct. And a few people have told me that there are logs with like DOTC doing 80k single target in keys, and I'm like, that's too much, obviously. No. It's because the single target is too high with DOTC. Like, you don't want that because if they nerf it baseline, we have a problem. That doesn't help solve the problem. So, I want Guardian to be doing good damage, but 80, 90k single target is too much. I've seen some logs now with like 80k, like 84k or whatever people have told me, and I'm just like, 50 is good right now, so that's too high. No, but with that much single target damage and the fact that Druid is actually good, like Druid is not bad, it never has been. This build I'm playing right now, Aladdin, this is a relatively immortal build. But you can honestly, you can make this do a little less damage and take up even more survivability if you wanted to. Like, this would be even better. You could actually go like this too. But that's like super cursed. Yeah, the damage pot is a lot, but we don't know if that's going to get nerfed, right? Also for trinkets, I actually don't know what trinkets I should be using. Like, I don't actually know what's good. I've just been using these two, but there's probably a trinket that's better. Maybe like gaze or something. Like, actually, what do you think the top DPS trinkets are for tank right now? Probably... do you think it would be gaze or... Where is this? This one here. This one. Probably this, right? Just because the uptime. Just put 2 passive ones, yeah. I believe gaze is just top for everyone because of how it's playing. Yeah. So we could play this. Yeah, I don't raid either, by the way, heals. Which is strange. I should, but... I want to ask you how you handle range in trash. Well, let me see. I'll show you. Plume is great if you like crit. This build, I don't have enough. I didn't really craft, I don't think. I have like... Wait, I do have these crafted. That's not true. I have these crafted. I think I crafted it for resto. Dude, thanks for giving me that challenge, by the way. Malden Wisdom. I appreciate it. I think I need to do more stuff like that. When I used to do, so when I was 17, 18, this is a true story, by the way, and I will send you a video to prove it in Discord. I will literally, I can send a video to prove this, okay? But I used to own a weapon collection. I used to collect fantasy blades and practice with them. So I did, when I was younger, I did like sword fighting in the park, which was pretty illegal, but oh well. And I have a lot of scars. I don't have any tattoos, but I actually have a ton of scars on my body from old being an idiot when I was 17 because I liked anime too much. But eventually, I injured my shoulder way back when, so I had to stop. But yeah, there are videos of me like swinging around batliths from Star Trek and etc. like this. Yeah. Aladdin. No. But when I used to do martial arts, I was this weird guy because when people would like, if I would get like hit in the face or something, they would be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," because we were sparring, and they would like hit me in the face, and I would just start smiling. I'd be like, "Ha ha ha," more, because I'm kind of an extreme person. So when I have a challenge that's like too hard, I love that shit. I love doing the impossible. All right. So we have done today 104 out of 99, right? Any further goes to tomorrow stream. Okay. So let me get my meters set right, and then we'll go. I wouldn't say that, Wisdom. I would just say there's something in me that's inherently like solo leveling or whatever it is. That's an enhancement shaman. I'm curious as well. Give me just a second to get A, some meters out, and then B, how do I just change the size of the bars? They should be here, right? Positioning. There you go. Yeah, I just want it to scale probably to at least 9. That looks so much better already. Just having this at 9 looks significantly better. Oh, this off. It takes up too much space otherwise. Yeah, like this. Maybe like 0.8 even. What? Oh, this is bar. Okay, I see I'm on the wrong bar right now. So let's do this as 0.9, and then bar 1 also is 0.9. I think 8 is actually better. Thank you for that, guys. Okay, now I need to position it because this is terrible. Edit mode, here, here, like right in the center. I have actually cleaned up my UI, and I installed a few add-ons. Most of the add-ons, look at where my mini-map is. Can you see my mini-map here? That was the biggest thing I did with my add-on. Sorry, 1 second. Almost. Sorry, I just had to fix this. Yeah, I wanted my mini-map completely out of the way. Holy. All right. Revel in pain. I used to be like that, though. Yeah, the stance bar is completely too big, so that's already a little better, just like that. So I can still click it to shift, and then boom. Okay, that looks a little better. It's not centered with my CDM, so that'll kind of piss me off a little bit, but oh well. Okay, here. A little bit of a flask of some kind. I have one somewhere, probably. Oh, wait a second. I have a flask somewhere? Yeah, perfect. So I'll take a crit flask, and then... There we go. DC no Abyss with Macrover. Casting 100. It feels fun, finally. Nice. If I played Druid of the Claw, I would just play it with no raise, I think. I think that's what I would do. Yep. We combat log this, and we'll see how much damage I can do. I hope that my team does very little damage on the first pull. The tank tier list, I need to update. I might even just do it today, to be honest. I haven't seen a lot of enhances either, for what it's worth. And the enhancements I've seen are not that good, to be honest with you. I'm logging. Great. These are both 16, so why don't we keep the 16 and just go 15 for now. 15 here. Algeth'ar. And there. Perfect. All right, here we go. So, I gotta prove that this Guardian Druid build will work. That's my mission. So, shall we find out how much it does? We reset the meters here, and let's see. Let's see how much damage I can do. I think, hopefully, my plan here is that I want to surprise Mr. Heals for cash. You see the meters in the top left? We go current segment, overall. I'm really curious about this, though. You won't rip aggro from me. I mean, okay, if you like blast, you'll rip aggro from me. So like, don't be weird about it. Now, keep in mind, I cannot suggest that you macro Iron Fur. It is a DPS loss. Like, it is absolutely, it is not optimal. But what I am going to show you is that it does work, and you will be tanky. So there are people who they really just want to chill on Guardian, and that's absolutely valid. That's 100% valid, right? If you, for example, just want to chill on Guardian, that makes complete sense to me. Okay, if the Shadow Priest is standing there and then dots, he's going to die. There's nothing I can do about that one. That's on him. I will say. That one right there, I'm gonna say, that's on him. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a lot of damage this run if we continue this here. So to be fair, I'm about to blast if this run actually goes well. But no, is it a DPS loss? Look how much damage I'm doing. You tell me if it's a DPS loss. Obviously, this is lasting a little longer than it otherwise should, but I don't think this is that much of a DPS loss. It is, but it's not as bad as you think. I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm fine. I just have to delay stuff now because I'm going to have to be dealing with this pack for a lot longer. So we SI here. And then we're here. I rotate to this one Frenzied. I bark now. Back to Lunar Beam. I get to pad like crazy on this pull, to be fair, so I kind of actually hope that the key goes well now, because... And then I transition to Sundering Roar. Keep in mind, Sundering Roar, right now, these guys are doing 8% less damage to me, and... Okay, here I'm going to actually run into a bit of trouble. So I'm just going to go here, boom, and then Lunar Beam. I could run into a tiny bit of trouble here. Yeah, so this pull lasting forever is going to be slightly problematic for me, but I really don't want to incarn. Okay. Success.
We're just about... Wait,
I mean...
Peachy Straws. There's too much life,
I
Mother.
mean...
What are you doing?
I told you... Oh, thank you. I actually kind of like the beard now.
What is
I'm not going to lie. I like the beard. Yeah, you were in melee as the mobs walked in. I wouldn't call that so much an aggro problem. I'm going to have to hold incarn here, though, unfortunately. I wouldn't call that an aggro problem as much as it was a positioning problem, because I don't know why my Shadow Priest was standing, like, right there. Whew. I mean, I wouldn't mind looking like Liam Hemsworth. I think that's pretty good, no? I feel like a Liam Hemsworth is a pretty solid, that's good right there. I'll manage my own cooldowns, don't worry. Yeah, Aladdin, I'm not unhappy with that at all. I think the beard is growing on me, to be honest. The beard is, the longer I've had it, the better I feel about it. So we Sundering Roar here. I go here. I know Heals wants to greet his damage too as a Holy Priest, so that's fine. And then here we go. And then I'm going to go here. Boom, boom. Immediate Thrash here with the Lunar Beam down. No aggro problems. If you... No, he got hit once. And then I'm probably responsible for dispelling myself if I need to. Come on, nope, no need. And then here, hold up, hold up. So we Lunar Beam on the main target. Yeah, you could post it to Discord, that's fine. But like, even my damage here depends how these little ads die. But I don't think this build is banned. Now, will I actually play it in push keys? I'm not sure. That is a good question, and I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. Probably not, I imagine. Check Discord general. I will, but not yet. I have to wait. So here, what I'm going to do is... Whoa, we didn't kill the Bradge. We might have a small damage problem in this. It's possible that we have a small damage problem. Now, technically, they can res. And then what I will do here is Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I could have SI'd, but we are doing actually no damage.
Try again.
Can. But on first pull, don't stand... stand behind. Stay behind. Won't lose aggro. Yeah. Yeah, don't go like ahead on the first pull. I would say, overall, that felt okay. I don't want to... I can't at the moment. If you want to play Frost. If you want to play Arcane, I feel like I don't really want to do this, though. Frost? Up to you. I don't mind the enhancement, Shaman. You're fine. But to be fair, people who are ranking Enhance in A, I don't see it. We should be fine. We just need to kill the ad. I actually think the Enhance will be fine. Don't worry about it. You can go Enhance. All good. I can't find the new build on Discord. This one. The one I'm playing right now. I haven't seen an Enhance do very well. Just gotta swap to the ad. Just swap to ad. When the ad comes out, let's make sure we just swap to it and we'll be fine. Alright. Algeth'ar Academy. Yup. You're welcome. Oof. Do you think I look like this? You know what? I don't not see it. Hold up, wait a second. I kind of see this. I'm not going to lie. I sort of... Hold up. No, wait a second. Just hear me out. Hear me out. I kind of see it. What do you think? If I just don't look autistic. I just got a blue steel the face. Yeah, he is a much thicker face. That's true. That's true. Well, my lungs getting the work out of their life today. Oh man. All right, let's go. Countdown 10. Here we go. We could go 14 technically if they wanted to. Do you want to just do 14 or you want to go 15? It doesn't really bother me, but I feel like with this DPS, maybe we go 14. Actually, yeah, why don't we just do that? No, that's 16. Where's the other key? Wait, what happened to the key we were just doing? This one. I think we go 14 though. 15? With scaling. Oh, does it not scale? Does 14 scale differently than 15 now? I thought it was above 12 is all the same. There will just be some things that I'll have to work harder on if it doesn't die very quickly. No problem. All right, let's go. Bam. Oh, is that what I'm missing, Aladdin? You know, Aladdin, I'm not gonna lie. I've been working in health and fitness now for 12 years. Unbelievably, that's true, actually. When I was 17, I did my first fitness modeling photo shoot. And on top of that, I was on stage doing the warm-up at the 2014 Fitness Expo in LA. And I did the warm-up for Jillian Michaels and for Cassie Ho from Blogalotties, and I got to meet everyone. So, yeah, my first jobs were 12 years ago in fitness, in health and fitness. And that's a long time. That's a long time to be doing fitness. Okay, wait. So you see how I funnel them back? There we go. We can even pull those 3 Bs in later if we wanted to. There we go. Look how much cleaner that is. Now look at my damage, dude. Look at my damage. Are you telling me... Wisdom. You tell me that this build doesn't do any damage, man. Hold up. You tell me. Look at my damage. No, hold up. I tell you what. Look at the damn meters and tell me again that this build does no damage. Take a look at my AoE damage right now and just do me a favor. Does this do no damage? You don't want to admit it because you don't want to admit it. No, take a look at my damage. Hold up. No. This build does damage.
There is too much life magic.
Look at it. Look at it. Clip it and ship it, man. Clip it and ship it. Macro Iron Fur. Yeah, that was... I actually tanked that properly. So I did the right tanking things there. Right? What I basically did there to actually secure it is I gathered it properly and then I backpedaled so it all funneled in and then people were actually behind me. I wasn't expecting people to be in front last time. So those are tank skills when I actually wake up and play the damn... when I play the thing properly, I'll be tanking successfully. And that to me is what a successful tank does. You enable cleanliness when you tank well. You know? Yep, and keep in mind that I should have give or take more incarn timing too, because as far as I know, Killing Blow rage gen is still bugged. So one of the advantages of this build is that I will have more incarn. Yeah, it's not like... You'll be surprised by how much this actually ends up doing. You'll be quite shocked, I think, by this. Okay, watch out, guys. Everybody has to be in the circle still. You have to be in the circle. You cannot be out of the circle. Nope, we're all dead. We're definitely dead. Unfortunately, that might be the key, because there are 3 people with bleed. I don't need a lot of help, although I could probably spec the spell for myself in the future. I'll live. I'm going to have to double SI the next one, though. If people use big personals and we hard kill this ad, maybe. But otherwise, he's going to have to do crazy HPS. There's bleeds ticking on everyone. No, people are about to die right now. I can off-heal 1. I can heal the Shadow Priest. That was me. Amazing. We have to kill this branch much faster than this. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Last tick. He presses a defensive. Oh, he's dead. I can res him after this. Okay, watch out for the hit. I immediately thrash. 1 second. Okay. Res him now. I'm going to have to just watch my own stacks here because right when this bark skin falls off, I have no dispel, and this will live a long time. So I just SI now. Perfect. No problem. 37 stacks. All good. One more Frenzied will carry this. One more. Yeah, there you go. You want to see HPS, actually. HPS will look pretty funny here. I do think that the HPS on this, like, if you check how much he's healing me versus everyone else, I do think that that would actually be kind of hilarious to look at. I did kind of tell him not to heal me, and he took that seriously. He's a holy priest, so he literally doesn't have to heal me, basically. I think he's playing Oracle, so at least he'll have mendings that are bouncing to me, but technically speaking, holy priest is a pretty active tank healer. So if I tell him not to heal me, he won't heal me. And look, no aggro problems. I'm in Incarn. If I keep Frenzied rolling on myself here, I shouldn't have any problems. I might have to overlap Bark, though. I think we're okay if I just press this Frenzied right now. One more Frenzied. That was a risky Starfall I just did. But I'm padding, so I have to do it. That was a pretty risky Starfall, I'm not going to lie. There we go, perfect. I'm on a mission now. I really hope we finish this key, only because I have to prove a point. Great healing, yes. Let's actually take another log here, and let's take a look at this. It was a little risky. It was a bit risky. So I don't have Heart of the Wild going into this, and that's why I'm going to do no damage, but I'd like to point out that otherwise I would totally do adequate single target damage. No, I hope they keep Druid Tune to the degree where I could actually play this and not be completely trolling my team. Because this build is fun. I like this build. Oops. Is enhanced damage bad? Or can you not do damage if you're dead? Yeah, I know. Shh. Wiz, shh. You know who didn't see that? Heals. Do you know... Wait, Wiz, do you know who Heals is, by the way? Do you know who I'm playing with right now? Just in general. Yeah, let's put this to HPS. I put my camera back down after all the burpees, right? I'll take this. You don't? So, I would consider Heals to be my friend from the Guardian Druid Discord. No, Heals for Cash is basically... He's in the Guardian Druid Disc, and a lot of times, sometimes, and I like the Guardian Druid Discord, by the way, I'm in there. But sometimes people in there, as you know, they can be very dogmatic and just say you have to do things one way or the other without relying on context, right? So context really matters for what build should you play. It's like for your +2 or for your what? Like what, under what circumstances, I think is really important. And I appreciate the fact that Heals is somebody who seems to get that and basically like tries to help people more than just tries to prove his own point. And he's willing to cook a bit, and I really respect that, actually. You know? Well, I get flamed a lot. I would say that I stir up some controversy in the Guardian Druid Discord. Not intentionally, I just... Sometimes I'll, like, scroll it, and I'll just notice that there's, like, a message, and I'll go to answer that message, right? But... I'll have a different opinion than someone, and I just think it really depends. I think there's a lot of Guardian Druids who are unhappy with a playstyle that's more complicated, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Technically speaking, the Raise Ravage playstyle is not that complicated, right? But it is an extra little thing to worry about, and if you are somebody who just genuinely doesn't want to think at all, that's okay. But like I cannot express to you enough that that is okay, because you're probably not pushing world first keys, and I want to prove a point actually in the season that I could probably time almost any key that I want to do with this build. If this is fun for you, it will work, is kind of the message that I would like to send. Am I losing damage? Absolutely. If you think I'm playing well right now, think about how much better I would be doing if I was playing the quote-unquote meta build, but it works. And I just don't like any sort of dogmatic approach to any spec where you say you have to play this. But basically, yeah, so the idea is, and that makes sense because it's the Guardian Druid Discord. And for what it's worth, though, like that does, you know, it's a class Discord, so they're trying to figure out the most optimal way to play. I cannot fault them for that. Like, that totally makes sense that they would be looking for the optimal build. I did 100 burpees, I apologize. Look at, I mean, you know, let's just take a look here. That's overall damage right now. The first pull, I totally got to pad. That's the damage I'm doing here. Let's check what I do single target. I'll tell you what, let's check single target. Yep, so win first. We gotta try to lust this. We will have it. Exactly, analysis parasite. So here's the thing. Chris, what type of keys would you like to do? When it comes to choosing what tank you want to play, what type of keys are you like? What are you looking for? What level keys is a question that I have for you. I'm going to min-max my Sundering Roar by pressing it right now, and then I'm going to Feral Frenzy into the damage amp. Like, I am min-maxing this hard, by the way. Watch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to 10 Sundering Roar stacks, then I'm going to Feral Frenzy to get the actual 5% additional damage that I would get from Feral Frenzy. So I'm still going to be playing Guardian Druid well, and I'll get 2 Feral Frenzies this fight. But I will not be pressing a single Maul or Raise. Actually, in this build, keep in mind, I totally could press Maul or Rage if I wanted to. It technically doesn't matter, but also I wouldn't say that it doesn't matter at all, right? I would like to point out that I wouldn't say it doesn't matter, because the perception of meta still influences your ability to get invited into a +10 and a +15. It shouldn't, but it does. I think that's a very unfortunate reality, actually. The fact that that is a true statement. Like, anybody who knows, you know, how the game actually works would tell you, like, oh, yeah, of course you don't need to play meta at a 15, but that doesn't mean that, that your team knows that. Alright, this boss, I would have to actually manage things incredibly well to do it with genuinely no healing, so I'll be kind of interested to see how that feels. It looks like my Feral Frenzy didn't crit. I'm going to go res Billy Bob immediately. Also keep in mind that I have a fully macroed build right now, and I still had Rage to be res immediately, because I just didn't cast Mangle on that global and cast the Moonfire instead. Not that hard. Actually, Wiz, I challenge you on that, because I think if I played Brewmaster again, I would totally play Rish's build, and that build is kind of illegal. You definitely don't watch me play Brew next time. So watch this. I'm going to game this. I'll roar. I have my Sundering Roar right now into the Feral Frenzy on top of this damage amp. It's perfect. It's perfect. Please get this right now. Lust. 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 It's perfect timing. Lust. Oh, I missed the Sundering Roar. It was a second late. I thought it would go a second earlier. So, am I nerfing myself a little bit by playing this? Maybe, but it does work, for what it's worth. Oh, my voice. Also, this boss is a little bit healthy right now for this. I wonder how Oracle Holy Priest, I wonder what the actual HPS he's doing is. He's bugged, he can't attack. That's not good, because this boss kind of needs to be dead in, like, 2 things, though. Has your Discord gone kaboom? I don't think so. Is it, Brunchum? Can you join the Discord? My frenzied regen right on that global. Uh-oh. We're gonna be in trouble if my enhance is truly bugged here. Because actually people will die. Do we have a res? Oh, we don't have a res. Uh-oh. Okay, to be fair, we might still be able to kill this. I'm gaming, hold up. And just for the sake of this log, I kind of like to finish this key. If at all possible, I would still love to kind of just finish this key up. It might be a little rough, but we can do this. And now verify here is on there, but there's nothing with it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I did 45k with this build. It doesn't not work, though. But I will say it doesn't not work. Ujabu. Hey, what's up, Dusk? Yo, Dusk, I need you to play Windwalker. I've heard that it's not bad right now, but I've only played with one thus far. So I kind of need you to play it. I need to see. What do you think? You wanna come game sometime? Wait for a second, wait. I like how he's really trusting me. When I told him not to heal me, he took me seriously. And I'm okay with that. I'll game. I'm ready, I can game. Starfall. Ooh, like after... I don't know how long... So, Dusk, I was going to end stream, like, right before this. But then, we had a bunch of redeems, so I had to do 94 burpees in a row. 94 in a row, hence why my voice is still kind of recovering, actually. That was pretty... That was a lot of burpees in a row, I will say. There, my Starfall would have hit pretty hard, but... not quite as good. And then we pull these into the next. I have a plan. The battle axe pulls, depending on how well I sequence things, maybe heal me like a little bit. The thing is, as you know, these kind of shred bear. So, and I'm lagging. I'll just blame my lag. I am lagging a little bit, but I kind of want to save SI. So maybe I just press Frenzied here and then Lunar. I need to just delay this for a second until I can get to my bark. Yeah, these pulls randomly can just actually one-tap you. It's kind of crazy that this is through bark skin, and I'm still almost worried for my health right now. I'm managing, but surprisingly, it's just... They make me wonder what they're doing with these types of pulls. I wonder why that's good for the game, you know? And hey, Sebel, yeah. I like the guy I'm playing with right now, though. I think that he has a much healthier mentality with the game, where it's like, there are many ways to play, and ultimately it is a game, and joy matters more than anything else. So this is Incarn and Lunar up right now, and I will still drop this far. Incap this, perfect. And then Sundering. This is through Incarn, with a perma-frenzied regen rolling. Every 6 seconds I am hitting that global. I am lagging for what it's worth, but I'm not going to use that as an excuse. So my Incarn's ending right now. Oh, we butt pulled. Oh, this is the end of the key right here, by the way. We butt pulled, and I'm dead. I might be able to live this, but they're going to start one-tapping. Okay, so I incap that. I could technically SI and get back to Lunar Beam. And we would have been able to finish this too if we had a little bit more, you know, meta specs, quote unquote. I might be able to save this. Wait a second. No, I'm alive. I'm alive. I just have to kite now because one more frenzied regen can let me go in for a second. Get one more thrash off. Keep that up. I can go in for that kick. Oof. Ooh, that's a danger kick right there. Bark. Lunar. Frenzied in 3, 2, 1. Okay, in the pack. Sundering. I actually would kind of, even though this has not gone according to plan, I sort of want to finish it for the sake of a completed log, but honestly, if we don't, that's okay. Okay, hold up. Am I dead? It's because of this pull. You know why I'm not dead right now? It's because of the build I'm playing, probably. It's just like Immortal Tank, right? This is such a good Guardian Druid build. It's such a good Guardian Druid build.
Long ago, members of the Blue overloaded an arcane.
Yeah, just think about what would happen if I was playing Druid of the Claw. Probably be like totally dead right now. Oh, why are we butt pulling? Holy, what is this butt pulls? What are these butt pulls? You don't need this for percentage at all. Oh, no. Oh, and we pulled the boss, bro. Okay, something is clearly tab targeting or chaining. Like, we're not. This is absolutely... something is absolutely aggroing without intending to. Probably a bugged ability of some kind, I believe. But maybe you can live this? If everybody knows to press a defensive on this next overlap and I soak the orbs... Oh, no. Nope, I figured. So something is here, though. Here's the thing about thumbnails being important. I never make thumbnails. I went through and made a ton for my vids, and they suck so bad. I hope it makes you feel better about yours. Something is tab targeting. It's okay. We don't have to finish it. It's all right. Yeah, probably totem. Hence, I think.
I simply wish you
Not
had
sure.
lasted a little longer.
All good. All right, Heels. I want your verdict. What do you think? I want your verdict, Heels. What do you think? Tell me how it was to play with a Guardian Druid playing this build. What do you think? I want you to take a look at my damage right now. Clearly, there's some pad going on here. I would describe this as not ethical. But what do you think? I'm just saying it shouldn't work. But it kind of does. That's all I'm saying, is that technically speaking, and you know that you weren't healing me a lot, and I was pretty independent. There were some scary moments with that, but ultimately, what do you think? And I was greeting my damage a bit. It shouldn't work, but it kind of does. That's all I'm saying. It kind of does work. Look at Sundering Roar, does 5%, man. I think Sundering Roar is like 6%, maybe. And then Waking Nightmares is also, it's enough. 1% plus 2%. I was a little low there. I would say, what do you think? I think that that's very competitive damage. You would just see this log right here. Like, if you saw this, you would be like, oh, he's playing the Druid of the Claw. Like, Guardian Druid's really good right now. You would have no idea that I'm playing a macroed Ironfur build. Show enhancement damage? Oh, yeah. He's chilling. He was bugged, I think, for out there, and we had a few deaths, of course. That's what I want to know. Oh, wait, heals. Are you... Yeah. People are ranking Enhance as like A tier or A+. People were really hyped for Enhance, but I haven't seen a single good Enhance, to be honest. I don't know exactly what's happening with Enhance, but for what it is worth... Hold up. Okay, on my way back to... Okay. What's the bot stuff? Oh, here. I'm back. Tool to be verified upon, or they should have full... Oh, you need to be verified? Zen, I don't know if I like that. Zen, I actually don't like that personally, I don't think. I might want to change that. Zenzar, are you listening to stream right now? Oh, you have to be Oh, Zen has added it. I don't know if he's here right now. What's up, cool kiddo? What's up, Ob? Yo, okay, so here's what I'm saying, Heels. Technically speaking, that build that I'm playing should not work whatsoever. But it kind of does, right? Like, hold up. Take a look at the meat. You were there in that key. And I know for a fact that you weren't healing me that much. There were a few scary moments where I was being a little, I know. I was being very independent, but I know. There were a few scary moments, I think. But also look at the damage. I'm just saying, if anyone tuned into stream right now, obviously I was padding. I was being unethical. Because you were in that key and I was trying to show off, to be honest. I was showing off. But I am just saying that if anyone tuned in and they saw this, they would immediately assume that I am playing the meta build. Like, they would not know that I was playing this build that I'm doing right now. Right? Don't you think? It wasn't bad. Like, even the pure single target on Croth, genuinely, 45k is not bad. I think my Pharaoh Frenzies didn't crit, otherwise it'd be even higher. But like 45k is decent. You did 58, so it would have been better single target. But and this fight lasted a while too. So what do you think? Is that the log that we just had? It would have been timed if I was playing DOTC. So a reference for anyone that didn't know, I was playing this build. It is a very cursed. It's just, is it optimal? Like, am I nerfing myself a little bit? Probably. But it does kind of work. I hate how logs in Algeth'ar are never accurate, because in reference to the log that I'm looking for you right now, yeah, everybody is below and I'm 100k there. That's not bad. That's an 80% parse apparently for that key. Hey man, I'll take it. I'll take it. Now the question is, do you want to link that log to the Guardian Druid Discord and say, hey guys, it turns out Awu might have been right and this build is kind of playable. Just kidding, you don't have to do that. Yep. All I'm saying is that it is surprisingly, and by the way, if we take a look at this log, here's something else. These talents, they're not the worst. My Sundering Roar, it looked a little different on this here. Take a look here. Window capture, opera, damage here, like this. Here. This is the new talent. This one did not proc a lot. I've had this be 5% of my damage. So 2.71 is a little sad, right? Yeah, 2.71 is a little sad. And Sundering Roar, but Sundering Roar actually does 1%, 2.48, plus an extra little bit because Rend and Tear. Sundering Roar is basically doing about 4% in that key. Yeah, like 4%. Because you can see that down here is the 1%, right? You add this to 2.48, and then you account for the fact that Rend and Tear applies. No, Sundering Roar works for, it technically is even a single target increase, even on Croth, actually. I missed it by like 2 seconds on Croth, but even single target, I feel like it props up a little bit. Okay, single target's a little lower. I tried to get that perfect, but keep in mind, I got 10% more damage on one Feral Frenzy in that fight, because I had 10 stacks of Thrash instead of 5 when I did that Feral Frenzy. Oh, sorry, I turned over. I forgot those was on. Yep. So, yeah, I could see like an argument for taking maybe like a double Mangle, but the problem with EC in this build in particular is that Mangle, believe it or not, loses value. You know what's super weird about this heals? Technically speaking, Mangle loses value because my Rage is not contributing to my DPS whatsoever. Isn't that weird? So think about it. Mangle with EC has no Lunation, and now all of a sudden, I don't need Rage. My Rage is only for Incarn CDR, and of course Wildfire. But technically speaking, that's it. And isn't it in a weird sense, actually, because it's EC, I don't have Strike for the Heart, but actually speaking, Mangle is deprioritizes this. There's probably a world where this build actually is Moonfire and AoE. There's almost certainly a world, in fact, where I figure out that you shouldn't Mangle at all. And that in AoE, your rotation is Thrash, Moonfire. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Because if you take a look, I mean, Mangle is really low. It's more prioritized single target because Moonless Knight I still have. And Moonless Knight is also kind of a thing you could drop, though. It's... Yeah, is it optimal? No, but does it work? Yes. So, obviously, I'm not saying it is like the best, but it kind of works. Yo, by the way, Crazy, are you still here? Miss Crazy Love, you were saying something about thumbnails, right? So, yes. You know what, Heels? I agree with you. Ultimately, that is the point. Hold up. I honestly don't know if I want that. Okay. You know my last YouTube video? I ran out of time last night, okay? Ooh, Ginger! Did you come? Are we getting you back? Have these streams convinced you to come back to WoW? Ooh, interesting. Now, here's the thing. What was I gonna say? Think about it. Oh yeah, last night I recorded a quick video, just kind of about the state of tanking. I wanted to send a little update about what I think about tanking and stuff like that, and then I didn't have time to actually make a what's it called? A thumbnail for it. So I just posted it, and it's doing just fine. I feel like it's maybe, would it have done better with a thumbnail? Maybe, but sometimes, honestly, I feel like I should just send things without a thumbnail. Thumbnails take me a long time to make. I'm very bad at them. You know, you can also not do deadlift, instead do burpees and mountain climbers. It's not that, because it gets the job done. Ridiculous selfies with big text? What? The thumbnail saga. Okay, I would say, here, look. I'll just show you this. I think I'm getting better with thumbnails. I'd like to point out that I'm actually, at this point, I'm getting much better. Like, significantly better. Watch this. Look. Opera here. This is the YouTube. Look, I would like to point out, this is a great thumbnail. I think this is excellent. I went and I did this, and I have a little cutout here. Look at that. That's good. Yeah, that's a good one. This has no thumbnail. This is a 0 thumbnail video, right? It's completely 0. And then this has a thumbnail. This one doesn't. This is no thumbnail here. And then these are AI. I don't know how to make cool looking thumbnails, so I just, if I'm going to do this, I use AI. This is just a cool one. I think this is a great looking Prez Evoker. I think that Resto Druid is weak, to be honest. But you know, over the course of my channel, if you take a look at my old videos, I've never had thumbnails. This is like one of the first thumbnails I ever made, was this guide right here. But I've actually never had thumbnails. Like, I've never done thumbnails. And I have like a scuffed camera and a whole thing. Like, I'm really bad at it. I've always have been. I don't know how to do it. Holy shit, wait, what music? Oh, wait, have we been listening to this music, though? I never changed the music from burpees? Bro. I didn't even realize because I don't have my headset on. I forgot we were listening to Pump It Electric Callboy autoplay on Spotify. Bro, I'm so sorry. The one should healing in World of Warcraft be easy to play was evil. Which one was that? Which thumbnail was this? Should healing be easy to play? Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I did do that one intentionally. Yeah, that's a good one. Now the Hajon, he looks like he knows what he's talking about. Hey, had you on it? So it was this one, Enyo? It was this one here? Pretending to do a tier list is evil. Oh, no, well, because that's the only way I knew how to do it. I just needed a thumbnail of some kind. But also the problem is, so if I don't clickbait people, they don't watch the best videos. Do you know what the best video on my YouTube channel is easily right now? I'm going to be honest with you. This is the best video right here. This one. That one right there. Unfortunately, didn't get a lot of views. This is by far the absolute most goated content on this entire channel right now. It's not even close. It's not even close. Oh, and you might be biased a little bit. Fair. But this is the best content that I have on my channel in the last solid amount of time. Amazing video. Absolutely fucking fantastic. It is hilarious, but also a direct reference to how people view this game who have never played WoW. She completely vibed the entire, all 40 specs in World of Warcraft ranked. This is the best tier list. And it's almost sad, because what I could have done is I could have clickbaited this. And I probably should have. I should have clickbaited it and just been like, best tier list of all time. Like, I should have just been like, the meta in Midnight. Boom. Like, that's probably what I should have done, because that video is so good, and I wish more people watched it. I will say. So maybe I should, maybe I gotta up my game a little bit. Then it all gives them. Okay. I think it's okay. All right, then. All right. So what time is it anyways? More ridiculous selfies. I don't know how to take, I don't have selfie, man. My girl, well, she mains me. Zen, what do you think? Can I ask you? Okay, let me ask you a question, by the way. Your Lumia thing is offline. Where's the Lumia? I don't even have Lumia. I've never had Lumia. Wait, what Lumia? What Lumia? Oh, the question I had was this. If you guys join a Discord, do you care if there's an extra thing, the overlay? It's on the screen overlay. Where? Where? Oh, if you join somebody's Discord, do you care if there's a verified thing where you just have to react to this thing to get verified? Or does that matter to you at all? I kind of don't like it sometimes. If you open your stream on the right side center, there's blurb. Oh, the about section. Yeah, I took those off after one day. I had text to speech for one day on my stream, and then somebody came in and for 10 minutes straight flooded it with male chickens. Only hit the ones that require... No, yeah, definitely no ID. Just like, it's just a check mark, I suppose. I believe it's to basically get rid of bots, yeah? Wait, where? I don't even see the fact that Lumia and Blurp are technically on here. As far as I know, this is my stream. I'm not 100% on this, but as far as I know, this is what this is now. This is the about page here. As far as I know, this all I have is my sponsor, Alper GX, great browser, you should try it, and the tip page. These are the only two things I have. I have 0 panels and everything. Yeah. This is I literally have the actual worst stream setup I think ever. Have you ever read my about me? I'm not even... Have you ever actually taken a look at the about for my channel? It looks like this. This is the entirety of the about here. It goes boop. That's it. That's actually the entirety of my about section. I have never added anything else. I probably should at this point. Like, honestly, I feel like there's like some people who have like such beautiful abouts. Like they have like their PC specs. They got like this. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they have some like really beautiful panels and it looks amazing and all that stuff. But I'm just sort of chilling. I don't think that my Discord has ever really needed modding. The only thing is, I feel as though people will get the vibe. If they want to communicate with me, everyone should know that we keep it respectful in my chat. I think that that's a well understood concept of like, we can have any discussion in my Discord, but keep it respectful. What I did wish that people knew in my Discord is if you send a paragraph of text, I might delete it because it looks messy. That is something I wish people knew for that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of just was like, can you maybe like condense it into one sentence? If you're like one line, I'm like, it's somebody's Discord. Just, it looks so much cleaner. Just make it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like people who flood the chat. I find that to be, sometimes I'll just delete it. I'll respond to it and then I'll just delete it. It's no hard feelings. It's just obviously to keep it looking clean. All right. Oh, here, let's play some amazing music. Yeah, perfect. Best song, one of the best songs right here. So I do kind of wish that people knew that. That would be a good one, I think. Heels, am I gonna have to go into the Guardian Druid Discord and respond to some drama here? Do I even click on it? Did you actually share that by any chance? You didn't, right? Oh, there was a good bear tower going on. Nope. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we probably leave that. We probably leave that. Okay. I am tired. I'm gonna go chill for the night. I would love to film. What guide should I film next? I was thinking Prot Warrior. I was actually thinking the next thing I would do is a Prot Warrior quick guide. I have some good ideas for Prot Warrior and Blood DK, but Blood DK I'll wait for a little bit. I think I'll do Prot Warrior. I'm almost ready to do Mistweaver. I'm feeling very confident on my Mistweaver now. Oh, or I could do the Brewmaster. And honestly, if I did Brewmaster, I would just probably make it in a way which we were talking about earlier of just like, hey, I sucked at this, and here's how I improved over the course of the day. I thought that was an interesting concept because it kind of, you know, I think it's good to watch me learn and fail, because sometimes when people make guides, they're always coming at it from a place of mastery versus like a, hey, I was like, I'm fucking bad at this. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but let me learn. And I feel like if I could make that good content, I think that would be really good to have on the YouTube channel, is just like learn with me instead of just assume that I'm going to know everything about this, because I don't. I think that would be really good content, to be honest. Yeah. And because like what I would do with Brew, for example, though, you have 2,661 Discord members. That's cool, Zen. Here's how I stopped failing at this spec. I mean, the thing is, Kira, I think I'm still failing at the spec. I feel like I need like another few days to stop failing at the spec. But by the end of the day, I started getting much better. I started getting significantly better by the end of the day, I will say. Oof. That's a great video. I do think I should make that soon. You do not have an agenda at all. Oh, this was Rish's curse build. What do you think about this build, Kira? This was a cursed build, but I actually kind of liked it. And no joke, I sort of really enjoyed it. Press the advantage. No blackout combo. Fuel on the fire. This build is how I would probably want to play it if I played it again. It's weirdly, I kind of like it. Yeah, Rish, that's the thing. I immediately felt more comfortable with this. I actually did feel more comfortable playing this way, so I'm kind of down. Like, you know, I'm sort of very down for this, actually. Yeah. I could see Black Ox Brew, but I think for me, like, this is just fine. For Bob and Weave, as I'm learning. Yeah, I think I would be all right. It's basically just fuel on the fire. It's like playing through here and playing through Celestial Flames instead of here. Whew. Is Mistweaver good in Raid? I don't know how it's performing in Raid right now. I don't actually know how it's performing in Raid at the moment, Plovels, because I don't Raid. I would have no way of commenting on what's happening with Raid testing or what looks good in Raid because I don't know. Yep. This is to fill the global of Tiger Palm and obviously dropping Spinning Crane Kick. But I kind of like it. I would play it. I'd be sorted down. I will think about what video I am making tonight. All right. Let me see who's on. I really got to start working on some other stuff. Okay. Probably because I actually want to make some amazing videos coming up soon. I would love to. The only way I'm playing right now is if I hop over here and he needs somebody to join his key. What's he doing right now? Is he playing beta or retail? Oh, he's playing retail. Honestly, I kind of wish that Marcellian and Flame was playing beta because I really enjoy playing with Marcellian. What an interesting character. Like what a different way to look at the game, and I genuinely enjoy that. We can still go say hi to him. Let's go say hi to Marcellian. And I will consider what video to make. A reminder, if you are curious at all, I got to do 2 videos with the most Giga Frost DK and most Giga Unholy DK. And they are both completely free on Patreon. If you're interested in those, I highly recommend. They're really, really, really good videos. If you ever wanted to learn something like Unholy or Frost, I got to contact one of the rank 1 Frost DKs. And eventually I will post that to YouTube. Maybe I'll post it to YouTube tonight. That's a good video, man. That's an excellent video. And that is a me learning, because I had, and I genuinely mean this, I had never, ever played Frosty K. And after watching that 8-minute, like he basically was an 8-minute video, and I was like, okay, I know how to play Frosty K now. I do actually think that that was like perfect. I think the Unholy Guide with Obli went maybe just like a tad bit long, but also great information. I do think that sometimes if things are like 15 minutes that you can get a little bit lightheaded about it. Yeah, Wisdom, I personally think that too. All right, thank you, by the way, for the 94 burpees in a row. Let's maybe spread them out a little bit more in the future, but I felt really good, man. Felt good. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Heels, I'm glad I finally got to do a key with you. Hopefully my Giga Bear gameplay impressed a little bit. Enyo, I'll see you later. 'Twas fun. Until next time. Until next time. Also, that is cool. Okay. Phil Collins is a good way to end. Bye, Aggie. Thanks for coming. I like how you came in, by the way, right as I was doing the massive amount of burpees that I was doing. Oh, man. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. Let's see how much time I have to actually make content today and tomorrow. I probably need to take an entire day off stream just to do it. But I have some really cool ideas planned. Any more in real life streams? Oh, well, at some point I will. But I've been so busy recently. At some point, Plovels, I'd love to do another Thailand stream. I think those are awesome. That'd be really cool. At some point would be fun. All right. Good night. I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Is here. Oh, I'll tell you tomorrow. I gotta go for now. Ask me again tomorrow. I want to test Void Weaver, but ask me again tomorrow. Where is it? Right up here. Oh, I'm still on YouTube. Bye. Sorry. Bye, YouTube. I almost forgot to end stream. Holy. All right. Bye, YouTube.